Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV. This is the opening call for Thursday, December 11th, 2025. I'm JD. Right down below me is John the Goat Hoagland, one of the most famous men in tradertainment television, I should say. Hoag, how you feeling this morning? What's going on, man?
I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good. We got the FOMC behind us. Now it's clear sailing ahead. Who knows? JD, it's great to see you this morning. How are you feeling, my friend?
Excellent, excellent. Ready to go. Speaking of ready to go, let's get into it. We've got a poll up in the chat right now. The opening range break, taking the 1 minute or the 5 minute. Let's see what the consensus is in the chat. Overwhelmingly voting for the 5 minute opening range breakout. Gold is officially open for the day, 7:20 a.m. Central Time, opening bell for gold. We had some decent movement in gold just before the open, Hoag. What do you think was going on in there?
Well, I've been watching. I'm not really seeing anything higher here that looks like it might be, something that's going to move gold like that. Overnight inventory is a little bit short. We're right at the high of the regular trading hour session yesterday, and with coming out at 1:00 p.m. Central, kind of complicates the profile and the charts a little bit for gold. As far as regular trading hours, we're ACH. Anything can happen. We're pretty much right in the middle of the range from yesterday, from the extended trading hour range, just kind of spanning the upper extreme of the regular trading hours. I can see either direction. We'll get deeper into this when we start looking at the charts, but so far we got only a 31 tick opening range so far, just a couple of minutes into it.
Pretty decent movement overnight too in gold, like you said. Put in an overnight high all the way up at 42.7770. Last trade 42.3640. So we wiped out all that long overnight inventory. Maybe trap some shorts in here, but again, yeah, like you said, we're opening inside range, just outside of value. But it looks like we're getting close to trading back inside of value here.
Yeah. Now, if you add the hours to the 2:00, 2:30 close, doesn't change value that much because of all the volume that occurred after the settlement price yesterday. I've now
Hmm.
added all of that volume to the profile, and we're right at the high of the value area from yesterday, which is approximately 42.37. So it's, to me, all about reacceptance of value from yesterday or rejection of value to the upside. All of this
Got it.
consolidation last night, I think he did a pretty good job of evening out any overnight inventory. The longer we kind of consolidate here, the more that's going to be, able to even out inventory. So I'm not looking at overnight inventory as anything really important here.
Understood. Understood. Thank you, Hogue. All right, we got a minute and a half left before this first 5 minute candle closes, and then we're going to be looking for a 5 minute confirmation candle. If anybody here is new and wondering what the hell we're doing, we're looking at an opening range breakout trade in gold. We look at the first 5 minutes of regular trading hours, again, 7:20 a.m. Central opening bell for gold. So we'll wait for that first 5 minute candle to close, then we'll wait for a 5 minute confirmation candle to pick a direction. And we will get into a trade. All right, let's take a look at the calendar for today. What do we have in store for us as far as the economic calendar goes? Let's pull that up. There it is. All right. We got a couple numbers
Mm.
coming out at the bottom of the hour. We got US trade balance, initial jobless claims, uh, wholesale, retail, what was it again? Import export prices, that was it. Coming up at 9 o'clock, wholesale inventories, 9:30, natural gas inventories. 12 o'clock, we got a 30-year bond auction. That could be market moving for equities too, so keep an eye on that. After the bell today, we got Broadcom earnings. That might be a market movie, part of our hateful eight squad. That Mr. Hogue.
I believe
Uh,
so.
we will be keeping an eye on that later this afternoon. Uh, As always, we've got one eye on the ditch for you. Always got one eye on the news across the tape throughout the trading day. All right, Hogue, we've established an opening range in gold. It is roughly 60 ticks wide. Call it 60 ticks. I've got a high in the micro at 42.39.70 and a low of 42.33.80. Seeing the same thing in the mini?
80. Yes. Yep.
All right, excellent. All right, so now we are going to wait for a confirmation candle. While we are waiting for that, Hogue, let's go over that checklist. Has everybody
Absolutely.
done everything they need to do to get into this trading day on the right foot?
Absolutely. You get to play pre-market research. That's what we're here doing now. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. Did you get your coffee? Did you get your water? Did you get something to eat? Did you take your walk? Check. How about mindset check? Are you in the right mindset for trading? The wrong mindset can definitely affect your decision-making process. What about your trade entry checklist? You got your piece of paper, you got your pen, however you are going to be recording those trades so you can review your post-market checklist, review those trades, finish your journal, do your journal, and be ready for the next trading day, which will be Friday, Capital Preservation Friday tomorrow. We got today. Let's make it a great day.
Let's make it a great day indeed. Yes, Bullen James, Coach Jay will be here just a few minutes. Working on some tech gremlins at home. We'll get him in here in just a minute. All right, we've got about 3 minutes until we get this confirmation bar to close. Let's run that first news clip if we can. The Fed's final decision live and why it matters. Thinking about buying a home in 2026 or starting the new year with a job search? The Fed's final decision on interest rates in 2025 could impact your household's financial structure. Karen Kafa is in Washington with a breakdown of yesterday's Fed announcement.
The Federal Reserve cutting interest rates for the third time in a row, and the move coming at a dicey crossroads for the Fed's two mandates of maximum employment and minimal price inflation.
The final call on interest rates in 2025 by the Federal Reserve caps off a turbulent year for the central bank and current chair Jerome Powell and tees up an uncertain new year ahead.
The Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a 0.25 percentage point.
Major inflation and jobs reports delayed by the recent government shutdown aren't due out until later this month. But economists say the Fed has enough private data about the U.S. labor market to see cutting interest rates is aimed at encouraging businesses to borrow, spend, and hire more. It can get consumer spending, too.
When interest rates come down, that lowers the overnight lending rate that banks use to send money to each other overnight while we're all sleeping. That can lower the broader interest rate that people think about when you think about, the rate you've got on your credit card, the rate you've got on your mortgage.
But loosening the reins on borrowing also risks further heating up prices at a time when inflation remains stubborn. Despite consumers saying they feel the pinch, Americans are spending this holiday season.
People are still spending. It is the holidays. So I think we're seeing credit card debt rise and buy now, pay later behavior is growing. So folks are still spending, but they're putting money in places where their debt is going up.
The Fed facing a growing economy on one hand and a slowing labor market on the other, making the 2026 outlook for interest rates murky.
And this decision not without some dissent. There were some members of the committee concerned that they're not paying enough attention piece of this, or the high cost of living being felt by many Americans. We'll get that delayed government data on jobs and inflation next week, which could shift the economic narrative. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
A lot of moving parts to that Fed announcement yesterday, Hogue. I know we talked through most of the afternoon with everybody here. But we could be signaling some changes going into next year. That is for sure.
Yeah.
Coach Hoop, I see you in the chat. I am looking at that Costco stock also, down 12.25% over the last 6 months. I think it's a buy. As a huge, I do not own a single share of stock in the company.
I was there last night.
Ooh, we just triggered a long in gold release of some of these economic reports before we do anything. The dome is thinning out pretty good right now. Should I just do it? Should I just jump in here?
We know the risk. Get your stop in.
Oh, it's kind of running away from us now. I'm not going to chase it. Not going to chase it. If we get better trade location, I will consider getting into this long. But so far, that's kind of the rub when you're waiting for a confirmation ahead of your confirmation candles closing at the same time economic releases are coming out. Creates a bit of a stutter step.
Yeah.
I've got an overnight VWAP in gold right here, 42.41.40. Also a 9-period EMA and a 5-minute chart at 42.40.80. Seeing a little bit of selling come in. If we can get into this trade inside the opening range, I would like that a lot better. We could really trim down on our risk. But let's see what it does.
Real quick here.
I'm not going to get too stingy with it, but I definitely don't want to buy the high. We're getting a little break here. I'm going to join the bid. All right, we got in one right at the top of the opening range. All right, house count is long, a pair of micro gold, 42.39.80. Right here, 42.39.80.
80.
And we're going to take $170 worth of risk on this trade. I would be taking out this most recent low at 42.32 even.
Is that where the stop
CYA,
is? 32 even?
CYA 42.31.30. 31.30.
Okay. All right. We are in.
We are in. All right. I see Coach Jay in the back. He's ready to go. Give me a thumbs up if you jump in. Looks like Coach Jay is good to go. All right. We've got a trade on in the house account. What's up, Jay? Perfect timing. It's time to go over those gold charts. You ready to go, or should we talk for another minute?
Let's do it. I'm ready to go. House count is long, 42.39.80. Let's get to these charts.
Let's do it. Let's look at gold.
All right. I got to ask you, Jay, do you feel tardy?
Just a little bit, Hogue. Just a little bit. I was sitting here in the background. I'm like, oh man, this looks so much fun. These guys are on air. I want to join them. Can't do the charts without you. But we're here. Let's get it done.
All right. Well, as always, on Thursdays, starting with the daily in gold here, we've got I'm counting, 7 full days inside of the range that the short time frame range we've been in, calling the last week's high and last week's low the extremes of that. We have this upper trend line. We've got one, maybe two, three. Today's number 4 of contact with that upper trend line. Seeing some exactness along that. Question is, does it continue to hold as resistance, or will we see some sort of a breakout? We've been seeing open interest increasing this entire time in this area of balance that we've been in. Just in the last like 5 sessions, where I'm estimating, and this should be pretty close, up around 32,000 in open interest. So we've been seeing, new contracts being created, but not in a directional way. We're not in rollover. The market is looking for new information, looking for something or some sort of impetus to bring new buying above the range or new selling below the range. So where are we now? We're in the middle of it. I'm still looking at range bound to break out rules, but we've got some work to do before we're going to get to any bigger time frame / medium time frame changes in the current market state. GA, what are you thinking here on the daily in gold?
On the daily Hogue, we looked up towards that 4280, 4282, which is 50% of that October 21st candle. We looked up there last night and another rejection. I think, high of the session, 4277.70. This is just an extremely range-bound market. And, we were looking for a potential catalyst to get some of these markets to move out of ranges. And the, Fed rate decision and the press conference afterwards was potentially going to be that catalyst, and nothing really changed, right? A lot of the markets we're going to look at traded below average volume yesterday. So that wasn't it. So I would not be surprised again to see gold trading these prices through the rest of the year into 2026. And then maybe we start to get some movement from there. It's a decent enough range to trade, but that daily ATR is coming down. It's 70 points right now, $70. Yesterday's range was about 60. So that there is opportunity, but it has to be at the extremes. We talked about this yesterday. Anything in the middle feels like it could go either way. So really being patient and waiting for the extremes, I think, is what's required to trade gold right now.
All right, awesome. I'm not sure if we kind of went over these yet, but the jobless claims numbers did come out.
Yep.
I'm not sure if we went over the numbers. The initial jobless claims came out plus 236,000, a little worse than expected. It was expected to come out at 220,000. However, continued jobless claims came out lower than expected at 1.83, almost 1.84 million. They were expecting 1.93 or 1.94 million. So a little information there. Of course, we all heard Chairman Powell talking yesterday about his concerns, or about the FOMC's concerns about employment. That initial jobless claims, again, a little bit higher than expected. So we'll see if that has any effect on these markets throughout the day today. Not really seeing anything too big as far as in the equities here just yet, coming off the recent highs here just a little bit. So, all right, let's go back to gold. Let's take a look on the 30-minute chart and see what we can see. All right. So this is always a little bit confusing for traders because, we know that the FOMC came out last night yesterday at 1 p.m. Central, but that's after the settlement price for gold. So gold actually settled at 42.2470. The FOMC information came out and the market moved significantly higher, and you would expect the settlement price to be up here around 42.62 approximately, or somewhere in that area. But because they still settle gold at 12:30 Central Time, the way they used to in the pits, settlement was pretty far away from where the end of the day finished. Overnight inventory. Are we looking at any real overnight inventory? I'm looking at where we opened last night, right about there. And, we did get a little long, a little short, and then we've been just kind of consolidating here. So with that consolidation, any overnight inventory that may have been short, I'm looking at as reconciled. I'm not seeing any overnight inventory with which to work with. So let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these. And can I look at my notes here? So yeah, with the expanded profile, we've got value high right about 42.37. Well, we just kind of looked down to 42.37 in that area, and we've rejected value. We are sitting in a long 39.80. We are now, looking pretty good with that position and with the rejection of value from yesterday on the longer time frame. You see all this volume down here. That all came in after the settlement price. This is the volume that came into the long side yesterday, and then adding another 7,700 in open interest. So we did see more in open interest coming in. I would expect after yesterday and all that volume on the push to the upside, we added longs. We're going to see how this plays out. If I were to take this and put it back to the regular trading hour close, it doesn't change value all that much. I'm liking the fact, if we're long, that we're holding that extended trading hour value high as potential support. We got all the moving averages relatively close here. They're all pretty much within striking distance. Jay, what are your thoughts?
The moving averages, I actually took them off of my gold chart so I could actually see what price was doing, Hogue, because they're all wrapped around each other. But looking at this 30-minute, like you said, overnight inventory pretty flat. VWAP's pretty flat here. 42.4860 is that price. I think what I'm going to do for all of the markets that we trade today, because most of them moved on that Fed, is frame out the high volume from each one of these on each one of these markets. Highest volume 30-minute candle of the day. The high of that candle in gold is 42.49 evens. So I really want to watch the market's response there. VWAP's kind of sitting right at that high. If when we get more volume to come in for the session, it pushes us higher, then I'm looking for a trade up to those 42.80s. If not, and volume stays flat, then I'm looking for us to kind of just sit, and maybe that highest volume candle set the range for the day. The low of the candle, 42.15. And again, that high is 42.49 even.
Right.
So that 30-minute candle right there, which was right as the rate decision was being made. Yep.
All right. So let me put a marker around that range there. There we go. And there is the high. Yep. 42, as Jay was mentioning, 42.49 even. Lines up very nicely with VWAP. I could see that as a potential first exit of the opening range trade. Seems logical. There's confluence there. And we're always looking at those highest volume bars, thanks to our good friend Jay. Profile yesterday, before the FOMC meeting, normal variation day, pretty good excess on the low here after that number came, after the FOMC information came out. The market rallied. I'm looking at this as somewhat of a neutral day because we did trade both sides of the initial balance, but the upside was again after the settlement price. So we're gonna go with a neutral trading day, and that kind of fits, right? We're still in range. We're still, in an area of balance, like we were talking about. Basically 7-8 days in range, in balance. Focus on the extremes, folks. We've got a little bit of exactness at the highs up here. I've got this little yellow trend line up there, kind of pointing out a little bit of exactness at those highs. But again, we've got a lot of work to do before we're going to be able to see any major or even minor market state changes in gold today. Let's take a quick look at silver. We've added silver and just want to go just real quick over what I'm seeing here this morning. Let's take a quick look again. So the daily, we are one time framing higher again after an area of balance here. I'm liking the fact that the area of balance, previous balance, there's space between them. Okay, that indicates some pretty good continuation possibility. Although yesterday we lost 1,200 in open interest, this was probably a little bit of short covering, probably after the FOMC meeting came out. And we're going to go real quick look at the 30 here just briefly. So value was higher yesterday. We have the extended trading where all the volume came in. So I'm looking at, we probably squeezed out some shorts yesterday after the FOMC meeting came out, just according to that loss in open interest yesterday. Again, value higher, overlapping to higher. Overnight inventory, not much. We don't really have anything to talk about as far as overnight inventory is concerned. However, the market did open with a session gap. We can't close the gap relatively early. Gap guidelines say if you can't close the gap, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap, and that could be to the upside. Jay, is there anything you want to mention in silver here this morning?
Yeah, so silver last night did make a new all-time high. 63,250 is that price. But what I'm seeing here is price advertised higher, but volume didn't trade above that $63 level. So what I'm looking for, Hogue, is if we're going to continue up and I can trust this move, I need VWAP to be, kind of pointing to the upside as well. Right now, it's a flat line. And I think with that loss in open interest, I'm starting to think whether or not silver sprinting this marathon is sustainable. Or do we need a little bit of a pullback? We've had some pretty big moves over the past couple of days. We had that 5% day the other day. But then if you look at yesterday's price action, it was, maybe it was due to the Fed rate decision coming out, but it was a lot of back and forth before we eventually rallied towards the end of the day. So it's presenting opportunity, but the higher we get without a real pullback, I think I would just be a little cautious trading this market up here. So it is making new all-time highs. I'm not saying I want to short it, but buying it in good trade location, probably not trying to buy the breakouts. If we see what happens, you look at last night, we made that all-time high and we pull back almost $1.50. So I would just be cautious about buying highs in silver.
Yeah. I like what you said. If we saw open interest continue to increase at higher pricing yesterday, I would be much more comfortable looking for longs. It does seem to be maybe signaling a little bit of slowing of the upside auction, or perhaps, another possible balance. But as long as we don't close that gap, I'm not shorting it. Don't like it.
Yep.
Don't like it. If you don't want to buy it, don't buy it, but don't short it. That
Sell it
said,
without me.
watch and see what happens. All right. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you,
Glad to have you here, even though you were tardy.
Better late than never. Better late than never, Hogue. All right, let's take a look at we're going to look at the S&P, but before that, we got some news from JD on the housing market.
Yes, sir. Real quick, let's take a look at what happened overnight, though. First, stocks in Asia closed a little bit lower, I would say, overnight. Hang Seng Index down just 0.04%. Nikkei down 0.9%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.7%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little mixed this morning. We got the DAX up 0.23%, the FTSE unchanged on the day so far, and the French CAC up 0.51%. The U.S. dollar index down marginally, 98.369 on the dollar. VIX up 1%, 15.93 last print on the VIX, and the yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note 4.127%. All right, we heard a little bit about the housing market in that first piece of news that we shared. But if you're in the market to buy a new home, there's some good news for potential buyers. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains what experts are predicting for the housing market in 2026. Let's run it.
The housing market has been plagued by high sticker prices, high interest rates, and low inventory. A perfect storm for potential buyers. But some experts say good news is on the horizon.
We do think that affordability will start to improve. It's going to be a slow process.
Chen Zhao with Redfin, a real estate brokerage firm, says interest rates will likely continue to come down. Average 30-year mortgage rates have already begun to drop from the 6.8% highs we saw in 2023, according to this Redfin graph. And Redfin predicts they could drop to 6.3% in 2026.
That's probably not as low as a lot of people would like to see, but it's an improvement from the mid to high 6% averages that we've seen for the past 3 years.
And even dropping rates by 0.25 percentage point can save buyers hundreds, even thousands of dollars a year in interest payments, depending on how much you're borrowing to buy a home. Wednesday, the Federal Reserve met for the final time this year, announcing a cut to benchmark interest rates by 0.25 percentage point, lowering borrowing costs to between 3.5 to 3.75%. While that doesn't necessarily mean mortgage rates will drop, it does mean it will be cheaper to borrow money.
Available indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a moderate pace. Consumer spending appears to have remained solid, and business fixed investment has continued to expand.
Here's the bad news. Redfin predicts young potential homebuyers will still face hardships.
For young families, the difficulty is that oftentimes they're not in the house that they want to be in when they want to start having kids. So they are delaying having these, they're delaying having kids and making these choices right now.
Zhao says you may even see younger would-be buyers move in with their parents or roommates to save money. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Potential reprieve for home buyers coming up very soon, possibly. I should have peeled one of these gold off at 1R. I didn't take it.
Well, I mean, we kind of looking at that view app 4280, 4248.60, as well as that 49 level that Jay was pointing out, the high of that highest bar from yesterday, the highest volume bar. We're not in bad shape here.
I've got an offer working at 49.30 to take one off. Maybe we'll get this. Hang on. We got a little pop here. Lock in some profits and hold one for the auto liquidator. See what we can do here.
Everybody get out and push.
Right?
There it is. Should have gotten it there, right? Well, they
printed. We didn't get it.
Print.
Okay, we got it.
All right.
49.30.
There you go.
Peeled one off. We locked in about $90 in profit. We got about $100 in open equity, and we will hold one. We got a free trade on right now in gold.
Let it fly.
Nice trade. Let it fly.
Yep.
Be free, gold. Be free.
Be free. Fly. Be free. All right. All right. Well, we're currently looking at the daily in the S&Ps, and did anything change in the market after yesterday? I'm going with no. We took a look at that last week's high, and that put in the high of the move yesterday. We've already kind of turned around and almost taken a look at last week's low. So we're still, traditional markets do. They go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. We added 43,000 contracts yesterday, but again, that is a function of rollover. That is an estimated increase in open interest. Again, rollover. That FOMC pushed price right up to test the upper extreme, that last week's high, and started to come off. So in the short time frame, market range bound, rollover range, maybe not necessarily anticipation range, but we're still in rollover range, and that remains. So did anything really change? No, nothing technically in the S&P is where I sit has changed all that much. Jay, what do you think?
No change. No change. Exactly the same. Below average volume, which is, to me, still surprising on the Fed day. I knew it was going to be somewhat of a consolidated day, but maybe looking for a little bit more of a market reaction after the decision. But on the daily, we are in the same spot we've been in for a little while now, which I don't know when that Santa rally starts, but somebody should let them know we're less than 1% off the all-time high in the S&P. Maybe we could start today.
Gotta remember, Jay, I mean, we're in rollover, so 67,000 contracts traded in the March contract, 1,445,000 traded in the December contract. So it might actually be a little bit of an uptick, but because of rollover, that blur, got to remember it. Got to remember, open interest is blurry. Volume is always a little bit blurry. And, so volume is always questionable during rollover. And thanks for pointing that out, Coach Jay. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So, we were talking just before the FOMC, and the two levels that I was looking at for this market to reach to was either the last week's low or last week's high. It traded to last week's high, but boy, we sure have come off from that. And now we're right back in the middle of the range. We are at pretty much, just took a look at value high from yesterday on this platform, 68.75 approximately. There's nothing finite in futures trading. Everything is a zone. and we're starting to come off of that. Do we have any overnight inventory? I'm going with not really, not too much. Here's where we opened last night. We got pretty deep into the shorts here, but those shorts have pretty much reconciled and right back to value high. Are we going to stay in value today? Are we looking for the next information? And we are going to see some pretty important information next week. And it always seems like we're anticipating or waiting for something. But inside range, inside value with a little overnight inventory. I say it all the time. I'm expecting better trade locations sometime after the open, maybe even, as the initial balance establishes itself. Moving averages, they're in a bunch on the 30-minute chart here. Everything is within reach. Jay, what are your thoughts?
So marking out that highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday, 50% of that is right near that 68.75 value high that you were talking about, Hogue. I see this potentially being the range for the day. The overnight session, Dakota and I, right as we got off of slow markets last night, the equities just sold pretty aggressively. There was a 0.5% move to the downside last night around 9 p.m. Central Time. Tried to look, really didn't see any news. I know Oracle missed on their earnings. I don't know if that was the result of Oracle selling, but again, that aggressive selling, that aggressive move hasn't really changed any of the structure that we see on a higher time frame. All right, so we are still in this range. That highest volume 30-minute candle was 1:30 Central Time yesterday. The low of that candle 68.50, high 68.99. 68.98 half. And we just rejected right at 50% of it. So as volume comes in for the New York session, if we continue to push lower, I'm looking for the market's response to 68.50s. There's no volume below 68.50 and price advertises lower. That aggressive sell-off candle from last night is right there as well. The high of that candle is 68.50. So there is some trading going on here, and you keep saying it, Hogue. It is rollover, and it looks like a rollover range. So identifying those extremes, trading the extremes, and trying to stay out of the middle, I think should be the game plan today in the equities, at least in the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Jay, I really like the way you kind of really pay attention to the high volume bars. And I mean, this is really good confluence up here against the halfway of that highest volume bar from yesterday, as well as value high. That's just great confluence. It really can do a lot to help you manage risk. And that's really the goal. Number one goal is anytime you're going to put a trade on is, okay, where is it invalidated? Where is the risk on this trade? And can I afford it? Can I afford it? If I can't afford it, maybe size down a little bit. But great confluence up there. This is very interesting. Over this high right here is going to be an interesting spot to look at least for me throughout the session today. Thank you very much for that, Jay. Profile yesterday, normal variation, a potential big change, but in the short time frame to medium time frame, no change in market state. Currently, the rollers, those longer time frame traders that are trying to get a cheap rollover accomplished, are getting what they're asking for. Range bound trade. Keep that in mind until something changes. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Not always going to be the case, but usually sound kind of thought or hypothesis. We're in range, we're in value. Big number came out yesterday, big information came out yesterday, and nothing really changed. Be careful.
Be careful out there. Be careful. We got a crude oil opening up in just a couple minutes here. We do have that poll up in the chat. 158 votes right now, 61% going to the minute in crude. Again, crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll be taking a 5-minute opening range trade, similar to what we did in gold. House count is still long 1 micro gold, but make your votes in there. We'll take a look at the crude oil charts in just a second. Oh yeah, why don't we do that? Crude's opening up. Why don't we get into? Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Just a heads up, guys. I want to let you know I'm taking the risk off on this gold trade. I moved our stop up to a break even. It went just about $11 in our favor. So I don't want to take any more risk on this trade. So risk off on this trade. We've locked in our profit. If it gets back down there, we'll stop out our final contract at a scratch.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good, JD.
Yep.
Yep. Thanks, man.
Sounds good. All right. Daily. All right. So, I mean, this channel we've been in continues to, put in lower highs, put in lower lows. Are we headed for another lower low now? We do have this trend line on the bottom here that is now 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on this trend line. That goes all the way back to May, October, November. Now it's December. The more often we revisit that, the weaker probably that trend line is going to be. We did take a look below the weekly kickoff low yesterday, $58, and short time frame traders responded and pulled the price back. We're going to take a look on the 30-minute chart as to why I believe that was shorter time frame traders. We added 10,000 in open interest overall, but the January contract lost 21,000 in open interest. Yes, we are heading into the teeth of the monthly crude oil rollover, which may create the tendency, as rollovers sometimes do, is to create range. Doesn't look much like we are trying to stay in range here. It's going to be a very interesting and challenging day today. Jay, what do you think? What are we looking at here?
It does look like crude oil is trying to trade lower. If you look at the daily, right, we traded above that $60 level, and we have a recent, somewhat recent low in going back to October 20th, and I think prices actually no, yep, back to October 20th, that low 55.86. Could we go take that out? Right, this looks again like it is trying to trade lower. We talked about that extension of the range to the upside above that $60 level when we stayed under 60 for a little while now. Could we see a megaphone pattern here on the daily where we're expanding on both sides? That would probably bring us down to 56.50, if not a little bit lower. Still, to me, Hogue, I think a difficult day trade, unless you're trading during the London session, because again, they keep getting the best prices. That's a pretty nice sell in the overnight session. Let's see how much room there is available to the downside. $1.43 daily ATR, and so far we're above that right now. We're at $1.55. So my question is, although this market is trying to trade lower, how much room is there still available for us to trade during the New York session here? We will see. Crude is open 60%, so we are taking that 5-minute trade. But what are you seeing on the shorter time frame, Hogue?
All right, so this is pretty timely information. So, we're seeing value. We're seeing overall, the market continuing to push lower. Why did I think yesterday was a shorter time frame buy? Because the market traded to and respected a short time frame level. Naked point of control from back here on the 25th of November. Put in the low yesterday. We had a failed downside auction, or sort of a failed downside auction off the low yesterday. The market started rallying, and then the FOMC meeting came out, and it just continued to rally. So because of where this market turned last night, I'm looking at those new longs coming in yesterday with the addition of 10,000 contracts overall of open interest as shorter time frame traders, and they're stuck right now. The market just opened. It has left the opening. Well, it hasn't left the opening range just yet, but we did open with a gap. If we can't close this gap relatively early, that leads us to look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We're also seeing some, pretty decent volume prior to the open on this push below that trend line. We're looking to see possible continuation below that trend line, and there's a lot of space down below before we get to any visual levels. Jay was just talking about on the daily chart. There's this low here from November down at 57.10. That's not that much. That's 30 ticks. But if we can, if we start looking down to this one, we're looking at a pretty substantial potential move on a break of a trend line, of a break of a weekly kickoff level, of the implication in open interest that we've trapped some shorter time frame longs. through yesterday, this really could be a pretty decent range today. It's already a big range in the overnight, but if we do see continuation to the downside, this could be a substantial move. Again, the rollers aren't going to like that, but they don't always get to choose. They will do what they can to try and keep the market range bound. But now we're below that trend line. We're showing signs of through time of acceptance below the weekly kickoff low $58. This might incite the longer time frame to adjust inventory, and if that's the case, it can be a powerful move. Jay, what do you think?
So I'm looking at crude oil yesterday compared to today, Hogue, and the one difference I see, because we were talking about crude being on its lows yesterday as well as we were doing the opening call. The difference here is volume is trading with this move. If we look at VWAP yesterday, it was pretty much a flat line when we were doing the opening call. VWAP today is a downward sloping angle, which means there is some volume trading behind this move, and I kind of think that leads to agrees with what you were saying about the open interest, right? Maybe some shorter time frame longs here. And if you buy something and it doesn't go up, what do you have to do? Right?
Yep.
You have to sell it. And that might be the selling that's leading us lower here. So yeah, this move to the downside has a little bit more strength to it, in my opinion, because that VWAP is trading lower with us. It's still 50 cents above price right now, but it actually has been trending lower the entire day. So I wouldn't be the first person to buy it. Do you want to sell crude in the hole at the bottom of the barrel? Maybe not, because we do see those the low of the range come in at some point. But if you don't have a reason to sell it, it may not be a great reason to. That might not be a good enough reason to get into a long here. But we'll see. 5-minute range is closed now. We're gonna wait for another 5-minute candle for confirmation. Go ahead, Hogue.
Jay, it just seems to me that this current situation offers potential opportunities, bigger opportunities. This is just hypothesis, but the way things are set up, the nuances that I'm seeing, there is a potential big move here. Direction, not going to say, and I'm not saying this isn't, that anybody should buy or sell this. This is not financial advice. Just through the context, there's something changing here, and then I think that would be very welcome for a lot of crude traders. But the cheaper crude gets, the smaller the ranges will probably become, as far as percentage moves. But yeah, there's some good potential. We don't know if it's going to play out, but just the way it's kind of playing out here, it seems to me like there's some pretty good potential for a continuation of the move to the downside, or a failure below this trend line, another failure below weekly kickoff low, and more buying coming in. But the way it sits right now, I'm looking for selling to beget more selling.
Agreed. I would agree with you there. It's funny, Hogue, because normally we're just like, is there anything interesting to talk about in crude oil? But it is quietly pretty interesting here. Down almost 2% on the day right now, trading 57.37. Got another 3 minutes or so before we get a confirmation candle outside of that range. We will let you know when we get into a trade. Hogue, I'm going to throw this one to you. I got to give a shout out to Maui Man in the chat. He says, crude oil has been in a range so long, Bruce Hornsby asked it to go on tour with him. I had to Google who Bruce Hornsby was. Maui Man shared that joke yesterday. I had to Google it. Great joke. But Hogue, I see JD laughing as well. So you guys got it. There's something for everybody. Shout out to Bruce.
Yep.
All right. I see traders mentioning natural gas. The one thing I'm going to talk about natural gas, it's sitting at the 50-day moving average right now. Coach Hoop just said it in the chat. Hard to hold a bid right now in natural gas. It is a seasonal market, and I think Coach Hoop was talking earlier this week about some of the weather expectations being a little maybe a miss on their weather expectations, maybe expecting things to be colder than we're actually going to get. So we're seeing natural gas pull back a lot from the high that it's made, almost 20% off that high, sitting at the 50-day moving average right now, down 3.5%.
Wow.
And I think, trade the market that you have in front of you. right? It is a pretty nice trend from last night, pretty nice trend to the downside. But sitting at this 50 moving average, I would just be looking for, does that trend continue? Is there volume to push us below that 50 moving average, or does it hold as a support right now? But we got to give the people what they want, Hogue. They're here for the NASDAQ. Before we do that, JD, we have some news that we want to cover.
Yes, a very interesting piece of news. Listen to this, guys. Today, Wednesday, December 11th, Australia became the first country to ban children under 16 from using social media. Now, regulators, parents, and teens around the globe are watching closely to see how the new laws play out. Sherelle Hubbard has the latest.
Teens, parents, and politicians around the world are eyeing the rollout of the world's first social media ban for children under 16.
It says my account is banned and I can no longer log on or use the app at all.
What started in Australia is gaining interest in the United States.
I think what Australia is doing is what a lot of the world is starting to step into, is say, well, the ills of social media, there's a lot of good things about social media, but the ills of social media are enough that something has to be done beyond just leaving it to Meta and the platforms themselves.
Facebook, Threads, X, Snapchat, Kik, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, and YouTube ordered to block children or face millions in fines. While the companies have been critical of the ban, many parents and lawmakers in Australia say the new restrictions will make kids safer.
Wanted to keep them away and give them a reprieve from the persuasive and pervasive design features that are designed to keep us all hooked.
Some of the U.S. are now pushing for Washington lawmakers to follow Australia's lead.
This is the next frontier we have to do to protect our kids. And either you're going to leave parents alone facing Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all the other social medias, or you're going to help parents do the job of being a parent.
I'm Sherelle Hubbard reporting.
Yeah, Rahm Emanuel, sure.
Well, guys, I admit I had my Ron Burgundy moment for the day reading that script. Today is, in fact, Thursday, not Wednesday. My apologies. But yeah, what does this mean for social media companies here in the U.S.? Creating a little tug of war here. Interesting to see how it plays out.
Seeing split opinions in the chat as well. Some people like it, and then some. Our friend, I think that's Martin, says, in my opinion, this is a good way for the government to make a whole generation hate them. But some of the parents in the chat are saying, hey, you know what, for my kids, I like this idea. So let's see. I think it'll be tough to pass here in the States.
Well, I don't think we have to wait for the government to take away social media for people to hate them.
Yeah.
Right.
Even YouTube, though. They can't watch TopstepTV in Australia right now. If you're under 16. Right?
That is true.
Look at gold. You guys see gold?
Are we pumping right now?
Ripping.
There we go. Nice hold.
Nice.
No trigger yet. See how this next 5-minute candle closes. But we got a nice one. We got a nice runner in gold right now. We want to adjust our risk on this trade. Do we want to lock in more profits? What is a good point of invalidation?
I don't know. There's a thin line between managing profits and lennying.
Agreed.
Right now, there's a little swing low here at 42, 45, 40, somewhere below that possibly, but that's going to be a pop spot.
Yep, I agree. We'll give it a little more trading back above yesterday's high in gold. So long definitely feels like the right direction right now.
You know, we get VWAP just flat. You know, you could kind of look at VWAP as a potential support level. That 45 level gives us a little bit more space.
Yeah,
let's see how it looks after you're done. Let's take a look at NASDAQ. We'll see how gold looks when you're done, and we'll reevaluate. Right. How about that?
Let's do it.
Remember, we don't get any smarter once the trade is on.
100% correct. I think we get dumber the longer we have a trade on.
All right, let's give the people what they want. Let's get to the Nasdaq.
Nasdaq daily rollover range intact, very similar to the S&P. I think that that FOMC meeting yesterday aligned the Nasdaq and the S&P a lot more than they had been aligned. FOMC reaction again tested the upper extreme of value, which we're looking at as last week's high. Got a lot of exactness up there. Exactness is weakness. These are weak highs up here. Don't know when, but they will get taken out at some point. And again, I don't know when. Don't even know for sure if, but when we're talking equities here, you can pretty much, at some point in the future, count on the zombie rally. We'll see, though. We'll see. So that's the third test of that level up there. Overnight, open interest increased by about 5,000 contracts, indicating new buying coming in. But again, did anything change? No. Jay, what do you think?
No change here. We did look last night near that October 10th candle, right? I've been saying I don't think we're done trading that price, and we looked down there last night. 25,388 is the high of that October 10th candle, and 25,383 was the low of the session. But outside of that, nothing's changed, Hogue. We are still in this range.
Take a look on the 30. So we've got exactness, exact, short time frame, mechanical sellers up there. As far as we know, exactness is usually going to be created by shorter time frames. What about overnight inventory? What do we have? We started here, got a little short, a little bit of reconciling, back inside range, back inside value high 707, value lows 550. We're in the middle of the range, inside value again. Going to suggest being patient, looking for better trade location, as he knows for sure if that is going to ring true for everybody. But the tendency or the probability is we may find better trade location when we remain patient. Simple moving averages, all of them are within reach. They're all inside of the range from yesterday. They are expanding a little bit, of course, with the big move to the upside and last night's move to the downside. But again, all of them are within reach and in the value area. So looking at these, moving averages, they've been pretty much flatlined, a little bit of expansion on those. Again, adding about 5,000 in open interest. Can we look at that and count on it much? No, because it's rollover. If we were going to be looking at it and counting on it, we would say that there were some new longs, possibly in shorter time frames. We know that with the rollover, the longer time frame, they're really trying to get a cheap roll or make money on this roll. And they're really, I think, being successful at that because we are. What do you think of the 30 here? What are we looking at?
Looking at the 30, Hogue, again, I'm going to frame out that highest volume 30-minute candle. That was 1:30 Central Time. 50% of that candle, 25,722-ish. There was a ton of volume that traded right in that zone yesterday during the press conference. So a couple areas I'm looking at here, 25,720. The low of that candle is 25,611 and the high 25,834. Want to watch the market's responses to those ranges. If we sell below 25,611, 600s, then that candle from last night that was a 170-point candle, 160-point candle to the downside in a half an hour, and really it was a couple of minutes. Like I said, Dakota and I got off of slow markets last night, and we're like, do you see what's happening right now to the Nasdaq? It's selling off pretty aggressively. He had just gotten out of a short, and it went way lower than we thought it was going to go. And then I look at the charts now, and I realize that it's hitting that high of that October 10th candle. So if we do sell below 600s, then the high of that 30-minute candle from last night, 25,550, is an interesting spot here. But Like we've been saying, Hogue, nothing's changing. Rollover range. It was an anticipation range, like you said, anticipating the Fed news, and then maybe anticipating something else here now. I know we got some inflation data coming out next week. Trade the extremes of the range, try to stay out of the middle, is my idea for the equities, especially the S&P and the NASDAQ. We actually did see, and we don't need to pull up the chart, but we saw the Russell make a new all-time high yesterday. And if you look at the Russell on the daily and the S&P and the NASDAQ on the daily, what the Russell is doing now, making that all-time high, is I think what we're looking for the S&P and the NASDAQ to do when it breaks out of this range. And it's just, yeah, right. So you see that beautiful 5-day consolidation that we had there, and then it just broke out, made an all-time high. That's what the S&P and the NASDAQ look like they're attempting to do. They just need to get it done, right? Need to see some buyers come in, push us out of this range. Because I do think, like you said, Hogue, you said this last week, when we break out of this range, it's not a move that you want to fade. But we do have to break out of it.
Yes, we do. When, Jay?
When? Man,
if we knew that, Hogue, it might be early, but we're not going to be wrong.
Man, if we knew when, our prices are pretty good, our levels are pretty good, but if we knew when the market was going to hit our levels, I think we would be unstoppable, Hogue.
Everything.
But yeah, can't get everything you want. Anything else you got on the NASDAQ?
Great song too. Was it Trace Adkins did it? Timing is everything. Garrett Hedlund did it in the movie Country Strong. It's a great song. The profile yesterday, normal variation. We had some new information come in, didn't really change much. Center of the range, stay patient. That's all I got to say. That's about it for me. How you doing?
There you go. JD, we are coming up on fast markets here in just a little bit. Who do we have with us, trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Quite a bit going on today on Topstep TV. Get used to this face, because I'm of the day. Coming up next in fast markets, it's going to be me, Andre, Hogue, Dakota, and Coach Vince. Make sure you stick around. Hogue's going to be here for the morning recap at 11 a.m. Central Time. We're going to go over the trades that we took here in the opening call and in fast markets. By the way, crude oil triggered a short. I did not take it yet. It just seems like volume is drying up. We could get in for a one guy if you really want to, and maybe add to it if we get a little pop, but we'll talk about that in a minute. 11:15, trade with Topstep. Coach Jay's coming back. He'll be here with Yusuf and Coach Hoop. 12 o'clock, group coaching. It's going to be me, Hogue, and looks like Anne Marie will be in the house also. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, more trading with Topstep. Me, John London, and Coach Hoop. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Arico, and Dakota. Lots of tradertainment coming your way on this Thursday right here on Topstep TV. Make sure you're here. We're here for you, bell to bell. So stick around. We've got all the tea for you. What do you guys think about this crude trade?
It's low risk.
Should I just throw one on?
Do it.
All right. You know me. I hate market orders. I'm working one. 57.28, working one. And we're in. We got one micro crude on 57.28. This is like dipping our toe in the water. If we get a little pop here, maybe we'll add on to this trade. Not taking a whole lot of risk at all. $50 on a one guy.
$50.
And we will add in $50 is $50.
That's right.
We still got gold trading to the upside. Pulled back a little, but now we're ripping again. And if we get a pullback here in crude oil, we'll add on to this position also. So
looking good here. Looking good. Gold trading 42.56.50. House count is long. One lot 42.39.80. And now short crude oil. JD, we got one more piece of news before we get into fast markets. Why don't we cover that?
We sure do. Guess what, guys? There's still enough time to become a billionaire before Christmas. Powerball is reporting no one took home its $930 million jackpot last night. That means it will roll over and almost certainly surpass $1 billion big ones before Saturday's drawing. It also means the lump sum payout option could grow beyond $500 million. If someone won Wednesday, it would have been $429 million for that bulk payout. Of course, that's before taxes. Also, the chances of winning are ridiculously low, worse than 1 in 292 million. One more bit of bad news. When the pot gets big enough to draw more players, it increases the odds more that one will win and have to split the prize. That more than one will win and have to split the prize. But winning sure would make the holiday shopping a little bit easier, right? We're going to have over $1 billion in Powerball coming up this weekend.
I would say so. I could figure out what to buy for Christmas if I won $1 billion. JD,
Yeah,
if I do,
right.
send me your address. I got something for you.
Oh, sweet.
I could get by on that.
Yeah, right. You can figure it out.
Never know
right?
I won, Hogue.
Yeah.
It would slowly fade away. It would happen so gradually, you would never know.
We might not be billionaires, but this gold trade is paying us right now. 42.60 last trade here in gold. Continue to push to the upside. Maybe we get to these 42.80s up here.
There would be signs. There would be signs.
I think the team is ready. This should be a good fast markets. I see Coach Dakota, Coach Vince, Andre, JD sticking around for fast markets. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets. If you haven't done so already, traders, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Let's go, Hogue.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. Always a pleasure spending the morning with you and of course, with all of you. Taking a look at the top of the chat this morning are some of our good friends. The Leprechaun wins the prize this morning. And, of course, the prize is just bragging rights that you were first in the chat. Shubham, good to see you. Anastasios, Bashir, Old Gringo. We got Alexandre. We got Byron Puckett. We got Tommy C. We got Man Caves. We got Acoustic Immersion. We got Enron Compliance Officer. I just love that chat name. Nick Nichols, chilling once again. Buddha Goli, it's good to see everybody. As always, make sure you stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. You stay classy, Topstep TV. We're heading for fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on. Turn the machine back on.
All right, this is the part where Jack says something very, very clever. Well, we are not that clever. Anyways, there are the horns. Get here in the gates. Who we got? Ooh, we got a nice little fresh lineup today. Lower right-hand corner, Coach Vince in the house. Or left-hand corner, star of slow markets, Mr. Dakota. Upper right-hand corner, just saw him on opening call, taking on a couple trades in the micro gold, micro crude. JD in the house. Let's go to that new guy. Not so new, but Vince, you want to do that intro now? Welcome to Fast Markets, Topstep TV. What's happening, Vince? Thoughts on what we saw yesterday, what we got going on today? Good to see you, Vince.
Yeah, good to see you guys. It's I think it's the first time I'm on with Dakota in Fast Markets, so this is great, man. I'm happy to be here with you guys. Hopefully we can find some trade opportunities this morning. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Dakota,
anybody look at anything?
We cut rates. We cut rates yesterday. Dakota markets were a bit mixed. We sold off initially. They bought it all the way back up. 10-year yields retreated. And maybe a pause. 2 rate cuts in 2026. 3 rate cuts. Thoughts on the NQ? Let's trade 25,664. Dakota.
Yeah, we shall see. I know you guys. Jay said it. We had that panic selling last night, and it was a buy the dip opportunity. Always after hindsight, but a few things I'm looking at. Oracle is down almost 14%, which is a really big company. So they're getting hammered. A lot of the main stream stocks here in tech and the NASDAQ are getting hammered. I'll keep everyone update through there. And yeah, Vince, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. We always have our coaches meeting, doing the coaches. So glad to be on here with you in the fast markets.
Let's do it.
You guys chumming it up. All right, what's up, JD? We're long one micro gold, 42.39. Wow, we are well in the money on that thing right now as we trade 42.56. Yep. We took a short in micro crude, right? Short from 57.28.
That is correct.
What are we looking for upside here in gold? Right up against the highs, almost at 42.60. I guess
we already took out yesterday's high, so the long side is the right side for now. We haven't adjusted our risk on this trade, so we still got we moved it up to a break even on our runner. So worst case scenario, we still make $100 on this trade, but we've got $180 in open equity on this trade. I'm open to readjusting our risk right now. There's a nice point of invalidation I see right around 42.45-ish, 44.5, call it. We could lock in a little more profit. How do you guys feel about gold? You guys been watching it at all this morning? This morning. Any opinions?
Yep. Bullish.
Yep.
Bullish.
Adjusting our risk.
JD, I approve of your adjustment level on the stop.
Awesome. Thank you, Hogue.
Hogue from the
All right.
Coming at you. Hogue, you're supposed to be on break. You're supposed to be warming up. You're supposed to be getting
the voice of Hogue. I love it when the voice of Hogue comes in.
That was Topstep X, by the way. That was Topstep X. Hogue approved. We got 45
I got a double
seconds.
espresso.
45 seconds till the open here. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. We got the ES trading 68.67. Vince, you got your eye on the on S&Ps, correct?
Yes.
What do you like?
I'm watching S&Ps, NASDAQ, gold. I'm watching about 4 or 5 different markets right now. So,
man, that's my guy. Let's take a look at the Dow. Dow trading 48,180. Less than 400 points away from all-time highs. Yes, you heard that right. All-time highs in the Dow, 48,528. Take a look at gold. As you just said, $2 off the highs, trading 42.58. It's doing over there in MBT. Micro Bitcoin. Last trade, 90,365. Earlier this week, we saw it up at 95,000. We are now open the day after FOMC. They locked in. Let's get ready to rock. New pop gold. New pop, new highs.
Sell off right there, the NASDAQ.
There we go.
Okay.
We opened right at value high in the S&Ps from yesterday.
This
68.70, call it.
Yep, 68.70, Roger.
Which is about half back. Yesterday's half back. Yesterday's value area high.
I think there goes Dow. Dow pushing higher here.
This is right where we were in the NASDAQ before the FOMC statement.
Sure were. Dow popping, NQ selling off, closing out overnight view up in the NQ as we trade 25,595, 10 points ago. So overnight view up, ES holding bid a little bit stronger.
Ooh, lots of selling pressure.
Yeah, continuing to push lower here. Look at that tilt. Nothing really showing.
Yeah, we got Nvidia down 2.25%
for now. We got a number at the top of the hour here. Wholesale inventories. Wouldn't expect much. We got Broadcom earnings after the bell today. Look out for that. Besides that, we got a White House press briefing at noon Central. Nothing really on the docket in terms of scheduled events. But you stay tuned to TopstepTV. We'll keep you locked and loaded here in real time. More selling here in the NQ. Now 25,578. About 80 points lower.
I don't want to jinx anything, but Coach Jay and I last night were talking about when's the last time we've seen a 2% day in either direction, and it's been a while. It's been a little bit.
Before Thanksgiving, I want to say.
Yeah.
There goes gold. Yeah. JD Gold just ripping higher here. 42.64 last trade. $25 in the money. Yeah. Dow continuing to push here. New highs, 48,280.
Oh, yeah.
Less than 300 points from all-time highs in the Dow. YM. Fire step back in. The ES and the NQ. Nothing on the tilt right now. Any prices you got your levels of interest, prices of interest there in the ES? Vince, well, actually, you got your eye on a bunch of different markets. Yeah. What are you watching currently? What has your attention?
Yeah, so right now in the ES, we have excess just above 68.75. So if we get pushing downside, I'm looking for a target of 68, say 50s, somewhere around there. But what's interesting here is the ES is opening inside a range in value from yesterday. The Dow took out yesterday's high already, and the NASDAQ is sitting near the lows of yesterday's session. So it's interesting, one that's kind of neutral, one that's on the lows, and one that's making highs. So it's interesting right now. The three markets are doing something a little bit different.
Stuff, Vince. All right, JD. Watching those gold continue to cook. Are we adjusting the risk at all? Yeah, long from 42.39.
We moved our CYA up to 42.44.80. So we're locking in a little bit more profit. We're still ripping. The 42.51.70 was we're adjusting this on the levels. That was the January high from yesterday. February high from yesterday was 42.68.80. That's our next target. If we can hold above 68.80, then I would just hold this for the auto liquidator. That would be it.
I agree with you on that one, JD. Maybe gold might be on a march to all-time highs.
Let's do it.
It's strong right now. These are real buyers coming in.
It's gold all-time highs, 43.99, somewhere up there. It's about $100, $130 to go.
Yeah, it's way up there.
YM Dow Minis all-time highs 48,528, and we're about 200 points away from that.
Nasdaq is strong right now.
Yes, it is.
Nasdaq struggling though. Nasdaq is not strong.
No, it is not.
Pushing these session lows here in the New York. Yeah, we dumping. Nvidia's down 3%.
What?
Ooh, there you go. That explains a lot.
Seen a lot.
Amazing how one stock can control that, right?
Exactly what. Yep. And to explain that, that's what explains the Dow. Or I'm sorry, Nasdaq going lower, Dow going higher. Nvidia's not in the Dow, so we're seeing the Dow push higher. And NQ. All right, new 5-minute just opened up. Yes.
Oh, Dow, old school America, right? It's got to push higher.
Sherwin Williams. Yeah. What's the heaviest weighted stock in the Dow? It's weighted by price, so wild. But hey, we're closing on all-time highs. 200 points to go. Yes, Nasdaq crude grinding lower. New lows of 57.18. Take a look at the 10-year. We had FOMC yesterday. 10-year yields continuing to retreat. Now 4.1%. 4.1%. Take a look at that. A January Fed Fund Watch. Or Fed Watch. 25% probability of a 25 basis point cut. So let's say 75% probability of a pause. Look at gold go. Gold.
Yeah, I was going to say,
run.
I got a rookie question. You ready for a rookie question? For maybe you or Vince might know this. Maybe even chat. I don't know. We have gold pushing up 1%. Gold's ripping. But then GLD is flat.
ETFs. Well, it depends, Dakota. Let's just put it that way. Well, it depends. I had to do it. ETFs are. All right. I said the same question a few years ago with oil. I had some oil ETFs, and oil was trading well above 100, and the ETF wasn't tracking like oil was. What are your thoughts, JD?
Everybody, refresh your. If you're looking at Topstep daily levels on TopstepX, go ahead and refresh your platform. Those gold levels have been updated. We've got 68.80 as yesterday's high on there now. We are all good.
Thank you,
so approaching that level right now.
Okay. Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the check. Click on that. Click on that link. See those levels JD was talking about update and refresh before every New York Open. Well, I guess they're refreshed after the New York Open, but they are refreshed indeed. Do you want better? Click on that indicators tab at the top of TopstepX. Type in Topstep daily levels. You get those right there on your charts. Gold continuing to make new highs. 42.67. Dow on the march higher. ES taking a cue from the Dow. ES turned around a little bit. 68.68.
Nasdaq holding below 600s here.
Nasdaq is stubborn. Stubborn.
Here we are. We're taking out yesterday's high in gold right now.
I mean, I think I might like Nasdaq longs around 25.550s, and then maybe like 20 points of risk or something like that. We'll see when we get down there.
Why those 550s? What do you see in there?
25.550s. There's kind of like an area of excess. There's some value areas from previous sessions that are sitting down there. So
I like that zone as well. I like 550, 560s as well.
Yeah, that area is interesting to me. If it can't hold though, I'm looking to test the overnight lows in the Nasdaq.
Are we cooking?
Which is
Yeah, well, there's 40
25.383s.
points.
We cooking.
There's 40 over 50 points in the Nasdaq.
We have turned.
I think we got an all-day ripper going in gold here, guys. We
Sure
got an all-day
do,
ripper
baby.
in gold, I think.
Look at that thing.
It's not stopping.
Nope.
Runaway
42.71.
train.
Wow. What a push higher here. In the last, we're about $15 since that New York bell rang. 42.71, new highs there. ES.
They hammered it right back down here in the Nasdaq.
Did.
We've got $300 in open equity on a single micro gold contract right now.
Micros, baby.
Mm.
Long from 4239.
Who watches the tape here? How many contracts traded at 25,639? Anybody know that?
I don't have the NQ. What was the price? What price you got?
25,639.
639.
25,639.
I'll take a look at my Topstep level 2 data. 3.9. I got about 500 contracts. 3.9 quarter. 3.9 quarter. I got 500. About 460 contracts traded at 3.9 quarter. Why do you ask? What'd you see?
No, there's a huge volume bar there sitting at that price. So a lot of transactions took place right there at that level.
Catch. Got 600 lot up above in the ES ladder. 68.75. 4 points higher.
They can't hold this market up here in the Nasdaq. They're struggling so hard to hold this above 25,600.
Silver all-time highs. What's silver trading? In the 62s yet? What was that? Oh, $63.
What's silver trading at?
63.29 new all-time highs. About 20 cents off of that.
I got an interesting piece of nostalgia for silver, if I could share it.
Yeah, hit me.
Oh, yeah. Love this.
Yeah? All right. So here we go. Silver. So I had an order ticket that I had to get filled in the pit. This is back on December 12th, 2005. Working to sell. Well, we got filled on it. Can you see it?
Yeah, there we go.
Sold 1 March silver, $9.18.
Buy them. Buy them, man.
Wow. Mid-am silver,
$9.18. We sold that in 2005, 20 years ago. This was on December the 13th. So 2 days after today.
Incredible.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, we just had a 1,000 lot trade on the offer in the ES at 68.70. 68.70 filled 1,000 times on the S. Damn, it just feels $9. It's trading $63 now. Incredible.
Nasdaq still pushing these session lows.
Dow, YM. We're about 100 points. 100 points from all-time highs in the Dow minis. 10-year yields continuing. 10-year yields continuing to retreat.
The Dow won't even let you in. It's one of those
Just
markets
watching
you
the
just have
ladder
to
in the
watch all
ES.
day.
Yeah.
The
Just reading the tape in the ES, it's got that strong feeling, Like every downtick.
Yeah, it's pretty thin too, JD. There's only like 50, an average of like 50, 60 on the bid and offers. It's a thin market today. A couple days ago, we were having about 125 average on the bid and offer. So we're running a little thin today.
We might break these session lows here again in the Nasdaq. Nvidia is staying down 3%. There we go. We're flushing.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we're going.
A little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go here. So we're getting close to that 25, 60, 50s, right? I mean, I'm not saying long term, but that's the area of interest for me. Long side.
Yeah, we tagged those mid 50s.
Yep.
Yeah, Vince, you had your eye on 25,550 in the NQ.
Yeah, 60s and 50s. Yeah, and there it goes, right? The point of control. Bang. That's a nice little scalp trade right there. One and done right there.
40, 50 points already.
Here it is.
Nice turnaround. 25,600. Yep. 40-point pop there. ES turned around as well. Maybe taking a cue from the Dow. ES about 5 points off session high. Sellers just hit it down lower there. Keep on that 10-year. 10-year rates continuing to go lower.
what was those initial jobless claims? We had that come out. It was more jobless claims than expected. So
Yes, up 236 versus 220 forecasted.
All right.
191 previous. 236 new applications for unemployment. 236,000 new applications.
Well, I'd like to see a pullback in the Dow. I want to get long the Dow today.
It's
but
just
I
ripping,
can't do
man.
it yet.
They won't let you in.
Just can't do it yet. Nah.
No, it is absolutely cooking.
It's one of those days.
Right here, that little pullback in gold was bought right back up, closing in on new highs there too. About $2 to go. 42.70.
Yes, it's just range bound.
Yes, it's stuck. Yes, is why it's stuck.
Yeah,
The Dow and the NQ right now.
Yeah.
You got the NQ selling, staying heavy, and you got the Dow just continuing to push. I mean, you can, like Vince was saying, they're not letting you in long. Less than 100 points from all-time highs in the Dow. About 70 points to go. Got all-time highs 48,528. We're trading 48,000. Called 459. Incredible. Yeah, and we saw the 1,000 lot on the offer in the ES. That was filled in the ES 68.70. What was that? I'm trying to buy this NQ up.
Yeah.
I don't know how successful they are.
I haven't looked at the market on open imbalances in a while, but they publish them on Financial Juice. They weren't very big either.
They're light.
130 million to buy in the S&P, 10 million to sell in the Nasdaq, 70 million to buy in the Dow, and Mag 7 was flat. You guys look at that at all in the morning? The market on balance or market on open imbalance?
If it's big, I catch it out of the corner of my eye. If it's huge, it's typically in the hundreds of millions. What'd you say it was today? Yeah. Everything was under 100?
Real small. Real small. Yeah. S&P was the only thing over 100.
All the actions on. Ooh, wow. There you go. New 5 minute. Nope. Just some selling coming in there in the NQ. They definitely went to. I've got another 1,000 line in the ES. Same price, 68.70. Another 1,000 line on the offer, 68.70. First 1,000 line was filled. Higher here. But the Nasdaq just got smoked to the downside there. New session lows.
They hit everything at the same time there. Gold got hit.
Did.
Right at the
rally off at his 50s.
Right at 8:45 Central Time. As soon as the clock struck 8:45, selling came right in.
There's another 1,000 lot to the upside in the ES, 2 points higher. Got the same price.
480s. Go test overnight lows.
Closing on the 1,000. NQ is selling off that market. It went to market on that thing, hit the bids, cleared out about 30 points of prices there. Yes, go fill that thing. You got 1,000 on the offer, 68.70. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Being stuck out like a sore thumb. We're currently trading 68.68. You see that 1,000 lot, right, GD?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it.
See that ladder, ladder right there. See his ladder right there. See that big red thing? That's okay. NQ continuing to sell off.
1,074 offered.
Session lows. We keep going. It's not stopping. There's a chance we go test the session lows or overnight lows.
Yeah,
we're selling off here.
If we can't hold here, this is the area of this is the moment of truth, right? If we got to hold 25 228s, we don't hold those, and I can see us making a trip down to that overnight low.
A lot of volume trading in the ES. NQ continuing to grind and push lower here. 25,533 recession lows.
Yeah. Nvidia keeps pushing those too, down 3 1/4. Apple's down almost 1.5. Google's down 1.6. Amazon down 1.5 half. Meta down 1/4. Broadcom down over 3. Tesla down 1.5. So
and then they're hitting this Nasdaq. Nasdaq's getting.
It just dropped yesterday's intraday low, so it's going to be a very, very important area.
Look up below.
We're flushing this.
Breaking through it. Let's see if it flushes out.
Gold's looking to chase out some longs here.
Yeah, about a $10 pullback off those highs, JD. They hit that bid in the NQ. We're teasing around 25,600, and they just continue to pound it lower though.
Yeah, they do. Tech's getting hammered.
He's getting hammered.
Do you think it has anything to do with the social media ban in Australia?
No.
It's 16 and under.
I saw that. Driver's license and social media. We got to tell still lows about $11 pullback at the highs in gold. While we're seeing the sell off, upper left hand corner of the screen, you got hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some cool trader wins. Also, those traders, we saw sweet battle stations set up yesterday, screens, lighting. Let us know where you're watching TopstepTV all across the globe. We got 4,500 people watching us right now. Click like, subscribe, and notify. We are selling off. Boys.
Yes, we are.
5,000.
Yes, we are.
ES, I find like, all right, NQ, you convinced me. We're going lower here, ES.
All right. Let's see these 470s come into play. See how we react there. If we could hold a little bit at these 470s, or we just break through them, but not good for tech.
All right, this guy shot him to the bid. Bring him in here. You heard him say, JD, I approve of moving the stop up. The king of AI himself got the rally sweater on.
Yeah.
Rick Hoagland's brother. Look at that handsome double up right hand corner. What's up, Hoag? This is going to be fun. Look at this little group we got here. Hoag, we are selling off in the NQES gold
got a party.
as well. Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's like opening call. It's like we're crashing an opening call here, Dakota. What do you think, Hoag?
I may actually take a short in gold.
Hoag, thoughts. Break it down, man.
Forget
We are
it.
pushing lower.
You got the opening range, the dead ass high in the NASDAQ. And what the heck are they doing to NVIDIA right now? What is going on with that?
They're selling it.
Yeah, they certainly are. Still in range, still in value. S&P is really behind the NASDAQ. NASDAQ's below the range from yesterday and everything. Taking a look maybe at the overnight low. Vince, we've got a naked point of control, TPO point of control in the NASDAQ down at 25,379. Really close to it last night. Still unchecked. Gold, as long as we hold to the IB high and the 720 open, which is 42.57.5, still good. We've got about a 41-point range, $41 range, and the ATR is up over 70, so there is more space if it does continue to push to the upside. JD, where's our stop right now?
44.80. We're down there.
Wow, okay. All right.
Should we be locking in more?
Well, let's see what we do here at the IB high. I'd like to see that hold. I'd like to see that we've left a few single prints above the IB high. So to right now, it's still a buy.
Yep.
MBT.
25 440s is going to be an interesting level, I think, in the NASDAQ.
All right. That's true. 473. MBT getting smoked also. MBT micro Bitcoin underneath 90,000. 89,000 up. Now it's above 90,000. Markets are rocking right now. Hoag dead ass high though. Opening range in the equities.
NASDAQ, yes.
Okay.
Yes, no. Yes, looked above and is now below. But the NASDAQ left the opening range at the dead ass high.
Yep. Coach, yeah, Bitcoin spot is right at 90,000. So it's sold off too, down 3%.
S&P held yesterday's value area high to the tick off the open. 68.75.
Every bounce is being sold here in the NASDAQ.
I'm working a short in gold. I know it's crazy, guys, but sometimes you got to be a little crazy.
Hey,
in the house.
You be you.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Actually, they'd be feeding the chat. This chat called that trading gold.
There you go.
Let's see here.
So we might get another push lower here in the NQ. New lows MBT.
New lows NASDAQ.
New lows NASDAQ. ES, same story over there. Wow.
Picking
Let
up
us know
steam.
if you, hey Vince, if you get in, let us know price and how many. But we are selling off now.
Sure.
MBT selling off, ES selling off, NQ selling off. New lows 25,448 in the NQ. ES 6845. Why did they do this yesterday?
I might even
89
get short ES.
You catch the momentum.
Wow.
All right, let's see what we got cooking here.
You see,
Looking at
Disney invested $1 billion in OpenAI.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Looking at about a 200-point sell-off in the NQ in the last 20 minutes. 30-point sell-off in the ES last 9 minutes. MBT.
Coach Jay, yeah. I see that. -2% here in the NASDAQ puts us at 25,283. That's not unrealistic.
Critical area here in gold. You got to hold that IB high for longs. I know you're looking at shorts, Vince. Might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get short the ES as well here.
You got IB high at, you said
Markets are going
42.57
so
half, right,
fast.
Hogue? Yes, 57.5.
Okay. Failed upside auction. We dumped this trade, correct?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're already at a successful upside auction, but we give up the IB high. That may change things a little bit.
5 minute. 5 minutes. We got a number at the top of the hour. Wholesale inventory is not the biggest market mover, just something to be aware of. 5 minute.
Just traded the IB high to the tick.
Oh boy. MBT new lows. MBT 89,610. All right, buyer's going to give it a shot here. ES and the NQ. See if they have any reinforcements.
Did you see those buyers come in?
I did. As soon as it kissed that price, they popped right in.
Stand right here.
Someone's in. Is that you, Vince?
Who's in? What'd you do?
Yeah, I'm short ES. Yep.
How many times and what
short
price?
2 micros.
Right.
Nothing. Let's see. A short 2 micros. 68, 48, 75. Just 2 micros.
You said 4.8. Short for 48.
68, 48, 75.
Very good. Nice.
68, 48, 75.
Oh.
Yep. And we're gonna look for a target down here. Let's see. 68.05.
Buyers got smacked again in the
Yeah, they
NASDAQ.
did. NQ. That was probably some short covering, if anything, because buyers did. Cole, you were talking about the buyer stepping in gold, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. MBT new lows. MBT just look out below. MBT selling off new lows here in the NQ as well. ES about to do the same.
Vince, what's your minor number? The MES?
What's that, Hope?
What's your position in the MES?
I'm short 2 micros. 68, 48, 75 with a target of 68.05. I'm just adjusting my orders right now.
We got a minor number coming out at the top of the hour here. Wholesale inventories, month over month, 9 o'clock Central Time.
This thing's catching steam. We're going to push these overnight lows. And NVIDIA is not stopping either. Down 3 3/4, almost 4%.
Get off my NVIDIA.
Dakota, you got Oracle? Yeah, you got Oracle price up there. Is this getting hammered?
Yeah. It was down 15% last I checked. Right now we are down 14.5%. It's at 190. It's getting. Tech's not looking good today.
No, the earnings weren't so great yesterday. All right, gonna push it again.
All right.
Lows here in the NQ. Low session low 25,403. We're about 10 points off of that right now. I got Vince short 68.48 in the orders. Last trade 68.41.
My stretch target here in the NASDAQ is 25,200s.
200s?
Yeah, like 200 to 220.
I'm canceling my gold orders, just so you know. I'm getting rid of those.
Okay.
What's Delta in the ES, Hogue? They just cleared out the offers there.
Negative 4,300.
What was that? They just lifted all the offers there. 68 for JD. You read the tape better than I do. ES 68.49.
Let me pull it up.
And now we're back to 68.44. You see that number here in small number in about 60 seconds, top of the hour. Right back down in the ES.
Bull's really trying to hold this level, Hogue.
It is trying.
The December open for the NASDAQ is 25,200. So if we give that up.
And Santa Claus is going to stop in this thing, man.
I know we've been waiting, right?
Yeah.
Got to find Rudolph.
Yeah. And the hell's the star, right? The new session 25,401. Number at the top of the hour, 40 seconds. Not the biggest. Where's do we get the NQ?
Yeah, we're tapping on 400 here in the NQ.
379, naked point of control.
379?
Yep.
30 points to go there. Wholesale inventories, month over month. Expected 0.4%. Actual, that should be in line. Like the rest of them.
Come on.
And actual. Screw it. We're going lower. It's late. Whatever. Markets are selling off.
Oh.
We're in the 300. Hello. Nice catch. Wow. They lift the offer again.
Overnight lows right here, right now. We're going to try and test them.
So
380s.
Jay's always looking at those high volume. He's been kind of focused on the October 10th daily bar.
Yeah.
And 387.75 is the high of that bar. Where do we just trade to? 383. Everything's a zone.
Everything, yep.
Andre, did that last thousand lot? Did that last
No, it
thousand
did
lot
not.
68.70 get filled? It did not.
Did not. No, we got within two. Yeah, I was thinking about the first one did. The second one did not, JD. It may have gone to market. It may have gone to market.
Yeah, I bet they did.
Because that's something. There's a 300 lot that was filled on the bid in the ES, but we saw around that price, 68.70. Yeah, and then if they went to market, it just continued to waterfall cascade lower. Now we're seeing
JD losing confidence in this long in gold now.
Yeah, me too. Let's come up with an exit strategy here. Should we just get out of this trade? Yeah. Sell?
Yeah. Yeah, it's given up that IB high. Far enough for me to say that's it. All right.
We locked in $234 total on the opening range breakout in gold. Final exit price $42.54.50.
What was the P&L on that?
$234.50.
Yeah.
All right.
Still in a
What's
crude
next?
oil.
That.
Still got a
What
crude
is that?
trade on. Short one from 57.28. We're trading back inside the opening range in crude right now.
Yeah. Not getting the push to the downside we were looking for there. At least not yet.
Yeah, we really aren't. And I hate trading crude too. It's just dumb. It's just dumb.
I love it.
Well, Nasdaq's trying to hold these overnight lows.
See how that works out. Vince, you still short ES or micro ES?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
See what happens here.
Oh, interesting.
I fear we just lennied out of that gold trade.
Whatever.
Yeah.
We can get back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice trade.
Yeah.
Get back in at VWAP. I think we'll make a run for it.
Don't belittle profits.
All right. Buyers stepping in here in the NASDAQ. 50 points off the low.
Get a 3-bar reversal down here.
Around the hour in 27 minutes. 27 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those, you ask?
Vince, are you looking for a 40-point move in the S&P? Did you say your profit target was down at 05? Was that correct?
Yeah, 68.05. Actually, I have a profit target even lower, but that it's I was actually at 67.70s, but 68.05 is good. It's more than enough for me. But we need I was hoping to reject value low here at 68.48. So this is going to be a critical spot, I think, for the ES. If we don't defend it, I think I'm going to end up with a stop here. So we're going to see what we can do.
68.51. Yesterday's volume point of control. We're trading that right now. We're about to trade
I want to stay below that.
And Nasdaq tried to find some buyers here. 60, 70 point rally, right?
Let's see if they're successful.
The March of the Wooden Soldiers.
Oh man. From the buyers back up to 68.50 in the ES. Looking at about a 12-point turnaround off those lows in the ES 68.38.
Come on, sellers.
Yeah, I know. I thought we were going. I thought there was more room. Ooh. MBT turned around right back up to almost 90,000, bottomed out to 89,430. Oh, markets are moving so far, fellas.
Yeah, it is. We got that VIX bounce. Still only at 16.5. VIX is still under 17.
Andre, is the S&P drawing us a treasure map right now?
No, well,
Can we just caveman into a long here?
From lows to highs. What he means by treasure map? Yeah, it's just a beautiful V. I'll say are the lows in? Well, I'll turn it. Are the lows in? Well, last time when JD we were on together, it was a treasure map to the upside.
It was.
Seems most of the time it is.
Now.
Look at that. Closing on overnight a VWAP now in the ES. 68.54 would be that price. 2 points to go. Unreal. Just right there, huh?
Just like that.
Just like that? Selling's over? What changed?
Amazing. Markets are amazing, aren't they?
What flipped there?
3-bar reversal.
What changed?
Yeah, 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ, and I have failed to get in that, Hogue.
It's all right. None of us is perfect.
Yeah.
No FOMO.
Well, I'm in the. I mean, I see risk to the downside. There's also risk to the upside. But I'm in a good position to wait and see what happens.
Fellas, we got crude oil right now, 82% long tilt and 72% long tilt in the end. I know.
That's good for our short. Should I put one more? Should I put another crude on, Hogue?
You just said you hate crude, but I'm with it, JD. I'm with it. Do it. 480. Let's trade in crude NASDAQ.
Boy, oh boy, quite the bounce, huh?
Didn't see that.
100 points here in the NASDAQ.
Quite the bounce. Quite the bounce. Couldn't get that overnight low in the NASDAQ.
Damn,
it was
JD,
close.
It's gonna be treasure map, JD. Turn around here in the MBT as well. Micro Bitcoin now above 90,000. Looking at about $1,000 turnaround.
Crazy.
Well, let's take a look at the Dow. Is Dow gonna make another run?
I'll pull back a little bit.
Damn, JD.
Avatar August in the chat called it the V-shaped market. That would be the treasure map.
That's the old treasure map.
Gold is acting very weird.
All these markets are, man.
Yeah.
Selling just stopped.
All right, we're stopped on that. Down $71.
Nice.
I was kind of wanting us to break through overnight longs or overnight lows and then reverse. So I'm a little surprised by this one.
Same.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're going to the highs. We're going to the highs.
Look at this thing go. Looking at the what do we got here in the old NQ? on the
Wow.
March higher here, about 140-point rally in the NQ. The last trade, 25,520. ES, same story over there. Looking at about a 22-point rally. What a bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Thought there was more low. I
Top
thought there was
of
more
that
room.
October 10th bar, put in the low.
Didn't change.
Almost.
Yeah, I was looking
And
for
more buying. More buying in
Wow.
the ES.
Yeah.
ES says, hold my beer. Going, we got about session highs. Oh, hell. 15 points to go. Turn around. Who caught the longs in the chat? Who caught those longs down there? If you did, good on you.
Someone
Takes,
did. Someone got
takes
that 3-bar
courage.
reversal.
Yeah. Video down just under 3% now.
And Q.
Holiday markets. Rollover.
There's Santa. Hey, Santa
Right?
found Rudolph.
I love
Santa
rollover.
Santa found Rudolph.
He found Rudolph. Yeah, see
You
that?
gotta be shitting me with this turnaround.
Yeah, look at chat getting it. Chat was getting it.
All over
3
it?
point.
Yeah. Was that the
Yeah,
first
they're
long
all
you
over
took?
it.
Now the follow-up question. Was that the first long you took all day? You did.
Chat got
Good
it.
job. That's your very first trade. Fantastic job. New 5-minute opening up here, 20 minutes to the bottom
Nice
of
job.
the hour. Well done. And Q got wrapped
Is this
over
our
there.
dip to buy?
VWAP.
Uh-huh.
Is this our dip to buy?
That would be the treasure. Well, yeah.
Dip to buy or bounce to sell? Which one is it?
Why do all traders like taking
Buying
shorts?
dips
Why
or
are we
selling
all
rips?
bears? Why is it more fun to get short than get
Faster.
It is faster.
Yeah, faster. That immediate reward.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the ES is just trading inside of yesterday's value, so it hasn't gone anywhere. You know, it's just chopping around in value from the previous day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still seeing tech red. Like, I still have a hard time.
Video-
finding-
video-
look
I
at that.
think 25,550s in the NASDAQ is still going to be an interesting level here. Maybe, you know, if we can't get above that, maybe we're going to send it lower again. I'm going to keep my eyes on the 25,550s today. That's my my marker.
Everyone flat right now. How's guy know has a crude trade? Everyone's flat.
Just a crude trade, yeah.
All right, so very good. We got still 19 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders, how they're doing on this post FOMC trade. All right, there you go. Bigger numbers, right? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, some of these numbers were much lower. Nothing really over 10,000. We're looking at now live leaders. Alexander up almost $30,000. Yes, Andis up 26. Lena up 16. Hussein up 15. And Mariah C. making money in during the Christmas. Is that the same Mariah I'm thinking about? Up $15,000 so far. Great job.
Mariah Carey started trading.
All I want for Christmas is you. She don't need it. She cashes checks this time of the year, man. She don't need to be traded. But no, it's not Mariah Carey. Making jokes. Well, however, great job. We'll check in with those traders throughout the day. Most important thing is make sure you keep the green day. Great post FOMC trading. That was the dip to buy, JD.
That was the dip to buy. We got a
BTFP.
9-period. Yep. We got a 9-period EMA in the ES at about 68.58. Just about low ticked it on that move down.
Wow.
There are 550s.
Let's see what happens here on this level.
Looking at a 30-point turnaround in the ES in the last 15 minutes. It's about a 200-point turnaround. In the NQ, same amount of time. Dow found the buying as well. Dow now 80 points from all-time highs. MBT turnaround V shape all over the place. Little treasure map.
Nvidia is still down 3 1/4 too.
Who's pushing this? All right, so the Mag 7 10.
Really?
Who's
Wow.
pushing this thing
Really?
higher?
Yeah.
Let's look at some of the
I'll read it
components.
off right here. We got
Thank you.
Microsoft's up 0.7, Apple's down
Mhm.
1%, Google's down 1.5, Amazon's down 1/4. We have Meta up 0.7, and Broadcom's down 3.4. Tesla's down 1.6. So I'm not really seeing an individual name ripping. It's
just a team effort. It is interesting.
Broadcom down 3.5% ahead of earnings after the bell today.
Yeah,
so that's interesting. Where do we get short? Where do we get short in this thing? Something ain't making sense.
Andre, we had all that negative delta on the way down in the S&Ps. It's now positive 4,300. The first half hour was negative 3,600. The second half hour here, positive 7,900 in this half hour. So this is very aggressive sellers on the way down, very aggressive sellers on the way back up. Short time frame, my friend.
This is scalping. This is a scalping environment right now. Ho's saying there. Yeah, we saw it right around 9 a.m. Central Time when that inventories number came out. Not that that was the catalyst behind it. Vince was short, right? Vince was short from about 48s or so, and then ES was driving lower, and then someone came in, just lifted the offer.
Yeah,
and they moved to higher about 9 points in the ES. Looks like they got the shorts got caught in the hole there, and it's the puke. You can rally 73% long in the NQ.
Well, I gotta have it stop, right? Well, I gotta have a stop in there.
Dude, Mag 7 ain't up that much. They're not even. It's not even up. What is this? That was just a short squeeze, man. I thought. Well, that's not financial advice. That's what. Let's shut up. That was a short squeeze.
I wouldn't be opposed to a short up in this area.
What do you see in Dakota?
Well, this is the resistance the support we had this morning, right? We had that big sell off to start the New York session. These 560s, 550s, upper 550s was that first level of support. We got to bounce, and that's where we broke through. So I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch this level. Like I said, we got a lot of the major tech stocks still deep red, and if I see an opportunity to short it up here, I will. I'd be okay with shorts in this type of market environment rather than trying to buy that major sell off.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Is there volume? Who's got JD or was there a lot of volume on this rally? Vince,
no,
the last
we're seeing decrease the ES. I've got the micro up. Let me pull up the ES.
Yeah, I mean it's decreasing, but that's typical after the open. You see the first bar, it's got all this volume, and then it kind of falls off.
I'm short too. 554.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
Why did I get in short? We broke.
$68, $64 last trade. Yes. We'll sell off there as well. Gold on the push higher. It's still 73%.
Nice location. Nice location.
554.
Yeah, we got
target.
Yeah, I like that area. We just got to stay below it, and we're good.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to building this position if we can see more structure.
Mm-hmm. Vince, what are you thinking? Yeah. You liking the short side?
Yeah, I like this. If we can hang below that 55, 50, 60 zone, I like the short side on it. Right, but it's pretty much the line in the sand at that point.
Decisions.
If we take out the intraday high right now, I'm looking to get the NASDAQ go way back up to 25,840s. But this 50, 60 level is going to be an interesting spot for me. I like short side as long as we hang below it.
Got it. Why would you go against the trend?
I saw that. Which is the trend? The first half-hour trend or the second half-hour trend? All depends on which trend you want to look at.
Well, NASDAQ's down almost.
Wherever it ends up at the end of the day, Andre.
Exactly.
We're going sideways. Pull up your 30-minute chart. We are dead flat sideways right now.
Yeah, it is. It all depends on what trend you're looking at. 68, 69.
Shout out to SS Chicago. Was like, oh, don't cover the gold trade.
Yeah,
a couple other people I think said that too, but took us right to where it freaked us out.
We just never know.
Should have just stopped looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, they were hammering that thing. They were so going to take to the downside.
I know.
Yeah, they
It's
were.
so hard to not look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I would advise against not looking at it, JD. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. If you just turned your head and you're distracted for 10 minutes,
yeah. And all we talked about during the opening call was holding it for the auto liquidator. You know, like we start trading above certain levels, like we're on the right side of this trade. But then one move.
Yes, is that an interesting level?
We talked ourselves out of it.
Remember those 70s, 68, 70s, fell 1,000 times on the off for a first time around. Then they flashed another 1,000 lot in. 5 minutes thereafter.
That 30-minute bar in gold were pretty ominous.
Yeah.
The downside? Well, there was volume behind
Yeah.
it, too. Everything else was selling off, too. MBT was selling off. All the other equities are selling off with volume behind it.
Yep.
The trend is the current trend you're trading. Look at the 4 hour. What is the trend? How about the daily? Why would I ever get short? If I'm looking at the daily, why would I ever get short?
Right.
Let me see what you're doing. I like it, though. Healthy discussion. Chat is fired up today, post FOMC. Some passion for trading.
Yes, is at an interesting level here, too, guys.
70s, man.
I don't know. I might think about a short. It's cheap.
What's
Even if I'm wrong,
what's the level you're looking
I'm
at?
not going to get killed. Right here,
What's the interesting
6870s. 6870s. I'm going to be a little patient, though, and see if we can pop the high, but
we're about to complete the treasure map, it looks like.
X marks the spot.
30 minutes to the downside, 20 minutes to the upside, JD. What a treasure map.
6875 completes the pattern.
Vince, I know what you're looking at. You're looking at value high from yesterday and the overnight and the high from regular trading hour size in here.
Yep. We didn't even establish initial balance yet, so it's kind of,
No, right?
Wow. I think so. EMS, I think so. I think the treasure map, all intents and purposes, has been. JD, that is you walk in, you haven't been here for the first 50 minutes in New York session, you look at, oh man, what a clean treasure. Hey, clean price action, 60. Ooh, there's some sellers. Someone just smacked the bid in the ES there. We saw this the first time around, right around these prices. Let's look out below, but buyers are not done. They just absorbed all that. We try to hit it again. Anything on the NQ ladder? Very thin over there. Gold all the way, marching all the way back. $3 off the highs. Damn, man.
Yeah, I'm flat. I closed that one early. Minus 124.
There's gotta be.
So NQ's rallying with everything down, huh?
Vince, I know. And ES same. ES new highs.
Don't you love trading?
I love it. Yeah.
Rollover.
That is that's the cleanest treasure map I think we've ever seen, JD. 68.76.
Yep.
About a 40-point turnaround in the ES in the last 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Looking at
crazy
240-point turnaround in the NQ as we trade 25,600 last 25 minutes. What a rally!
How easy this is.
Just
buy it. I think every time I think of rollover, I think of Andrew Dice Clay. You guys remember Andrew Dice Clay?
Dice man.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Yeah.
Rollover took over.
Rollover did take over.
You're not finished the saying.
I know.
No. Extending the
rollover
end.
Question is when does rollover end? It ends when the December contract goes off the board next Friday. Next Friday, the December contract expires.
I'm gonna try it again here at 610.
Are you adding, or are you? Did you cover that?
Yeah, I'm
last
short.
trade?
I'm short 4 from 610 right now.
Okay.
See if we come back down and test the low of this kind of where we opened. These
They got it
570s.
in chat, or Vince, they got it in the chat.
Wow.
The dice, man. They finished it for you.
There you
Classics.
go.
Classics.
When the markets took over, roller took over, and you know the rest of the line.
Bottom of the hour.
If this just
the
keeps
hour.
reversing, I'm just wrong on it.
ES, just an absolute
Wow, what
bull.
is this crazy?
40
Not wrong.
point rally
Timing.
in the last 24 minutes. Last 24 minutes. ES. I'm sorry, NASDAQ. Around as we trade 25.
Dow's pushing its highs.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
We're going to gun for the overnight high here in the ES, it looks like.
Hey, what was inventory coming into the open, Hogue? In the
It was pretty much flat in the S&Ps.
I can't make sense of this. 6861, new session highs, new over. I mean, absolute power rally in the ES.
It was maybe a little bit long on Andre.
Okay.
Mostly flat though. Both the S&P and the NASDAQ didn't really have any overnight inventory to talk about.
How was all that puking, man? What was all that puke in the first half hour?
I might look to get a short, work a short up to 6900s because we have a repair zone here that we're entering right now. So I think we're going to clean up this area. I may just work in order.
Still no movement in crude oil. We're down $12.
A lot of single prints from yesterday.
Yep.
The Globe on Topstep TV.
Here we go.
See, okay, click subscribe. Welcome aboard for those that are new. We got Vince in the house. We got JD in the house. Hogue in the house. Dakota in the house. Markets are absolutely cooking right now. Post FOM aboard. We'll keep you posted. Bottom of the hour, we got initial balance high, initial balance low prices incoming for the equities. What are those, you ask? Well, simply the high price and the low price in the first hour. I'll work off of that. But right now, last 25 minutes, we are seeing a big time rally in the ES 40-point turnaround and Q about 240-point turn around. I don't think the IB lows might be in.
Yeah.
ACH, man.
Unless
4
we
minutes.
get a real big tank here in the next few minutes.
So it'll be 68.38 in the ES and 3.90 quarter. These are lows. ES and Q. Let's see if the highs, initial balance highs, are in for now. And before we get those, Dow's on all-time highs in the Dow. Oh shit, Dow, we got about 20 points to go. All-time highs. That price, did we get it? No, I got 48,528 as all-time highs in the Dow. Yeah, we're about 14 points away.
Oh wow, you're gonna hit it right here.
Yeah, we are. Get your air horn out.
All right, well, I'm working to buy Christmas gold at 42.5880s.
Pew, pew, pew.
New highs.
All-time
Ding, ding,
highs
ding.
in the Dow. Old Faithful, all-time highs. Can't keep a good market down. I thought.
Look at that.
All right, ES. All right, NQ, your move. Well, but yeah, new all-time highs in the old Dow. We got initial balance high and low prices coming here in a couple minutes. With that being watching us, let's take a look at the tip of the week. Day 4 of the same tip of the week. It is stay informed, stay updated, be aware of what's happening, monitor changes, and also tune in to TopstepTV. We'll help you stay informed because we got Hogue, we got JD, we got Dakota, we got Vince. That is numbers are changing. It's almost messing. Yeah, but stay informed. Very, very important. Don't
Valentine's gold.
Remember that? Mrs. Hogue. It was 50-50 as to whether or not Mrs. Hogue was going to get the Valentine's gift because of gold prices. Again, Dow making new all-time. Why not? Silver, same story over there. Yeah. Silver new all-time highs, $63.34. So seeing platinum as well.
Yeah, natural gas inventory is coming out in a couple minutes. 1 minute.
Natural gas.
Natural. Yes.
If you don't mind, can I bring it up?
Oh, what do you got?
Yeah.
Check this out. So December 13th, I filled an order 11:59 Eastern time to buy 1 January natural gas at 15.36. 15.36, guys. What are we trading? $4 or $5?
You got it smoked.
Look how high that was. This was 20 years ago.
Oh, 20 years ago. I'm like, shit. That was
Yes, December of 05.
Wow.
Oh, December 2025. Okay, or 2005.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
05. 20 years ago, guys. I filled an order by 1 Jan nat gas.
Why do you still have that, Vince? I got to ask you, why do you still have that thing?
I have a bot. Well, I was going through my closet and I found all this stuff because I still have my timestamp machine and everything. And I was going through my closet. I was like cleaning this stuff up and I found a whole box of orders. I filled thousands of tickets I have here. I got orange juice. I got all kinds of stuff here. It's going to be fun.
Really?
Yeah, I got. Oh, yeah.
Still wait for that audit. Yeah.
Wait
for that audit.
Right. Plug that timestamp machine in. I love those. How heavy is that thing? That's just a hunk of metal. It's a doorstop thing. Those
I
things are
added to this short. Just so you guys know, I'm short 7 from 620.
I like it. Short 7. Okay. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance high? ES and Q. Session lows are.
Alrighty. So IB high in the S&Ps is 68.8475.
Yep.
IB low 68.38 even. NASDAQ IB high 25.650 quarter 25 and low 25.390 25.
Okay, thank you.
You betcha.
So now we go to lows.
Yeah, I'm still seeing Nvidia down 3%, Broadcom down 3%, Apple down 1%, Google down 1.5%. So I still like a pullback here.
Yeah, you've got great trade location, Dakota.
Things hold. I took a couple off here at 80s, these lower 80s. I still short 5 from 619. Looking for a push down to 570s.
Dow.
Love it.
Push higher.
I actually love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we stay below 25,600s, I love that trade, Dakota.
MBT turn around. I'm going to back to 90,305.
So many examples of how some of the best trades are right in the face of the most recent market activity. I mean, if you bought that 3-bar reversal at the low, that was a great trade. We just put in, we're just up near the session high here, and the shorts are paying.
It's technically a 3-bar reversal now to the downside.
Why the trades that scare you are probably a little bit better.
Yes, sir.
10 Wozy all the time. All the time.
Dakota, you said confirmed 3-bar reversal to the downside.
If this candlestick that we're currently in the next 2.5 minutes does close, if it can close below these 90s, these 94s, then yes. But it's not confirmed yet.
Gotcha.
Look at this megaphone we have here in the ES.
I hate those.
Dow Dow absolutely cooking. The ES
Dow got the IB high.
All-time highs too. Eventually the S&P, the ES will follow. If Dow moves enough, ES will follow. MBT selling off. We can see if we get a push lower here. Top of the hour in 27 minutes. Gold did it. Gold back up to 42.72, about a buck off the highs there.
Put in a weak high earlier. It just now took it out.
Jesus, 42.74 now.
Yeah, I was trying to get long, but it didn't pull back enough.
Yeah, 30-year auction. What's that
Negative
10-year
delta
doing?
in gold too.
What's delta in ES and Q?
Well,
It was
ES
negative.
positive 4,000 and Q positive 2,300. Gold negative 240.
My gold order straight canceled.
Yeah, what a first hour trade. Dakota, keep us posted. You are short 7 in the money.
For now,
62.
because I took some profits here at these 80s, but
Alright.
still looking for 570s to come into play. 3-bar reversal will be confirmed in about 30 seconds if we can hold below, I'd say 595, 594.
It might scale into a couple micro S&Ps if we confirm this 3-bar reversal also.
Love it.
We know our risk on it.
Yep.
All right, we're getting that follow. We're getting see if we get that follow through here, and confirmed. Confirmed. Here we go. Let's see.
Confirmed.
I'm going to close off another one here at these lower 70s. All right, take another one off.
Nothing
right
done
there at
on our end.
69. Manage this risk.
Nice job, Dakota. Why are you going against the trend?
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Damn the trend.
What? 25,573 last trade in the NQ. Looking at a a 50 point, 60 point turnaround.
How many are you holding, Dakota?
I'm holding
You got a
2
run
right
around?
now.
Just 2.
Yep.
All right.
I'm holding 2. We got down to the 69s, and that 3-bar reversal was confirmed. I was just looking for that's my main take profit right now here at these 60s. But with beautiful thing about micros is scale in, scale out, leave a runner on, take some profits here, take some profits there, and yeah, let's see if we
I
get
like
that
it.
continuation. Nvidia's still it's starting to turn lower, down 3.3 into
I think
these
I just
60s.
missed my chance to get in on this.
Are the lows in the well, Nasdaq? Not the lows aren't in the Dow. Dow's making new all time highs. So I was like, we're good over here. You guys go back and forth. Continue to push lower here.
There we go. I'll take one more off right there.
Short 2 Nautico.
I'm all but one. All but one now. I have one short from 613.
Nice trade.
Very nice trade. I'm not going to chase this down. We missed our pop to get in.
Okay.
So far, we've had 2 3-bar reversals, and both have paid beautifully. I missed that one at the bottom, but I definitely in here.
Man, that one on the bottom. If you call that one on the bottom. All right.
Nice. Let's go.
Look at this thing go.
Is this an invert?
Sell, sell, sell.
Sell is right. The Mag 7 was down. I mean,
yeah.
It was just a short. It felt like a short squeeze. Did you really get both? Kirk, nice job. You got both? It means you're watching TopstepTV. Love to see you're watching Dakota. I absolutely love that. What's all about?
All right, I'm out. That's
dude.
Plus 324.
Dakota.
Was down what? 100 something. Now I'm up 324.
All right, Dakota. Go full screen to the NQ. Go full screen to the NQ. 3-bar reversal. We got a lot of new people watching us here. If the markets do start moving, go full screen.
3-bar reversal.
Yeah, break it down for us.
Let's break it down.
Yeah,
let's do this.
Trade.
Let's make a note.
They're thinking, why are you going against the trend, right? Why are you going against the trend? Yep. What is the setup going into this type of trade?
All right. Here we go. Let's work my magic. Let's record this timestamp so we could I'm gonna put this all over social so everyone knows what a 3-bar reversal is. But here we go. There's context matters. But I'm going to show and demonstrate what a 3-bar reversal is. I've talked about it multiple times. It's one of the key setups in my trading. I go over in slow markets. I trade it here during fast markets, and the chat has been absolutely amazing calling it. So we've had this big sell-off this morning to start the fast markets, and what a 3-bar reversal is, it's right here. If we look at it, bar number 1 is usually in the direction of the trend. Well, it is, right? We've had this selling off. Bar number 2 is the candlestick with the lowest low. As you can see, it's right there. It's right there, this bar. And that is the main reversal bar. Bar number 3 is the bar that breaks the previous bar's high or low. So as you can see, as it broke through, that's typically where I get in. A lot of times, the more patient, you wait for this next bar to close. But as you can see, sometimes if you wait, you sacrifice trade location and understand the risk reward. So that technically is the 3-bar reversal. It worked out beautifully. It happened once again. As you guys see me just take that one, we have bar number 1. That's in the direction of the trend. So we're trending up now. Bar number 2, which is the reversal bar, you can see how it made that highest high. And then bar number 3, which we just closed, and you guys see a good trade getting in right as we break it, or waiting for that confirmation. Look for a nice 1-to-1 risk reward. And yeah, there's 2 decent examples of a 3-bar reversal. Now remember, not everyone is a 3-bar reversal. Context matters. Location. Where did this one occur? Well, it occurred at overnight lows. So that gave maybe some more confluence and confidence that we're bouncing off a level of support. Well, where did this one occur? This one occurred at previous resistance, right? This one, it's big. It's a bigger zone. There's some nice resistance, a nice resistance level here, and nice target. And look at this market continuing to push lower, confirming that 3-bar reversal. It comes in all shapes and forms, right? Just like any sports analogy, it depends where it happens, where the location is, and then timing, right? Is this in the middle of the afternoon? Is this at the beginning of a New York session? Is it right before a big news event? And so understanding the context can be just as important, not more important, than the technical pattern itself.
Okay, Dakota, so that's the entry. In terms of exit, do you really have a target, or are you just kind of monitoring price action, volume? Because sometimes you are going aspects. You're calling the top.
Yeah, it's
3-bar reversal.
It's exactly what it says. It's
the first one you're calling the lows.
Reversal pattern, right? 3-bar reversal. So you're looking for it to reverse on that time frame you're looking at. Now you want to use those higher time frame for confluence, right? Like hourly chart to want to position with the trend if you're looking for that pullback and then a reversal and a continuation. Or if you're just looking for a reversal, like, we're selling off. I don't believe it. We're at an area of support. We can reverse. So it can be a counter trend. It could be a trend continuation off of a pullback. So I hate to say it depends, but it really does. When it comes to getting in, getting out, it's the same thing, right? 1-to-1 or better level of support and resistance, keeping it basic, keeping it straightforward, not to overcomplicate your trading. And I see time and time after again, traders in the community just doing so well, finding their own way to trade it. There's not one way to trade this thing exactly, because nothing's exact in these markets.
I'll tell you what is exact, Dakota, is gold on the move higher.
Breaking my heart right now.
I mean, man, wow, 40.
Yeah. Well, here, look at this. You want to see a 3-bar reversal? This is gold. Okay, we put in the high. This bar closed below the 2 bars in front of it. That is also a 3-bar reversal. So we're looking for the market to hold the IB high. Held it once, just got us to a point where we were like, all right, doesn't seem to be working, and we just got taken out with all the rest of the stops. We got Lennied on this one.
Hope that one right where your cursor is, that's the one to take. The other one where you guys got out, that one, that's the beautiful 3-bar reversal, because you're going with the trend and you're getting in on that pullback.
This I think is one of the cleanest 3-bar reversals that we see, is because you got 2 up bars and this bar closed below both of them.
It depends. Yeah, I like both of them. That pullback was clean though.
They don't always work.
No, they don't always work. Yeah.
SS is lighting you up. SS is lighting you guys up. Biggest Lenny of the year. GC perfect VWAP bounce. SS, did you take long? SS, did you
SS,
take
I called you out.
along? I love it.
I called you out.
Who's still in? Who's still in the gold opening range trade? Anybody? Who took it and who's still in?
Yeah, let's see it in the chat.
Sound off in the chat.
Fired up. Hey, good price action. Hey, good price action today. So far, post FOMC, gold on the move higher. We got NQ lows in. My question: are the lows in the NQ? We still got about 140 points to go. ES, we're a little bit more reluctant to move to the downside here, about 11 points off those highs. MBT turned around now beneath 90,000. Markets are moving. Highs to lows, lows to highs.
Man, you guys see what else was moving? LeBron James dunking on the center.
Did you see that, man?
Kill the stream.
That was incredible.
Listen,
I love that transition.
I don't care who you are. Being 40 years old and dunking on a center, then getting back for a block was just like
41. He's about to turn 41. About to turn 41. Insane. Whatever you're taking, LeBron,
So,
give me it. I'll take it.
If anybody's still long that opening range in gold, the daily ATR is 70 points. If we hit that daily ATR, we're up at 4302, 4303 area. Could be a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Man, that short paid.
All right.
Dow's piquing my interest.
Dow making new all-time highs.
Are you thinking about shorting all-time highs, Vince, or getting on board the
no,
long
no.
side?
No, I'm looking long side. But I need to pull that.
Breaking
I'm not
Oh, man.
not
Look at
chasing
spiking
the
the
ball.
ball. We got the president of the United States hitting the true social, spiking the ball in the end zone. Stock market all-time highs, exclamation point. Of course he's looking at the Dow. Of course he's looking at the Dow. I love it. I love it.
Whatever market's at all-time highs, yeah.
Silver at all-time highs. I
It's
love
like
it.
changing the
Dow
time frame goes with your plan.
opens up the USA Today. That's still a thing. They got the Dow Jones. Dow, yes, it is true. Dow making
be poised to bust out of a bull flag here in the S&P. Let's see how this plays out.
Show us, JD. What do you see? Show us what a bull flag is and the if thens for a.
So we've got our flagpole
Oh,
from our low to our high there, and then basically your flagging pattern is just a pullback, basically. So what you're looking for then is a breakout to the upside of some higher volume. Let's call it 6880 level. Bust out above there with some decent volume, and we've got a nice flagging pattern breakout.
So what would the play be? Long off the low.
Play to the long
range?
side.
Okay.
Yeah. Bull flag.
Where's the risk?
Risk would be below the low. So if we were to break out higher right now, our risk would be below 6870. So we'd be taking about 10 points of heat, or roughly 10 to 12 points of risk on the trade. It's like we're still in the pattern though. You could play the lower extreme of this pattern also. Put a channel in here. So playing the lower extreme of this channel, we'd have an entry of about 68.69 on this particular candle. On this candle, I should say.
You working? You looking at the 5 minute?
5 minute, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, range bound.
Yeah, it plays out though.
Okay. 13 minutes till the top of the hour. Are the lows in? Are the lows in the NQ? We have 130 points. 130 points to go. Now we're selling off in the NQ 25,504. Look at these moves.
If only man, that short from up there. If only. Broad come down 4%. Nvidia now making a run back down to those lows.
Why is the NQ holding up like this? Why is it not getting
roll over?
What's holding these? rollover.
That's why, Hogue. Are you being facetious? Or are you being really white?
No. I mean, if there's adjustment in inventory, it's probably happening in the actual stocks right now because we're not seeing, we're not seeing necessarily the adjustment going into the futures.
No.
We know that the longer time frame wants to keep futures as range bound as they can during rollover because it's going to help them make money on the roll. Make sense?
Flagging pattern is busted. Yep. It's no longer viable.
That was good if then though, GD. Wow, they're hitting the bid. They just smoked the bid in the ES there. 6865. They just went into that thing.
It's one of the things about rollover that's so difficult. Things happen that don't seem to make sense. And when we're here wondering, why isn't the NASDAQ breaking? Because tech is so heavy, but the adjustment's happening in something else. These big, huge traders that trade thousands of NASDAQ or thousands of S&Ps. They're not outright long or short. They're
tracking them,
hedged
Hogue.
against everything. Pardon?
Yeah. No, they're tracking this the component they have. I mean,
yeah. But if the adjustment's happening in the stock,
they
right. May be actually, if they're selling Nvidia, they're probably buying the NASDAQ. That's gonna give it a little bit of a disconnect.
Yep.
You man.
Look at this market going now.
Actually, man, I've been watching. I know, Altman has been on Broadcom earnings after the bell. 68.62 last trade in the ES, down about 20 points off the highs. Just put in about 20 minutes ago. NQ, less than 100 points from the lows. 25,470 are the lows in. The NQ ES, the highs. I'm sorry, the gold ES, gold highs are not in.
Look at this. We're at value low in the NASDAQ right now. 25,460s.
Wow.
We sold the pop.
Incredible.
Broadcom after the bell. It's
absolutely Blue Boyd's got it right there. If you're jumping a bunch of passengers from one ship to the other, you're going to have both ships sort of circle each other and go nowhere until the passengers have all transitioned.
Yeah.
That's
wordy,
rollover.
but
It's a really good analogy.
That's going in the book though. 42.91 last trade gold. Gold up $20 in the last 15 minutes. Here goes the NQ. NQ is selling off.
These 460s is interesting.
Closing an initial. We get down to IB low in the NQ at 25,390. In the next 8 minutes or so, what is the play, if anything?
Well, we got to see what it looks like down there, Andre. If we are watching order flow, if we break the initial balance low, and it looks like there's a lot of eyes on it, continuation is probable. If we break that IB low and the dome dies and nobody seems to care, then I would look for a failure of the break below the initial balance low and a move back higher. We've got some work to do before we can get all the way down there, my friend.
Yes, we do. Vince, still got your eye on the ES? Where else is catching your eye? You just locked in?
The 460s in the NASDAQ are interesting to me. So we just bounced off that area. See if we can hold it, rotate back inside the value.
What else you wrote, Dakota, after that trade?
We'll see. I'm honestly.
What are you watching? Okay.
I'm watching this NASDAQ here to see if we get a 3-bar reversal to the opposite way again.
Off of what price, Dakota? Off of what price? Does it have to be off the lows? Does it have to be off the 390s? A 3-bar reversal. Where could it?
Yeah, we might see it
where
off
would it?
these 490s here.
Off of 490s.
We'll see. I have my eye on the markets. The main Mag 7, like Nvidia's down 3.6, Broadcom 4.1. I'm just watching the overall market right now just to see how we react at this level. Are we going to push back down, go retest these lows, or are we going to find buyers in this level? So far, it's buyers in this level. You can see this 100-tick chart, that beautiful price structure, these higher lows and higher highs that are stepping in right here, right now. And so buyers are trying.
It's shaping up. It's looking like a very nice reversal right now.
I should have just scalped that. I mean, that would have been a nice little scalp just now. Got right to my level. I should have bought them at the market.
Yeah, bounced right off a overnight VWAP in the ES. 68.59-ish. That's on a 5-minute chart.
And spot Bitcoin just hanging out at 90,000. So nothing really going on there.
Okay, and are the lows in the NQ? We're still beneath 500s for now. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. Go ahead, JD.
Dakota, will you get into this preemptively?
No, not against this major sell-off across the board. If it was a little more choppy, like if it wasn't so directional on these major stocks, then sure. But I don't want to go in against this because at any moment we could flush. We've seen it, 100 points. And it's not at a key level. We're not at a major level. You can make an argument that there was some support here overnight at these 480s, but it's not a major level on a higher time frame right now that I see anyway. But doesn't mean it's not valid. Right there. See, there's that example. There's a trend bar. We've been trending down for the past 20-30 minutes. This could be the reversal bar. And as of right now, we've broken that previous bar's high. And we have 4 minutes to see, is this candlestick going to close above it? If you're preempt for 505.
It's a nice hammer at the bottom there too, Dakota.
Love it, Hogue. That's my guy, Hogue.
Now I got FOMO, guys. Now I have the FOMO.
Guy, Hogue.
There you go.
460s, man. I'm telling you. I told you 460s.
Look at that rip.
Look at that.
All right,
Hey,
you
just
know
someone
there's
hit the
people in
buy button.
chat that's
will you?
catching this one. That was a clean one. Yeah, that hammer.
MC Hammer.
I was trying to be
justice.
patient. All right.
Please, Hammer, don't hurt him.
All right. Boy, oh boy. The Dow is just.
Not playing games, man. Not playing games at all.
Yeah, I'm trying to get long in this market, but it's just not letting me play. It's not letting me play.
Down to all-time highs, 48,590. Tilt head. Well, still got that 79% long on the tilt in crude. Seen heavy long tilt there. There's your pullback in gold. Here, if you want to call it a pullback, $9 pullback, 42.82. Hogue, what are you seeing in gold? We also got initial balance. Is this a pullback? Play the trend.
Are you talking about in gold?
Yeah, they're looking at a $9 pullback. $9 pullback. That's
so.
Or is
check this out.
Is this the highs?
We got this. We got all these highs up here, dude. Highs.
Look at you, man.
We just traded right to it. This yellow line is where I put in about 3 days ago. Just traded right to it. I don't know if we're necessarily done. We still got room as far as average daily range or average true range is concerned, but kind of ominous that it traded right to that level, and we've seen resistance up there in the past. Is it going to remain resistant? There's always that chance.
Yep. Stuff. Check your Slack, Hogue. All right, top of the hour coming in. We are in the middle of ranges. Damn, Vince, man, that Dow is not playing around, man.
Nah, I'm telling you.
Thanks, Hogue.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to get along this market. I was looking for a deeper pullback to try to get along, but just didn't get it. Got it right here. 48 460s. I wanted to pull down to like 48 400s, but no dice.
No, the dice man. Hey, Hogue, how'd you have that gold chart ready to go with the three tops up? I put you on the spot there on gold, and you had that chart ready to go. That's why you're the man. JD, look at the ES. Now it's trades off. What's it doing over in the ES 6874? Couldn't complete. Push all the way down to
Right back
the
to
lows.
yesterday's value area high. Yeah.
Okay.
Right back to value high in the ES from yesterday. Popping back through it.
Here we are. NQ catching a bid, 25,000. Like Hogue said, we got a long way to go, my friend. Yes, we did. We did not get there. Yep. So where do we go?
Do we buy this confirmation? Do we buy this 3-bar confirmation in the S&P?
Dakota's reading his fan mail right now.
Sure, to be honest, like that.
He's smelling his rose, smelling the roses that they're throwing at his feet. I mean, he's
reading
just
his fan mail.
I was watching this come out. No, I was watching this. Look at that.
Sorry, look at that.
Surge of
30 points. Just bounced right there.
Sure did. Right back, 25,000.
A little bit of buying came in right at the top of the hour.
I sure did.
As soon as the clock hit 10. Hey, look what's moving now too. Crude oil is on the move.
Hello, everything started picking up. JD, what? Yeah, what?
Here we go.
What?
Let's go, crude.
Crude.
Yeah, crude woke up. Look out below. Crude, something. That's news. This is news. Crude just got hammered 50 cents right back up. This is news.
Right back up.
Algo's turned on. Turn machines on, boy.
That has to be international.
Here it is.
Or geopolitical.
You got
Ukraine's President Zelensky, control over Ukraine's Donbass may be put to vote.
Ukrainian territory.
Yes,
maybe ceding it to Russia. Okay.
So we got the knee-jerk reaction to the downside.
Are
we still on the right side of this trade?
Our equity's going to react. Our equities. What's our crude trade, JD? We're short from.
We're up $10 right now. We're short from 57.28.
Interesting that crude is the only thing to react.
Technically, it's still valid.
We're right back to a scratching crude, just like that.
More headlines. More headlines here from Zelensky. There's no firm deadline from the U.S. on peace proposals. The U.S. wants understanding on the status of peace proposals by Christmas. Again, the major headline from Zelensky: control over Ukraine's Donbass region may be put to a vote. Only thing that really reacted was crude, but you saw that wiggle. That was at the top of the hour. But you saw a lot of movement there in the all over. But crude, most sensitive to that headline. Dakota said it too. That is news. Okay. Everyone flat. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
All right, we got the London closed.
At the middle range.
Yeah, it is. Crude woke up. Okay. All right, fellas. Let's take a little bit of a news break. Dr. Volatility, before Dr. Volatility even came on here, we saw some volatility. Flat. Let's see what we got announcements. We got group coaching. We got news break from after FOMC. Dr. Volatility, happy Thursday, man. Well day.
Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you're all trading safe out there. These markets can be brutal, so be careful. And if you need help, assistance, or guidance, let me tell you about the Topstep Discord. The Topstep Discord, it is the largest trading community out there, and you can find almost anything you need in the Topstep Discord. Would you like to find a trading buddy? Do you want to have a conversation about different trading products? Do you want to talk about your favorite trading product? Well, you can do it all in the Topstep Discord, and it is growing by the numbers every day. And not only can you talk about products and get quick help when you need it, there are classes that happen in the Discord after we go off air. Coach Hoop goes live most days, as does a lot of our other coaches, all in Discord. You can find them there. It is truly, truly the place to be. And if you ever need quick support help, our mods and ambassadors are crazy helpful and they're amazing. We appreciate them so much. So please, if you're not part of the Topstep Discord, what are you waiting for? Click on the link we're going to drop in chat and then sign up today. Discord, it's not just for stalking your friends in video games, it's for hanging out and having conversations about trading. And if you want to continue the conversation about trading, then tune in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Group coaching. It's the point of the show where you get to have your questions answered live by our on-air talent. Today we have JD Hogue and a mystery guest. We're just trying to lock down our third coach, but no matter what, you can be sure that you're going to have a great lunch hour with the TopstepTV guys. If you want to have your question answered on air by Hogue or JD, we're going to drop another link in the chat. And we're going to pin this one for most of the day. This is how you can get your questions seen. Fill it out, then tune in right back here, TopstepTV, 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Tune in. You never know. You may learn a thing or two. Now, before we go back to those markets and the fastness, chat, are you thinking about buying a home in 2026? Or how about starting the new year with a job search? Well, the Fed's final decision on interest rates in 2025 could impact your household's financial future. Karen Kefa is in Washington with a breakdown of this afternoon's announcement.
The Federal Reserve cutting interest rates for the third time in a row, and the move coming at a dicey crossroads for the Fed's two mandates of maximum employment and minimal price inflation.
The final call on interest rates in 2025 by the Federal Reserve caps off a turbulent year for the central bank and current chair Jerome Powell and tees up an uncertain new year ahead.
The Federal Open Market Committee decided to lower our policy interest rate by a quarter percentage point.
Major inflation and jobs reports delayed by the recent government shutdown aren't due out until later this month. But economists say the Fed has enough private data about the U.S. labor market to see it's slowing. And cutting interest rates is aimed at encouraging businesses to borrow, spend, and hire more. It can get consumer spending, too.
When interest rates come down, that lowers the overnight lending rate that banks use to send money to each other overnight while we're all sleeping. That can lower the broader interest rate that people think about when you think about, the rate you've got on your credit card, the rate you've got on your mortgage.
But loosening the reins on borrowing also risks further heating up prices at a time when inflation remains stubborn. Despite consumers saying they feel the pinch, Americans are spending this holiday season.
People are still spending. It is the holidays. So I think we're seeing credit card debt rise and buy now, pay later behavior is growing. So folks are still spending, but they're putting money in places where their debt is going up.
The Fed facing a growing economy on one hand and a slowing labor market on the other, making the 2026 outlook for interest rates murky.
And this decision not without some dissent. There were some members of the committee concerned that they're not paying enough attention to the inflation piece of this or the high cost of living being felt by many Americans. We'll get that delayed government data on jobs and inflation next week, which could shift the economic narrative. In Washington, I'm Karen Kefa.
All right. Thank you, James. And thank you, Karen. We're in this crude trade, JD. I mean,
We're up $3.
Knee jerk us to the downside. We're not really getting much. Technically, we talked earlier. There's a lot of space down below. I still don't hate the short, and it's still valid. But now we've got a failed downside auction, possibly to the downside. What are you thinking?
Just because of that one move, yeah. Well, we've got our CYA all the way up at 57.78. We can just trim the risk. Instead of $50 of risk, we'll take $25 worth of risk. How about that?
Yeah. Just the where are you putting it? 66?
57.53.
Yeah, that's still inside the opening range.
Okay, we can do 66. It's,
at least that gives us a couple of ticks the other side of it. Maybe not get the stop.
Sure. Okay, risk is adjusted in crude oil.
Now, we saw some selling coming in the equities. there was some stuff coming out on the wire here about the U.S. selling some reopened 5-year tips and reopened 20-year bond.
Hmm.
You know, of course, we're waiting for the 30-year bond auction today at noon. I mean, to me, the market and Vince, and let me know your thoughts on this as well. We haven't extended the initial balance at all on either side, and we are sitting right at the center of the range. Are we going to have a normal trading day today, Vince? Is that what this is lining up to be? Like we're not going to trade outside the IB high or low in the equities?
And that's a mute fine.
Yeah, I would.
$5.
I would just. Oh man, $10 inflation.
Yeah.
I would just fade the range, the high and low today until we break. Right. So it's a normal trading day in the Nasdaq. You know, also in the ES, we have the same thing. We haven't taken out either side of the initial balance. So for me, I'm selling lows until we break structure. Dow, though, something else. We took out the IB high. We're trending. I'm actually going to put an order in pretty soon here to maybe try to work along. So I'll let you know in a couple of minutes what we're doing there. But the other two markets, it's just, you can see here. Here's the Nasdaq. The Dow is kind of trending, right? Look at the profile. This is more balanced here on the Nasdaq. If we look at the ES, you know, it's balanced pretty much. You know, even though we pushed a little higher, a little X at the low, but you know, we're just we're ranging. So my focus right now is going to be on the Dow because it's showing the most strength.
Yeah. A little bit more directional activity there.
Right, right. I'm actually going to place orders here. I'm going to work some orders now. So,
all right.
I'll let you know when I put them in.
Awesome. Yeah.
Sounds
So,
good.
I mean, if we're going to be waiting for the extremes in the equities in at least in the ES and the NQ, we're right in the middle. It's don't diddle in the middle, right here, the way it looks to me.
Yep.
There's still a lot of weakness
we're
here in
hanging
the
right
Nasdaq.
at. Sorry, what's that, Dakota?
So there's a lot of weakness here in tech. Like Nvidia is still holding negative 3.6, Broadcom's 3.6, Tesla now -2, Google -1.5. So there's still a lot of weakness overall here in tech.
So the question is, what's holding everything up?
Microsoft's at 0.2.
There you go.
I don't know what's holding everything up. The buyers.
Microsoft is the Atlas for today. Yeah. Holding the world.
What's up, fellas? We got the
Hey.
London close, bottom of the hour. Thank you, Hogue. Chopping
Oh,
around right
Vince.
now. Looks like Vince, what do you got? Oh, thought Vince was tonight.
I'm just working my orders right now.
Working
got-
some bids in the Dow.
Okay, on the Dow, nice. Again, Dow making new all-time highs today. 48,618, day after FOMC. They cut rates yesterday by 25 basis points. Let's take a look at Fed Watch. Next FOMC meeting is January 29th. Well, some new voting members, 4 new voting members to be precise. I do this off the top of my head. We got Paulson, we got Logan, we got Kashkari. Hammock, I believe, is the 4th one. A lot of them will be speaking tomorrow, actually. New voting members. Again, what was the dissent yesterday in the voting, JD? Very interesting. At least 2,
So
correct?
Mirren wanted a 50% basis point cut.
Oh yeah.
Or a 50 basis point cut. And then Goolsby and who's the third? Just slipped my mind.
Jefferson.
Goolsby and another wanted the flat line. No rate cut at all. So
right.
Yeah, pause. So there was some dissent on both ends of the spectrum. Yeah. Schmidt.
There
Schmidt,
was.
that was it.
Interesting times in the Fed. But they didn't
I
leave the
thought,
possibility. Yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
I was thinking, afterwards and last night, I was thinking Powell did a very good job kind of trying not to admit he was maybe a little bit wrong as to how much inflation would be created by the tariffs. Because I remember him saying earlier in the year, he was like, you know, the fourth quarter of this year is when those tariffs are really going to hit as far as inflation is concerned. And he kind of pushed that off to the first quarter of next year. But you know, nobody knows for sure when it's going to hit. But he was very diplomatic yesterday, I thought.
Thought so as well. And I was thinking about it also last night because we're nerds like that. He got very wordy. He got very wordy on one specific question about the data. Basically saying that all the data we're going to be getting is stale. And there were, you know, during the government shutdown, most of October, if not all of it, there was no one to take the data in terms of employment. So I think we have non-farm coming out next week. Basically, data's no good, so they're going to kind of flying blind a little bit is what my take was from there, and they're going to have to really look use their best judgment in terms of monetary policy. Only time he got very worried, didn't sound like a robot. Also said short-lived, by the way. Anyone in the chat hear that? Did not say live. What was that? What is? He's got to have a bet with someone.
He's playing market. Yeah,
he's got a bet with someone. One of his boys. They watch this, but he said short-lived, not live. You up, George? I saw you were all over that. Oh, that one threw me for a short-circuited, short-lived. Okay, we got 15 minutes till the London close. Take a look at these prices. And crude trading $57.20. Bottomed out at $57.01 on that headline from Zelensky, a possibility of the Donbas region in Ukraine. Control, perhaps being turned over to a vote. Nothing is certain by any means. Thank you, Kira. Thank you. He said data is incomplete because it wasn't gathered, so they'll be very critical. Thank you, Kira. Thank you. You said it much better than I did. That's precisely what he said, what he meant.
My question is, when does all that catch up? How long is it going to take?
Oh, it's almost like we were talking. We didn't even. I was thinking about that as well. 2026, maybe. Maybe we get back
February.
Yeah.
At this point, what's the point of even backtracking with old data? We should just be moving forward with new stuff, right? Why?
Yeah.
I look back on it.
Yeah, I mean,
if it's going to be wrong anyway, why twist everybody up about it?
Well, that's the
usually is.
That's the devil's in the details there, JD. It's all shitty data, so they're just going to like shrug it off and wait for the good data to kick in 2026. Just my tinfoil hat. Nothing, no evidence of that. Okay, we have on the close bottom of the hour. We got a 4-week bill. Also at the bottom of the hour, we got 30-year bond auction at noon central. Keep an eye on that. See, yields moving, retreating today. Back lower. Vince, are you still working a bid in the Dow?
Yes. Yep. I'm working a bid, and I may actually work a bid in the gold soon. So I might want to try to get long gold.
Gold straight up trending. What price are you working? What price are you working, Vince, in the Dow?
48,492.
492. Thank you.
Future Trade 26 says, let's just send all the debt into space. Problem solved.
We're not doing that already.
Sounds good, right?
Think about it. We're not doing that. Right? We're doing that already. I know what we're doing.
We're trying to.
Yeah. What that?
37.
Turn those
37,
machines back on. Keep
37 trillion times.
Yeah. Let's go see if we can retest these session lows.
Yep. All right. Got about 100 points to go in the NQ. Trading 25,494. Tilt has leveled off.
It has. ES has gone sideways. We're drifting now.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the range. It's no go,
Yeah,
no
the
go for me
action's-
in my time frame.
Action's dried up for the
Dakota-
time being. We see volume really dropping off too now, which is
Dakota
typical for
looks
this time of day.
looks locked in here. You looking for something, Dakota?
No, you know, I can see both sides of this market. I can make a case for both sides of these markets. But I'm well positioned to take a wait and see approach.
Maybe we get crude just sitting at the IB low, just sitting there.
Yep.
We were going to get a little bit more action out of that today.
Should we take our $11 and go home?
Well, think about it. The only way that trade got into the money, into the profits off that headline of an if. So, I mean, that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could go both ways. Just want to be patient.
Gold gonna see 4,300. What?
It.
Man, Dakota. Oh, all right. All-time highs in gold, 44.36. 44 handle. Oh, $140 to go.
2 markets I want to be long. It just won't let me in, Dre.
Yeah, I know. It.
Oh,
490s.
my God.
What'd you try? Yeah, you could have E3s maybe. But Hogue, all right, Hogue, we're coming up to that level 4291. Pull that chart up one more time, Hogue. Like a triple top, perhaps. That's what had us back off the long. Or I'm right back. Man, oh man, we're right back there.
Right back to it.
4290. So the more we tap on it, Hogue, though, the more we tap on it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're still kind of looking for gold to get up to 4302. That's basically the ATR for the day. Got to get through this first. And Vince, directional markets try and keep you out.
Yeah. And I don't like to chase, you know, so that's the thing.
Yep.
So
the minute you start chasing the highs in.
Yeah.
I like a sell off to these session lows here in NASDAQ.
Hold up. I see what you're watching. Vince, question in the chat for you. Vince, can you walk us through what your thinking is on gold?
Sure. Let me pull up a gold chart.
Let's trade.
I'm watching NQ with you now too, Dakota.
Yeah, JD, stay locked in over there. We'll talk to us, Vince.
All right, so here's gold, right? Obviously, we're in a trend, okay? So my idea right now is to get a nice little pullback into this lower volumes area to maybe try to take a long. I don't know what's going to happen, right? It could just flush out and keep going, but at least I can limit my risk. I could take a cheap opportunity, and that's pretty much it. Just just based on probabilities, it's over a series of trades. You know that you don't know what's going to happen, right? ACH, but it all has to do with this little bit of range we're building up here. I'm going to try to see if I can capitalize on it. We have a nice big bar here, okay? And we have excess and excess here on these two little candles, kind of a tweezer bottom. I don't know if it's going to hold, but I may try to take a long up in that area.
Where is that, Vince? That's like down around 4280.
It's around it's around the 80-ish mark. Let me see here.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, like 82 to 80, somewhere in here.
We rejected those.
A sell.
There goes the Dow. I'm gonna pull my orders in the Dow. I'm done with the Dow.
Trying to keep you out.
Market. I'm done with it. That's it. It just doesn't want me to.
What's that?
No play for me today in that market.
Just upped. I love Vince, man. Vince, man, real trader, man. Talking to himself, hearing his thoughts, inner thoughts coming out here. Uptaking some new highs in gold. 100%, 42.91 and 80 cents. New highs there. What's that?
Dakota, what's going to get your newest short here? What do you want to see?
I need to see further data on more market structure here. more market structure at these 500s, maybe more. It might take a lot, JD. It might take a lot.
Yeah.
Just patience.
Fair enough.
I want to though. I want to get in short this market. The question is where and how. We could go either way. That indecision right now, as you're hearing from me, is probably a good sign to just kind of stay out of this market.
Whoa,
right in the middle. Right in the middle of the range. I know you look at things in a different time frame than me, Dakota, but sitting here in the middle of the range is like coin flip to me.
Yeah, that's like it could go either direction.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pop there in the ES. Down new highs, all-time highs.
Back to a scratching crude again.
Yeah, they bought all the way back.
What an aggravating market to trade.
Yeah,
crude.
JD, it's up to you if you just want to pull that. I'm the wrong guy to ask if we should get out today.
Zimbada, you like that deep dive analysis?
I love it. I mean,
we could be red or green.
We were in the middle of the range,
go up.
so yeah,
we're gonna go down.
Yeah, that's about all it is. I'll tell you what keeps going up. Dow, new all-time highs. Dow likes the weaker dollar. I'm trying to think what question this. Financials? No, they don't like. Well, all right, here pullback question mark. London closed 5 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Maybe we'll see some sort of reaction in the metals. Chatter in the chat about silver. Oh baby, $64, $3.5 new all-time highs. We are up $2 in the last 3 hours. Silver.
Yeah. Look at the Nasdaq right back down to these 490s. Wow.
Right.
Yeah. Vince, you could have bought $9. Silver for $9. I mean,
gotta be careful if you buy that one up there.
Yeah. That was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike Jones in the chat. It's funny watching all you guys struggle with indecision. You all sound like the rest of us. That's trading. That's everybody.
Real
trading. In the middle of the
yeah.
range. Basically, they're talking if thens. You know, looking for this. It's indecision because we're in the middle of the range, right? You sure Vince one. Buy a pullback in the Dow. There's no indecision there. Our can't get his price. Not going to chase. Same in the gold. However, looking at the ES Nasdaq, we're in the middle of the range. So that's absolutely spot on. Good catch though. So you're not alone when you're saying you're talking to yourself. But like Dakota said, when you're having those, if 50-50, hands off, wait for the market to kind of pick a direction. Catch it.
That's the most important thing, right? Is you hear us with the indecision, yet you do not see any trades taken. Like that is the key. If there's indecision, if you have any doubts, hesitation, if it's not the ideal price action, then you don't have that confidence and it's not your process. I'm not sitting here taking trades back and forth. Just patience.
Well, let's see. Our market's a bit of a holding pattern, so let's hit you with some hard-hitting news here. James, bring this in. Dakota, this is right up your alley. Before the
all right,
give one of this, man. Only in America.
Teachers aren't the only ones annoyed by the 6-7 craze. Apparently, someone high up enough to make a difference at In-N-Out Burger decided to take a stand. People magazine has confirmed when the fast food chain calls out order numbers, 67 is no longer among them. An employee says that change was actually made about a month ago. 6-7 is a nonsensical phrase many children love to repeat. Some experts who assumed it would be gone by now are surprised it's still around. Meanwhile, a few competitors are trying to capitalize on it. Wendy's has added a 67-cent Frosty deal, and Pizza Hut now has 67-cent wings. 67 is the second number to get banned from In-N-Out's ticketing system. The other, you guessed it, 69.
In the chat, Madison 336. Bro, get this 6-7 shit off. Put the chart back on.
What is that?
Shout out
Don't ask.
to Wendy's.
Yeah.
It's a dumb thing, Hogue. It's like
Dumb.
planking or anything else. And shout
Could've
out
been
to
the number
Wendy's.
14.
Wendy's is the one
Could've-
that's taking advantage of it.
Could have been the number 1-4, Hogue. It's just dumb. Can
It's-
we do that
we should
same
buy,
thing with the Nasdaq and the ES? Can we stop? No, but those. Can you imagine if we just
It's like the
skipped
dab.
over?
All the kids doing the dab. What was that?
Do it, Hogue. Wait, hold on. One more time. What's the dab? I've never do the
Yeah,
dab.
we got to see it.
Hey,
Close enough.
What is that?
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Heads up.
It's not even a
some solid
dance.
here. You're lucky the market just bailed you out there, Hogue, or else I was going to make you get Dow selling off here. ES
Market's
selling
not
off.
liking that one.
No.
All right, I gotta go.
Bullish or bearish. Hogue, you just set the market. We're looking at a 70-point sell-off here in the NQ on this 5-minute. ES, same story over there. ES down 14 points in this 5-minute candle. London closed 30 seconds.
All right, guys. I'm working to buy 3 micro Christmas gold at 42.8190.
Hope you're not trading
Working
Christmas
to
gold.
buy.
Did you get? Did you pull the Dow? You pull your Dow bid?
Yes.
Okay, cool. We get long.
Yep. Now we're working gold.
Gold indeed. All right. Selling came in. Didn't see any news.
Valentine's
market
gold.
orders. And right back.
Are we? We're in Feb?
Brutal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't see it on the charts here anymore because it has just the number. So I rolled all
Take your watermark off.
All right, so we're in.
We're in. What price you get, Vinny?
That's gold. 42.8190s working. 42.8190.
Oh, okay. Not filled. You said you're not.
Oh, I
you
thought
are
you
in.
No, not filled.
I thought you went to the market. Yeah.
No.
You said we're in. I thought. Yeah.
Nothing. Working. All right. London close has come and gone. Again, group coaching questions pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. You're not gonna get that anywhere else. You are not gonna get that anywhere else because we've got JD, we got Hogue, we got, I like this one, Jack Senior. Jack Senior, haven't seen him in a minute. Also, funny story about JD's father. When JD is on air, his father likes to stream on Discord to take away his views or something like that, right? JD, something along those lines. He is gunning for.
He likes poaching my group coaching views. He sees us go live and he starts a Discord stream.
So amazing. Well, he'll be joining JD in group coaching. Those are pinned to the top of Hogue, I should say. Hogue. All right, Hogue, you got a lot more work to do. Hogue, couple words, get out of here. Do the dab one more time. If you want to see the dab and morning recap, Hogue, couple words, and then we got some prep to do for see you in a half hour.
What a fun fast markets. Vince, Dakota, always great. JD, Andre, Andrea, James, Tim, everybody, love you. See you in a few minutes for the recap.
Hit me. Hit it. Damn it. Nope, he did not. He's out. And yeah, top of the hour morning
closing
recap.
dab.
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
And these bounces have been getting sold off. Like
Yeah.
it would bounce
Mhm.
50 points and it gets whacked. This price action is not the best now, so I think I'm gonna make the right decision and just lock it up.
Lock it up.
Just lock up day number 16 in a row, Andre.
Profits, baby.
There you go.
Great job. I want to talk. What was your trade? Oh, you caught the short. That's right. You caught the short. That was essentially
right.
That was your trade. Short 7.
Yeah, that was the big trade today. That was the main trade. Was shorting up
Nice
this
job.
area and basically one and done. I mean, I tried it a couple times, right? Lost, and then it worked out. And paper cuts, risk management, keeping the streak alive. I didn't trade yesterday. FOMC not feeling 100%, and today it just keeps going. Day 16, 300 plus days, and they've all matched over 150. So I'm on my March. I'm almost at
Nice.
I'm getting close to that 30 winning day in my live account already, which technically I'll be able to withdraw 100% of the profits, right?
Oh, life. Oh, yeah. I mean, life. Yeah. We got hold on, we got 800 lot on the bid in the ES, about 7 points lower, 68.61 on 750. What size we see in a minute. Right back up.
Getting real choppy here. Yeah, we're just
Yes,
barcoding
it
now.
is. Yes, it is. What do we think that?
Yeah, we're sitting value low.
So scratching my head about what that rally was between 9 and 9:30.
It was unbelievable, wasn't it?
Was that just a squeeze? I mean, Vince, you caught the short, kept playing the momentum in the money, and then
Yeah, just turned around. That's how it goes.
Wholesale.
I gotta have a stop.
It wasn't wholesale inventories. It's just the Delta flipped on us. That was tough. Yeah, Mohammed. Most of Mohammed. Yes, they did. Well, just felt like they local on local. That was a squeeze of all squeezes. Again, we got a 750 lot, about 8 points lower in the ES as we trade 68.69. Look at the NQ. Anything on the ladder? Very thin on the ladder. NQ trading 25,496. MBT beneath 90,000.
Still hanging on to this crude trade. I honestly don't see the value in keeping this on anymore.
JD.
It's just a time suck. That's it's a waste of energy watching this trade. That's all it is.
Chad, do you like watching JD with the internal struggle of this crude trade? He is. You want to talk about indecision? You're hearing it with the live trade on. I feel it. I feel it. In twos. So good.
The $1 an hour trade. You're not wrong. Not wrong. The $1 an hour trade.
You can work at In-N-Out Burger.
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the NQ ladder just jumps. We're just trading 93s. Now we're trading 503s. Again, we have a 300-point range in the NQ leg, give or take. In the ES, 50-point range. Low of 68.38 with a high 68.84. 2 under. All good. Yes, Dakota just did a 3-bar reversal. I think he's explained. Yeah. Oh, he's looking NQ. Dakota, look at NQ. There's a 3-bar reversal setting up right now.
Yeah, so this is why I was saying context matters, right? Because you can see the difference in market state at the very beginning, where we had nice moving markets, right? Nice sell-off, then a 3-bar reversal, big rally, 3-bar reversal, another one, and a 3-bar reversal. Now we're just kind of starting to see chop. So context matters. Is a 3-bar reversal as valid as it was when we were seeing that nice clean price action? Can it still work? Sure, of course. A reversal is a reversal, but I like the clean volatility we're seeing earlier this morning. Now it's a lot more chop, so I'm a lot more cautious and hesitant to be taking the setups because we're not seeing that clean price action. And usually it's better after an extended move as well, like that big move to start the New York session. I mean, let's measure these in terms of points, right? I mean, you can measure that. That's 250 points, and then another 230, and then we have that sell off. That's 170 points, and now we're just kind of chopping around 25,500 plus or minus 20 points. So context is extremely important with any setup.
Depends, is what you're saying.
Yes, Andre. And you just said it, right? You're looking at the DOM, and you're seeing like these random moves, and it's a lot tougher to trade right now than it was an hour ago.
Gold grinding higher again. Group coaching formed
man.
into the top of the chat. You hear Vince talking to himself, right? That's what traders do.
Yep.
100%. We got. Hey, also give some love to JD. JD, we're going to get a lot of JD today. I think JD is going to be taking some well-deserved rest after today, but we got more JD group coaching. Then we got him a trade with Topstep. And hey, Dakota, did you know you're going to be on Power Hour today?
I do. Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm scheduled
Also,
for Power Hour.
Thursday, Star Slow Market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. We'll be joining you today.
It is Thursday already, huh? Baron.
It is.
He's gonna be training with me.
Excellent. And more focus on gold in slow markets. Correct?
Correct. Yeah, gold's been the mover. It's been a winner during slow markets, but we're not shy of trading the Nasdaq and watching the others. It depends on what's moving. Nasdaq moved. We had that huge sell-off overnight in the Nasdaq, which was insane. There's always opportunities, and if not, then we talk shop, review trader stats, and answer questions. So, regardless, it's always a good time.
7:30 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday on TopstepTV. So I got 4,000 people watch us all across the globe. Quick subscribe. We're on the march to 195,000 subscribers. Thumbs up. I like this. This has been a good, fast market, fellas. Market's been wild.
It's been fun.
Absolutely. Yes.
JD, here in gold.
What do you work? One more time. Sorry, Vince. I wrote it down.
I'm working 8190s. 8190s. 42 8190.
8190. In the bid. 50-50 on the tilt. JD, if we want to throw it up, we're looking at a range on the 5 minute. 5 minute. I'm looking at the ES. I'm looking at the 5 minute. Are we kind of in a range? Low 62s, high
all that in for you.
75s. Do we trust it?
Let's call this our range. We'll set the low of the range at our overnight VWAP, which I have at 6860.
Yep.
So we're coming up to the upper end. 6875 is our value area high from yesterday. So we're still trading sort of, well, we're just bouncing around inside of value from yesterday for the better part of the last hour and a half. Testing the upper end of the range now.
Ooh, nice rotation in NASDAQ here. Nice rotation off value low.
Buyers stepping in.
Yep.
I mean, if we're not expecting much for the rest of the day, this is a great opportunity for a cheap short.
I would not be opposed to that one. But it's now gotten a little quiet, right? A little quiet.
Real
quiet.
quiet.
In a quiet market.
The only thing, it's the
Yeah.
Dow.
Sneaky
the Dow's
market
in-
right now.
Dow's in zombie
Sneaky
rally.
market.
And MBT just popped too.
Most calling 6905. Most calling 6905 in the ES.
That was yesterday's high, right?
Ooh, look at, there goes the Dow again. Man.
Yeah. Careful on the shorts.
Yeah, buyers
'cause,
stepping in now pretty heavily.
MBT popped, Dow popped, ES and NQ have followed suit. 68.80 last trade in the ES, 4 points from session highs. NASDAQ 25,562. Do we believe the rally? I mean, do we believe the push higher here?
It's
Dow
looking like
certainly
it.
does. New all-time highs, Dow.
More new all-time highs in Dow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Runaway train.
Coming into
Pushing
today.
session high in the ES.
We are.
Session
Mr.
high
Polar
so far
Express
is-
today.
Damn.
Maybe we go back up, test 600s here in the NASDAQ.
25 points to go there. 700 lot did. Where was that 700 lot initially? 68.61 in the ES. Then came up to 68.65.
70.
It came up to 70s. Okay. So it's been chasing. And here we go. Pushing.
About to test
Gold on the
session
march
high
to
here.
4,300.
Oh, 700s. Yeah. Mr. No Nick. 25,700. Big magnet all week in the NQ. 5,700. Got about 125 points to get up there.
Gold might get to 4,300.
Look how many times we bounced off the 460s. Those 460s were the price today.
Oh, and Q? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, here, look. Right here. Right here. Right here. Just 460s all day.
Yep.
What's Mag 7 doing, Dakota? Still all red? Mostly
Yeah,
red?
mostly. So, yeah, I'll read it off. NVIDIA down 3.3, Apple down 0.5, Microsoft up 0.5, Amazon down 0.8, Google down 0.5, Meta scratch, Broadcom down 3.4 as earnings after the bell as well. Got Tesla down 1.5, and Bitcoin hovering around 90,000 spot.
I mean, if you're using the Mag 7 as an indicator for NASDAQ trades, yeah, you're going to get chopped. Yeah, new highs gold. Gold closing in on 4,300s as we trade. New highs 42.93. It's running.
You've got Costco earnings after the bell today, too.
All right.
Got a bad case of FOMO today.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Bad case.
I'd rather have FOMO than be down money.
Yeah.
True.
Better have FOMO than no mo.
Hey, that's going in the book, Vince. I like that. Put that in the book. If you guys like that, come on. Click like, click subscribe for that one. I mean, no mo. That got me. 5 minutes.
Chicken bacon pizza. Did you know about the secret menu item at Costco?
I know about the
I
know about the dollar
glizzy and a
hot dog.
blizzy. If you hold down
legit?
on the hot dog button for 10 seconds, it gives you a secret menu item. It's a hot dog inside the chicken bake thing without the chicken bacon in it. So it's just like a giant bagel dog.
JD giving away secrets again. Tells you the secret places where to park by the United Center for free.
Got all the secrets.
The United pushing higher. Here,
Ask me anything. 10 minutes. Ask me anything.
Oh, AMA. Careful. You're still coming back on air with your dad. Do it with your dad. Get those group coaching questions in. Ask JD anything. Form pin to the top of the chat. The best place to, but we are pushing here. Let's get back to these markets. ES, new session high, 68.86 half. NQ following suit. Dow marching higher. MBT above 90,000 now.
Gold running maybe to 4,300.
All right, well, yeah. Well, looking for 69.04. This 55,585. We're looking at a 100-point push higher, 20-point push higher in the NQ in the last 15 minutes.
Look at that NQ.
NQ. Look at the ES. Look at the Dow.
Yeah.
Look at gold. Metals are having.
Everything about shorts around 26,610.
26.
Yeah, 610 to 630s.
Gold. You know what? I'm gonna say gold not done. Gold not done. 42.98 now print. Let's get the 4,300s. $2 to go. Stops just got popped there. Yep.
Right.
On the march. Pull up that gold. Go to one. There we go. 4,300. Bam. Gold. Gold not done.
They canceled my gold orders. That's it for that.
Yeah.
Polar Express left the building.
Yeah, sellers jumped.
Yeah, sellers jumped into the NASDAQ too.
Yeah, they did. I want to see what happened to the 10-year. 10-year stuff.
My goodness.
Rude. Gold pushing here.
Wow.
4302s.
There it is. 4302, Hogue. If you're watching, here it is. Got it.
He's watching. You know he's watching.
4302s.
Oh yeah, give him a morning recap here.
Here it is.
10 minutes or so. 4304s. Gold. You got that. There you go, Vince. Just that chart so everyone can see what you're looking at there. Get that nice and pretty on the screen. 4303. There, look at that thing go.
Yep.
Look at that. Is that a 5 minute, Vince? Hey, look up.
That's on a 15. Here, I'll go to the 5 here.
Even stronger. Look at that 5. It is just green.
Here's on the 5.
Green. Damn. 05, 4305 now, Prince.
To the moon.
The moon, indeed.
The moon. NASDAQ selling.
NASDAQ is selling. 10-year popped a little bit. Is that true?
Something's wrong with the chart.
Val, you've been long this whole time in gold. What price you long from? Dinner on you. Well done. What is gold? Absolutely ripped. New highs, gold. Gold is alive. Gold up.
Not done.
Call it gold up $80. Off low of the session in gold is 42.31. We're about $75 higher from there right now. Anything else reacting to this? I'm sure silver's pushing. Right?
Yeah, you can imagine silver just going, huh?
Oh yeah. Silver $64.27. New all-time highs there. Damn. Silver. Metals, baby. Metals. Metals in December.
Yeah.
There goes the NAS.
A couple of
I want to be
friends of mine we talked about a while back.
Right now.
Yan long 27.
What's JD?
Yeah, I like the short in the ES right now for sure.
Someone says, Dakota, am I still long gold? My personal? Yeah, I have gold for the long term. I bought some at 4,000 evens.
Holy moly. I mean, that is all right. 43.0. Again, Hogue, they're just buying every dip in gold. They're not even letting it.
No, we took it the IB high in the ES.
We're just holding. Yeah, yes, we did. Again, we'll get more. You'll get more of a. Go ahead, JD. This gold is incredible.
I got the session high in the ES by 2 points. That's a potential double top. We'll see where this next 5-minute candle closes. So double top. What else you want to call it?
A pivot. What else they call it? A pivot. Fade. Is that a fair value gap? I don't know what that is, but yeah, it sounds like that.
About to trade back inside this range.
I know what that one means. 4307 now in gold.
And Hogue just let me know we got a failed upside auction also.
In ES? Okay.
In the ES. Signals pointing to a good short trade here in the ES, and it's super cheap right now.
Gold, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you see this huge move. You see these big pops in gold. The first thing comes because of flight to safety. That's not it. That's not this. So fantastic. Let's see a little bit.
NASDAQ might get back down to 500.
About 30 points to go there. The downside. I'm watching gold here. A couple more minutes on fast markets. Got Vince. New highs gold. My goodness. New highs silver. Dow making all-time highs today. Silver making all-time highs today. Russell. I see Russell made all-time highs as well.
Did it?
Lower interest rates. Good for the Russell.
Mm-hmm. NASDAQ sitting right at point of control. And this Dow, though, so tempted to get long. So, oh my gosh.
What's going on in the Dow? Yes. Dow. Oh, here's your pullback. I mean, you got looking at a 50-point pullback. However,
yeah,
markets are flying around right now. Markets are not done whatsoever. All right, we got 90. MBT just sold off. There is a lot going on right now. All right, fellas, we got morning recap coming up after this. JD, if you're in, keep us posted in the chat. We'll see you again for group coaching. Again, form pin to the top of the chat. Dakota keeping the win streak alive. We'll see him again in Power Hour with Jay, myself, more JD coming at you as well. Vince, always in the chat. See him on Discord. VIP coach. Markets are not done. Again, we got morning recap coming up after this. Then we got trade with Topstep. Jay, Youssef, Coach Hoop with 60 seconds to go here in Fast Markets. This has been an absolute pleasure. We are not done. We got a 30-year auction coming out at at noon Central. There's your pullback. There's your pullback in gold. All right, we're going to make this quick. Let's just get this over to morning recap. If you take the trade, do it. Vince, great job. Dakota also. JD, more coming at you. Doing a marathon session today. TopstepTV, let's go. Stay locked in. We got a hell of a trade going. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
It is time for the morning recap. A lot of fun today in Fast Markets. Hopefully you've been trading well. Some of you folks that got long gold, good on you. Great job. Pretty decent short here in the S&Ps after that failed upside auction. We'll take a look at all of this as we go through the morning recap. Starting with the opening range trades, let's take a look. Starting with, of course, in gold. Context. Well, big day yesterday, FOMC. The market opened and really kind of rejected value from the extended trading hours yesterday. And remember, I did add the volume past the settlement time in gold, which put the value area low right up here at 42.37. Market bottom of the range, and you see what's going on now. We've got a pretty decent rally going here. The opening range trade. Yeah, we lennied it, but we'll take a look at why and how. So here's the opening range, the opening 5 minute, which was again voted on by you, and we appreciate that. We did wait for a pullback to get into this. This was a very good execution. We got long 2 micro gold, 42.39.80 back inside the opening range. We got out of one of them at about 1-to-1 reward over risk. There was a little bit of a pullback after that, and then the market put in the initial balance high and pushed higher. All right, so now I'm getting excited for the continuation move to the upside. What I was looking for was initially being able to hold price above the initial balance high. I wanted to leave some single prints there. I was very, I guess, opinionated on that because when the market did come back below the initial balance a couple of times in about a 10-minute period, what doesn't wear you out will scare you out. We just didn't like what we were seeing at that time. We also had a very clean 3-bar reversal above there, so the market was trending to the upside in short time frame. clean 3-bar reversal, unable to hold the initial balance low. I'm sure we got hit by with a bunch of other stops there, and obviously the market is continuing this push to the upside. How did we pick, or how did we kind of assume or hypothesize 4302 as a potential upside target for this move? The average true range on the daily for gold is about $70. Well, we got our $70, and it still looks like this market is very, very strong this morning. So we did make some decent money on that this morning, $234 profit on the opening range trade in gold. And again, thank you all very much for participating in that. Crude oil. All right. Context. Weekly kickoff low, $58. We rejected it yesterday. We assumed, or we hypothesized that we had some new longs coming into the market, and those new longs on the open were going to be down money. We did leave the opening range at the high of the session, the 5-minute opening range, relatively big, 57.61 down to 57.33. So a little bit of a range there. And we've never closed the gap, the session gap below yesterday's session low, which is 57.66. We got 57.61. We left 5 ticks of a session gap. That has not closed yet, so we're still looking for shorts in that regard. Opening range remains the high of the session. We're just not getting a lot of participation to the downside. We got a little bit of a possible failed downside auction, but we're not rotating price back to the high of the initial balance. So we're still, I think, looking for continuation to the downside. We're just not getting some good participation. The day isn't over yet. It's a very small risk on this trade. So I don't know. We may just take it off. We may time out of this trade relatively soon. I don't know. We will see. But again, short one opening range breakout trade, 57.28. We've been up. We've been down money. We've been up money. We're back to break even. What do we do with this? I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right. Take a look at the ES. So again, in context, the market opened in range and in value, suggesting we'd find better trade location as the day goes on. And that is certainly what has happened. The initial balance low, initial balance high. I'm focusing on those extremes for any opportunities today. We just had a failed upside auction above the initial balance high, provided a pretty decent opportunity to the short side. Let's call it 10, 15 points. Now we're just kind of back into rotation. Let's take a look at the trade that Vince took here. So Vince was looking for continuation to the downside. The initial move, the initial activity, as we started really seeing some good selling come in, I'm sure had a lot to do with his decision. He ended up getting short 2 micros, 68, 48, 75. He did experience some potential profits on those once the initial balance was established. Of course, at the time, we don't know that that's going to be the initial balance low. Buyers came back in. JD even started talking about, I wonder if we're going to see the V reversal here, and we most certainly did. Vince took a little bit of a loss on that, about $71 before he got out of that. And he was trying to get into some longs in the Dow, trying to get into some longs in gold. And when the market is directional, it does have a tendency to try and keep you out. In the NASDAQ, same kind of context, a little bit different. However, opening range remains the dead ass high of the session in the NASDAQ. Tech sector, very weak today. Saw some really good selling coming in, trying to get to this naked point of control we talked about earlier, 25,379. We've still been unable to get to that. What does happen and what doesn't happen can be equally as important. Let's take a quick look at the trades that Dakota took. 1 win, 1 loss, finishing the day. Oh, what was he up? I got it here somewhere. Up 324, and he locked out at the end of the day on that. Got a 16-day win streak going, which is awesome. So here we go. Dakota was looking for shorts as the market recovered off of that kind of aggressive selling, started looking for shorts. Got short 3 MNQ 25,556. Got out of those 25,594 for a bit of a loss. Really great trade location on the shorts that he took up here near the highs. Short 7 micros 25,620. And he took a decent profit on those. He was out of those about an average. He kind of pieced out of them. I'm kind of eyeballing the average. Got out about 25,570. Ended the day up $324. And again, he has locked out for the rest of the day. He's going to go do something else. Great job, Dakota. Great trade. And again, that puts his win streak, I believe, at 16 trading days. Fantastic win streak. Let's take a look at the quotable quote today. All right. As each day arises, welcome it as the very best day of all. Today is going to be a great day, and make it your own possession. We must seize what flees. Happy traders make better traders. Seize the day, folks. Feel like it's going to be a great day. Put it out there. It'll be a great day. Thank you, Seneca, for the quote, and looking forward to seeing Yusuf back on TopstepTV here coming up for trade with Topstep. Already up $1,200 on the day in one of his accounts, but market action continues next with Yusuf, Jay, and Hoop. This is TopstepTV, folks. Still lots to do here on TopstepTV. Stick around. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and Trade with Topstep. We got Yusuf back in the house, as well as Coach Hoop. Yusuf, Coach Hoop, how you guys doing today?
Doing all right, my man. How are you?
Yusuf, you go first. You got better news probably than me, so I'll let you go first.
Not all news is good news, Hoop, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good, brother. How are you feeling today?
My Achilles heel of 30 years of trading is don't fight a directional market. Hogue tells me about it all the time, and what did I do? I fought a directional market. Last night I got snipped on that huge break once you guys got off, Jay, off of slow markets.
Slow market.
Yeah. That thing just went directionally down like an avalanche.
Yes, it did.
And then I got in the same avalanche of natural gas today. So once again, it's part of trading. What it would do to me as a younger trader and what it does to me now, I keep my sense of humor. I'll look at my trading day tonight and go, you guys said it. If you're going to fight a directional market, if you're going to be early, you better be willing to take the lumps. And that's why you wait for a confirmation. And I tend to always be early, take too much heat. And then when I reverse, then you start getting into the cycle, right? The cycle. So, yeah. So, whatever. So it's a day in the market, right, guys? Yeah.
A day in the market. Looking at these markets, I see Andre in the chat. Gold is not done. Gold made new highs there. Trading right now, 43.0620. We had silver make new all-time highs today. Gold just made a high of 43.11.5, 43.11.50. The Dow not done as well. Any new high of the day in the Dow is going to be a new all-time high, as well as the Russell. The Russell's making new all-time highs here as well, while the NASDAQ and the S&P try to figure out who they want to be today. Any new high tick of the day in silver as well, new all-time highs. So we got three markets trading on their highs right now. NASDAQ trading 25,550. Wow, a lot of fives there. 25,560. 68.83 last trade in the S&P. 43.0570 in gold. Yusuf, what are you looking at right now? How are you seeing the markets?
I just took a short, but I'm already catching a lot of heat on it. Probably gonna cut it quick. I don't like where it's going. It was following my plan, but almost instantly that next candle went against what I was looking for. So yeah, it stopped me out. Small paper cut, $200 cut. Just go ahead and reassess.
And that was in the NASDAQ, correct?
That was in the NASDAQ. I mean, looking back at it
Gotcha.
in hindsight, I mean, we do have a triple bottom here. But like Hoop was saying, I didn't want to fight against the trend. I was hoping just for a little 20 or 30 point pullback before this possible reversal that we have going on here.
Nice out so far. What would you categorize today as what type of day are we seeing in the NASDAQ? Because I think that helps. In the Dow, obviously we're seeing an uptrend, right? Russell, we're seeing an uptrend. Gold, we're seeing an uptrend. This kind of just looks like a big range day to me in the NASDAQ and the S&P.
Yeah, it's digesting all of the information from yesterday. And it's kind of just trying to find a footing. If you really look at it, it's kind of just hovering at that same price we've been at all week. I feel like every time I've looked at the chart this week, we've been right at that 25.5, 25.6. Every time we blast right through it underneath or blast through it going up top to 25.8. We still just find a way to find a little footing right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Big range day. We heard Hogue talking about it during the opening call, right? We are seeing, this is rollover price action, and maybe we're seeing effects of rollover more so in the NASDAQ and the S&P than we are in, the Dow and the Russell and things like that. It's funny, Yusuf, that you said, we're talking about the same prices. When we do the opening call, right, we want to come in with fresh information. And sometimes Hogue and I are challenged with doing that, right? It's just like, okay, what can we say that we haven't said already? And I think when you think that, it helps to maybe anchor your trade ideas to what the market is showing. And it's like, yeah, this is just a big range for now. So where are those extremes? And I think your short here is probably trying to find where that upper extreme of that range is, which I don't hate that idea, is right, but we don't get to choose exactly, how the market defines or trades through that range. So let's see here. If you get into another trade, let us know. Coach Hoop, what are you looking at right now? I know you're trading some natural gas earlier, trading the equities as well. What are you looking at for potential opportunities here?
I think right now, once again, you know, natural gas has had a huge range. The big thing I go back and look at now is, you know, I think when we talk about ranges, and we sometimes look at them in smaller boxes, and like you said, sometimes we're going to need to pull back and look at a large box. But basically, 2 days ago, you know, if you use EMA crossovers on the 30-minute, we crossed it in natural gas, you know, back there up at $5. You know, we're down 8% right now. You know, we might get some reflexive bounces, but I just go back and look at it now is, you know, I'm going to look for, I'll be honest with you, Jay, I'm going to look for a J trade, to be honest. I'm going to look for an exhaustion point at some point, but until I get that confirmation, I'm going to try and stay patient because you can see I have, once again, we don't have the Black Widow for natural gas, but we do. I added the ghost because basically natural gas left me as a ghost today in the market.
Yeah.
So I added that to the picture. So yeah, I'm going to stay patient a little bit. Once you have a rough morning, you kind of at night, you just try and keep a little bit of the emotion on the sideline right now. So yeah.
100%, 100%. Taking a look at the tilt here, 53%, 57% long now in the S&P, 60% long in the NASDAQ, 79% long crude oil. What are we seeing in crude? 57.30s last trade over there. They are off the lows. We made a low right near that $57 level. Trading above that right now, and 59% short gold here. Gold trading 43.0870. And silver right off of its high. Silver is definitely doing its job, pulling the metals higher. Top 5 percentage movers. I'll start from the lowest. Gold up 2%. We got lean hogs sneaking in there who up 2.31%. But then everything else in the top 5 metals. Copper up 3%, platinum up 4.36%, and silver, obviously the biggest percentage mover right now, up 5.5%, making a new all-time high on the day. Kind of hard to be short any of the metals right now. Yes, it is.
A beast. I mean, that is just, yeah, it's the new gold. That's what everybody was calling it last night in Discord. You know,
yes,
it's expensive but dangerous.
Yes, it is. Chat, let us know how you guys are trading right now. Looking for any trade opportunities. I see Richard Harris in the short from 68.84. Let us know how your day is going, chat. Yusuf, if you do get into anything else, just let us know here. I'm looking at this 600 level here in the NASDAQ, 610s. So what to me, why 25,610 is an interesting spot in the NASDAQ. We talked about this during the opening call. The highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday on that Fed meeting, 25,610 was that low. If you can see it outside of the first 30-minute candle, there's been a ton of rejection in that spot. So if I was looking to define where the extremes of the range are, even though we are kind of making a little bit of a Dorito here on the 30-minute, that 610 area may be an interesting spot here in the NASDAQ. John Brady says lost. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, buyers are getting control right here. This is a big level. If they can get past 590 and get a hold over 590, I can see us continuing the climb up.
25.5. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here are those buyers stepping up. 25.595 last trade here. We did see some size in the S&P trade in that 68.65 area. 20 points off that right now. A couple thousand lots. So I'm kind of scanning, doing a little whale watch here to see if there's any other size that shows up on the books. But continuing to push here. Positive delta in the NASDAQ, positive 4,400. Delta in the S&P, positive 3,800. So we are seeing some buyers step up here, and it is rollover, so we do got to be cautious of that. Any kind of volume reads right now. Seeing a little
so does the
pushback up
rollover
here.
just mean we have a lot of volume coming into closed positions for the quarter?
Yeah, to close out any December contract positions and then roll over into the March contract position. So Hogue says all the time, right, is, and Coach Hoop, you could talk to this as well, you don't want the markets to be directional, ideally, right? If you're rolling over, right? You probably want some of the same price. And we see a lot of range-bound activity during rollover week often. It doesn't happen all the time, but just the nature of rollover week is usually pretty range-bound.
Typically, yeah, 100%, Jay. This is another thing where you get in a mindset where you're like, well, and this is what was the only caveat to the week with the Fed right in the middle of the week and right at the beginning of rollover. I'm like, be careful of a curveball. You're expecting these tight, compacted ranges, and we got them for a couple of days. But once the Fed let loose, spin Katie bar the door since basically, Powell started talking since then to the overnight session. It's just the range to me has widened out. And the metals, once again, the metals are telling some story of where money is being allocated a little bit too, Jay. I mean, you have equities at the top end. The Dow just made new highs. Probably isn't so long before S&Ps and NASDAQ do it as well. But it just seems like money is rotating again. It was gold at one point. Now it seems like it's silver. So, yeah, it's just a lot of rotation going on, too. Russell was making new highs earlier in the week. There's just a lot of money's being shifted and allocated in different spots right now. So it's kind of clouding the whole picture for me, because I do use a little bit of macro and fundamental to how I look at the market. And when I start getting that, some of this outside noise too much with too many different things, because, it's like Dee talked about yesterday. I look at things in the sector. Like if you're not watching gold, you should be watching silver. Do you watch platinum along with it? Because they're together. So, yeah, it's just, once again, a lot of concurrence right now. So, yeah, it's the beauty of trading, right?
Right. Let's see here. We have the S&P trying to go green on the day here. We got a settlement price 68.9175. We're trading about 1.5 points off of that right now. NASDAQ still has a little bit of work to get up to settlement, almost 200 points off of settlement here in the NASDAQ. Testing that 610 level I was talking about. Let's see if we see some buyers step in here. Like you said, Yusuf, this could be a nice little push here. 68.90 half last trade in the S&P, 25.610 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
Man, that engulfing
Andre in the chat saying the dollar's getting weaker.
That engulfing candle from about an hour and a half ago, Mo was talking about it. Holy cow, in the 30-minute in ES. Whew.
Yeah.
See those a lot.
Trading back up. Can we get to 6900s here in the S&P? Chat, anyone long the S&P right now? This is a nice looking move here. And honestly, guys, what it looked like early was the Dow and the Russell chose a direction, and the S&P was looking at the NASDAQ and like, hey, I know we usually run together, but these guys are going this way. And now the S&P is choosing that direction as well, running to the upside. It might just pull the NASDAQ with it. I know we had a bunch of the components in the Mag 7, Hateful 8, Exponential 8 down today. So I'm going to take a look to see how those are doing. I know NVIDIA at one point was down 3% on the day, still down 2.8. Yusuf, anything you're seeing that you like here? Or still kind of just getting the lay of the land here, seeing what's happening.
So I mean, I'm one of those people that does a lot of self-reflecting. So I realize that what I see is what a lot of other people are seeing. So I think everybody's seeing right now that this looks like it's a long.
Yeah.
I don't see anything that can bring this down. I don't see where. The only little kind of stumbling block I see is that's 25,650, and if we could climb over that, I think we could probably even shoot all the way back up to 25,800 by tomorrow. But it's just how we're a little overextended now. So like, where do you get into a position to get into a long? See, there it is. Look at another 12-point pop right there, just in that second. So are we looking for a pullback now to maybe those 560s to jump back in? But yeah, I wouldn't short this market right now, guys. I would be looking for a long position.
Absolutely. New highs of the day is that a new high of the day? That is a new high of the day in the S&P, 68.95. NASDAQ still has a little bit of work to do. I'm locked out right now, but I'd be looking at maybe a pullback into that 610 area that we were talking about, 610, 600s. If that holds, maybe looking for another push here. That is not financial advice. That's just me looking at the markets here. Dow made a new all-time high. Russell making new all-time highs. Silver making new highs.
Russie.
Man, there's a lot going on today.
Well, I mean, the other thing too, is guys, is that I'm looking at the 4-hour on the ES 6910. It's maybe 6908, 6910 area might be an area to see how we act in there. And then once again, Jay, I mean, all-time highs. Would it be crazy to make a major move off of a Fed number and be there?
Right. Would not be surprising. Would not be surprising at all.
Holiday
I know
season,
69.
Santa rally.
Yeah,
69.
exactly. Yeah.
69.12. I know Jack is out today, but he was talking about options level yesterday. When you set the above below at the end of the day, 69.12 was his price. And he said, there is a reason I'm picking this price. So I'm imagining, I don't have the options chain up. I'm imagining there's a ton of options volume up there. So interesting spot up there, Coach Hoop. 87% long tilt in crude oil.
I'll tell you, Jack actually has a lot of crazy good insight.
He really does. He really does. What is your favorite part about Jack's analysis? Because there's a ton of information on what he says. I definitely agree with you. So.
Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily understand everything he's saying, because he does use some lingo that's
right.
But he doesn't only look at the futures the way you and I look at it. For example, he's actually pulling out from the options, kind of letting you know what is the economic. I don't know what the word will be, but like kind of what is the sentiment of the market at that time.
For sure. Yeah, Jack is if we get to 200,000, not if, it's not an if, when we get to 200,000 subscribers, because I know everyone in here is going to tell one of their friends, at least one friend, to like and subscribe as well. When we get to 200,000 subscribers, Jack said he's going to share a little bit more of his knowledge with us, doing a bond class. So if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Hit the bell for notifications for when we do go live. And we are watching a little bit of a pullback here in the markets. 25,608 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.90 half last trade here in the S&P. Gold pulling back just a little bit here as well, 43.0690. Silver off of its highs as well. That long tilt in crude oil, 87%. How many traders do we think are trading crude oil right now? What is the sample size there?
Great question there.
Right.
Yeah.
8.7 traders out of 10 are long. Out of the 10 people trading crude oil right now, 8.7 of them are long.
There's some crude traders out
there. There definitely are. JD says just me in the live account. We took the short, right? We took the short on the opening range trade.
Yeah.
It's still valid. It's still technically valid.
Stamp of approval. Jay, sitting there watching natural gas and cattle. Gap opened up higher again.
Hoop, how long have you been trading?
1990 was my first day on the floor at the CME. So 35 years. Soon to be 36. So yeah.
And so, we watch, us younger generation, most of us learned all of our day trading and stuff off of YouTube, right?
Right.
A lot of them say that the market changes dramatically year over year. However, the human psychology never changes, and that's consistent. My question would be is how much of a change have you seen on a technical perspective versus a fundamental perspective?
Well, the biggest thing, Yusef, that I would tell any trader is that I think it's funny that as a younger trader, myself, I made a decision when I worked in one of the first pits that had electronics in it. Okay. So they actually it was called the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index. And there was a kiosk, like you go to McDonald's, in the pit. And it was one of the first of its kind where an actual broker in the pit would use electronics. And it was efficient, it was fast, and it had all these things wrapped up in it. And I told my brother, I said, and this is back in 97, I said, the day of the local trader, this is going to take over the industry. And he's like, no, they'll always need here it is. We're always going to need the guys in the pit. And I'm like, no, this is faster. It's more efficient. I don't get me wrong. I love what I do, but the computers are going to take this over. And then Globex came along, and the market has evolved so much over 30 years. And a lot of traders that went from floor to screen just, and Hogue would tell you the same thing, could not make that transition. So as a fundamental person, and a lot of the content that I use inside a day, to be honest with you, Yusuf, it's less than it was 20 years ago when I frocked, 15 years ago. So you're right. Each year, fundamentally, especially as a day trader, you have to be very careful of soaking all that. And there's so much now, Jay, of between every news source, every tweet, every Instagram, and whatever, there's always all this information being soaked in. And if it creeps into your trading and totally affects your strategy, then you're done. So I think
100%.
fundamentally, a lot of those things have changed for me. So I have to really, and once again, Yusuf, I think the biggest thing I would say I look at as we change, and once again, I always say markets like gold's been the show for like a year and a half now. And silver's now taking over, I'll call it's doing its, co-star role. And, more often than not in 2026, we'll probably be talking about something else. A couple years back, it was cocoa, it was coffee. Commodities are just kind of built that way. But with equities, man, there's so much information out there. I just think if you have a good, the golden pocket is your go-to, right, Yusuf?
Yeah.
Stick with that, man. If that, it might have days where it's not as good as others, but ultimately, if you start to learn what that is, man, if you've got something that you can rely on and lean on, that's more of what I'd be worried about. So much, all this macro stuff. The only thing that's different though is options have become a much bigger component of the space over the last, probably since really COVID with zero DTEs. So being more aware of what's going on in the option chain as you hear it more and more creep in the market. So that'd be my advice as a guy been around the market a lot, to sit there and say it to yourself and younger traders, is if you're working on a really good setup and it has its, good days and bad days, as most do, just keep fine tuning it to me.
Seeing a little bit of size here in the S&P. First of all, great question, great response. And for anyone else who has any great questions, or Yusuf, if you have any more great questions that you want to ask Coach Hoop, JD, or Hogue, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching coming up after shoulder tap today, 12:15 Central Time. So make sure you get your questions in there. Actually, Coach Hoop, you're not on
GOAT's
group
in there
coaching
today.
The GOAT is in there
The
today.
GOAT.
JD, Hogue,
Jack.
and yeah, there's a bunch of goats in there. JD, Hogue, and Coach Jack Sr. That is going to be a great group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. I had a session with Coach Jack yesterday, and exactly what you were talking about here, Coach. We can pay attention to the macro stuff. It definitely does move the markets, but as a day trader, you got to trade the market that's in front of you for that day. Let's continue to push up here on the offer here in the S&P, 68.96, 530 contracts on the offer. The S&P looking like it wants to push new highs of the day. NASDAQ kind of pulled into that 600, 610 area and up 20 points from there. Anything we say here is not financial advice, but nice little pullback and hold there in the NASDAQ.
Is this an example of when Andre says it's thin? Because I never really understood what was the context. Because you see, if you look on my screen, you see that little trend line. It's
Yep.
I don't want to say it's respecting 100%, but it's definitely respecting it.
What time frame is that on? Is that a 1 minute?
This is on the 1 minute, yeah.
So when he's saying that the market is thin, he's talking about the order book in the NASDAQ or the S&P. And I would agree that the NASDAQ is pretty thin right now. I don't see any orders really above. Okay, well, that's a lie. 25,635. There is 300 contracts on the offer in the NASDAQ. Every other price, and if you have level 2 data on your platform, use it for no.
No, I don't, but I'm contemplating attaching it.
Got you. So when we're saying the markets are thin, if you look at every other price in the Nasdaq, it's like a 1 lot, a 6 lot, a 7, and then we scroll up and we see 300 contracts sitting at 25,635, right? So the Nasdaq is pretty thin outside of that one major order, and a lot of times what we'll see is the market kind of act like a magnet to those orders. And I've said this before, but sometimes magnets are going to attract things, and then other times they're going to repel things. So reading the market's reaction to those orders tells a lot, right? If we're able to somebody throws that kind of size out there in a thin market, we're able to trade through it. That might mean that aggressive market participants are willing to pay higher prices, right? If we get up there and there's, because we don't get through that price, we only get through that price two ways, right? If it sits out there on the book, somebody has to buy it in order for us to get through it, or that passive market participant pulls the order and then gives us the room to trade higher, right? So, yeah, the Nasdaq is extremely thin right now.
Trying to
Thing
get to that
too,
price.
Yusef, is that during roll, these block orders will pop up. Like you saw that 1,000 lot we were talking about before during fast markets. In roll, when an institution that's trying to roll, in other words, they're going from December to March, if they get one side of the trade done or they're trading it in a spread, once they get one side of it done, they're going to go get the other side done, or they're going to be trading in a spread. So you're going to get pockets for the next, we don't, expiration's the 19th, right? So you're going to see those orders pop in more and more as roll goes, as more and more of this volume comes out of December and starts to move into March. So you're going to see more of those.
That order did get pulled there. It was 300 contracts at 635 in the Nasdaq. They split up the order in the S&P as well, trading a little bit higher now, 25,633.
But on that
Last
level
trade here
2
in the
data, how are you able to see that it got filled?
So, a couple
Time
ways you can
sales,
do it.
right, Jay?
If you, usually what someone does is, you have the depth of market and then you have a time and sales next to it, so you can see the order actually get filled. Or on the Topstep X depth of market, you have a volume profile that you can put up there. Now, if that volume profile changes, right? So let's say at a specific price, it shows 100 contracts were traded there, and then we see 300, and the price goes through it, and now that 100 goes to 400. That means that 400 contracts traded at that price. So there's a couple different ways you could do it. The way I learned it was having a depth of market right next to a time and sales, and seeing it that way. But a couple different ways. People use Bookmap, and there's a bunch of different tools now that kind of aggregate that information.
Simple math with a visual, just the bar got bigger.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you could look at it. Yeah, you could look at a volume candle, right? If the volume candle spikes, then that you could probably assume that something got filled there.
Okay.
Is it necessary to look at? It depends on who you ask, right? I personally feel like I can't trade without it, without understanding what volume is doing. Other people say, hey, you know what? I don't need volume. I need a price level, and I'll trade from there. So, like we were saying before, whatever your strategy is, just stick to that.
100%.
Have you guys have you ever read so here's one of the problems I'm currently having as a trader. It's that my strategy is so good, and this is like humbly speaking. It is so good that a lot of the time the price is almost at the peak. So you would call me essentially like a peak demon, like catching the bottom tick or the top tick. And so it's so good that it's too good to be true, so I don't take the trade. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
100%.
Makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. I mean, I've looked at a lot of good strategies. I don't believe it can't be right this much. There's got to be something wrong with it. Yeah. You wouldn't be the first one. Just managing the risk there, Yusef, is all I would tell you, right, Jay? I mean,
sure.
As long as you manage the risk, and you got to trust it, And once again, that's more and more time taking the trades over and over and over again, and and trusting them, right? Yeah.
Yeah. What I will say to that, Yusuf, is, and I've had the blessing of working with a ton of traders here at Topstep over my 3 years being here. The traders that have great levels are usually the ones that hesitate the most to click the button. So one thing my trading mentor used to say all the time is that the top and the bottom of a move is not meant for us. It's meant for market makers, because we don't get to choose where the top or the bottom of the market is, right? So if your levels are really good and you don't get precise entries, something that you may be able to do is consider the 60% of the move. 60% of whatever you measured for is your trade, right? The high or the low of the move is not meant for you to trade, right? It's meant for you to as a signal to say, hey, you know what? The market is telling me that it has a potential to do something, but then trying to capture 60% of the middle of whatever you measured is what we can do as a trader, right? Because let's say, for example, I had a level today. Everyone knows, we talked about it during the opening call with these 25 390s, right? That's the high of an October 10th candle. I've talked about that level I don't know how many times in the last month or so. If I don't have an order in right at 25 390, if you look at the charts today, there was no way I was catching that trade, right? So now if the market's up 20 points from there, then I think, oh man, I missed the perfect trade. Well, unless you had the order in, you weren't going to catch it, or you hit the market button right away. But if 25 390 is the level that I'm measuring as the a lower extreme, and I think there's a 300-point move in the opposite direction, then there's more in that range, right? Where maybe I don't need to catch the low tick of it, but I still have to find good trade location and get in there somewhere. But a lot of times, and again, with traders with perfect levels, they hesitate so much to ever take a trade, because if I don't get the perfect one, then there's no trade. And you have two choices. You can either put a limit order there or find out what piece of the move you can take. But it happens a
I'll
lot.
tell you, Dakota is very good at that. Dakota is very good at not getting stuck to a certain level and a certain number.
It's a
He's
zone.
really, he's really
It's
good
a
with
zone.
going in a flow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's really good,
It
quick
is.
to cut and get back in if he thinks he's wrong. If he doesn't have good trade location, he's very good at that too.
Absolutely. Here are those 650s you were
Yeah.
talking about, Yusuf. We did get up there. 647 half. Nasdaq trading 25,635 right now. S&P look like it wants to trade that 6,900, 6894 quarter last trade here in the S&P. We got a little bit of news here. Holiday shipping deadlines. It's starting to get down to the wire. If you need to send out Christmas gifts, it is December 11th. You have 14 days to do some, maybe 13 days to do some Christmas shopping. Let's bring in that news, JD.
You've got less than a week of shopping left. The Postal Service says you need to send packages by next Wednesday to get them delivered before the holiday. If you want to spend a bit extra, paying for Priority Mail will get you until next Thursday. Priority Mail Express 2 gets you until next Saturday. But keep in mind, these are estimates and it's always better to send a bit early. Also allow an extra day or two for items going outside the continental United States.
There you have it. Thank you for that, JD. So if you need to send any Christmas gifts, make sure you get them sent in time. And if you haven't started shopping yet, yes, Jay, I'm talking to you. It's time to get started. It is
the
time
only
to get started.
one.
Yeah.
I took a stab at a UPS option call back in October when it was like $83.
Okay.
Bought it for $100. I bought it for $171, and I was able to sell it for $423 in like 3 weeks.
Oh wow, nice trade. Nice trade.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
playing
yeah.
off of the holiday shipping season.
Yeah, it was just straight fundamentals. It had crashed like 22 points, and
Oh yeah.
I foreshadowed, holiday season. I'm sure some money was
Yeah.
gonna flow through. It was straight fundamentals. I didn't look at a single technical on that trade.
Nice trade. Nice trade there. UPS is not going
In
anywhere,
the trade,
right?
I actually made the sale and I sold and I made the profit the day they had the layoffs. It boomed.
Oh wow. Yusuf has set the price. Yusuf has set the price. Speaking of prices, let's quote some prices here. 25,640 last trade in the Nasdaq. 68.94 half last trade here in the S&P. The metals slowed down just a little bit. Gold in a range over the last hour or so, trading 43.0770. And crude oil, where we had everybody long, 57.27. That tilt is still long, 84% crude oil. Curious, chat, anyone in the chat right
All
now
four of
in a
them.
crude oil position? Who is in a crude oil position right now? I'm curious. Let us know. Let's see. So
How
these
important-
650s here, Yusuf. Yeah, go ahead, Yusuf.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just how important is RSI in your version of trading, if at all, if you use it at all?
I personally don't. Who you look at RSI at all?
The first two indicators 35 years ago that I was showed to were RSI and stochastics. RSI can hang, I know if it's above 80, you sell it. If it's below 20, you buy it. There's a lot more to it. It's a strength indicator. I think there's things that are out there more now in confluence with that. But RSI, it's a strength indicator, but man, they can hang there for a long time as a swing trader, a person who is going to carry a position from day to day or month to month or whatever. I think to me, that's how I always used it. But inside of a day, I just, there's other ones that I think I think VWAP is still probably, Jay, you're the volume guy. I mean, knowing where the volume is still going to be the key one. But once again, it was one of the first indicators I used it, and I'd watch it. I try and look for an error at 80, and the next thing I know, RSI is at 85. Then it's at 90. So I think if you use it in confluence with something else, it works. But overall, it's never been a great one. Once it turns, it's great, like anything, right?
Yeah, 100%. So I think about it sometimes where and Andre in the chat says volume. Yeah, to me, volume is my indicator. But I think about it sometimes. Maybe I'm manually, if I'm just reviewing my process right now, maybe I'm manually, trying to interpret what the RSI is by reading the volume. It's not something that I ever really spent the time to try to figure out. I don't know that I've ever actually had it on I've used a bunch of indicators, but I never actually spent the time to figure it out. But I think just like anything, right? It's what information can you take from it every day, right? If the markets are pattern recognition at the end of the day, so someone has a strategy that they're comfortable trading RSI, but like Coach Hoop said, it probably isn't just RSI on its own. Just like for me, it's not VWAP on its own, right? It's the patterns that develop from it. So, yeah, not something that I use, but
So, like for
prob-
example, right here, and I'm not gonna take this trade, but I pulled my fib here. This was the golden pocket, hit right into the golden
okay.
pocket. The RSI here, which is something that will get a lot of people that are new to using this indicator, it did actually hit that 50 and then bent right back up. But you don't see that because the move already happened, right? See how it's bending? But
Yeah.
it bounced off of that 50 in the golden pocket and then it bounced right back up. So hypothetically, we should continue a climb up, or if it wants to continue the short down, this would be our first roadblock, would be around 633. So if we can get past 633, I don't see anything stopping this. But there's that
633 to the
RSI is,
upside.
yeah.
Gotcha.
I wanted to bring up the RSI as kind of what was like just a second confluence here, rather than just the sole confluence of why someone would take along here.
Gotcha. Can you explain that golden pocket again to us, Yusuf? I know you shared this a couple times on air before, but where did you just anchor your highs and lows to, and what is that golden pocket?
So the golden pocket is just like any other indicator, any other confluence. The higher the time frame, the stronger the strength of it. So this is a 1 minute golden pocket. Obviously, no indicator and no strategy is 100%, but you get the most recent swing low and the most recent swing high, and you want to do a pull. So, for example, if we're looking for shorts, you want to get the most recent swing high and pull down to the most recent swing low to then look for a position for a short. Now, if you want to look at a bigger time frame, which is would probably the best option, this would be the short golden pocket, and this would be the long golden pocket. So if we do, oh man, I'll accidentally right click there. If we do reach the price of 535, for example, that would be considered a premium price for a long. I would jump on that. But see, as you can see here, it's the most recent swing low to the most recent swing
Okay.
high, and that's how you can figure out where your standard deviation levels are at.
Gotcha. Thank you for that, Yusuf. Nice little pullback here in the equities. Again, 25,614 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68.90 half last trade in the S&P. The S&P just saw 1,400 contracts trade in a second, 68.89 quarter up to 68.90 quarter. We do have that 30-year auction coming up in just a little bit here at the top of the hour. Just understand that has the potential to give us a little bit of volatility in the markets. So just pay attention to that at the top of the hour. We'll try to get out of a break before we get to that, just so we can see if the markets do move at all. Taking a look at gold here, still chopping around. Everything that was making all-time highs is slightly off of its highs for now, calming down just a little bit here. Coach Hoop, you see that reversal pattern in natural gas yet? Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Don't want to preempt it.
The one I'm looking at, Jay, and it's been the market. So here's a kind of an example of Yusuf in terms of a daily, just looking at how RSI. So RSI in silver has been up here before. It's been up here once, it's been up here twice, and now it's getting up towards that 80 level again. I wouldn't sell this right now with this momentum in it. This is back to, Jay, we've had this conversation about a lot of markets this year. We had it with cattle. We had it with gold, where, these markets are made all-time highs. We're back to measured moves. And it seems like we've talked about several different markets this year about, where are they going? This one here, we could hang up here for a while. We could get a pullback inside of here. But this is, I think if you want to see it work in certain markets, just go back and throw up the RSI against the daily or shorter time frames and just see how, and like I said, the market can hang, like even on this last thrust up on a daily, this market hung up around 80 and still kept going up. Not only until it got it like a double top action in here did it finally start to pull back. So that's why I'm saying I think with maybe in my application where I used RSI a lot, it's just it gave me a lot of false breakouts, I guess is what I would say, or reversion to the mean if you want to call it. But this market, and when the metals get directional, I'm sure there'll be a pullback. I'd wait for a confirmation before I'd get on that train.
Yeah, some of my biggest
Absolutely.
losses were depending on RSI in the same exact way that you're speaking. So I understand for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting. Maybe I'll do some RSI studies and see what we can get out of there. Yusuf, nice
I just
cut
like
on that short.
the sentiment,
I
Gotcha.
do too. I used to use it a ton, but it just for every time it'd work one, I'd have two crappy ones. So it was the ratio, was just it wasn't great, So
Yes, sir.
Right. Yusuf, nice cut on that short. We are seeing the market start to range here a little bit. 25,616 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Again, we do have that 30-year auction coming up. We got a shoulder tap. Are we doing shoulder tap today? I think we're just going right into group coaching. JD Hogue and Coach Jack Sr. coming in for group coaching. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Yeah, no shoulder tap today. We're going right into group coaching. We get the full hour with the GOATs. So make sure you get your questions in there. Quotes and prices really quick again. 25,614 last trade in the NASDAQ, 68.91 last trade in the S&P. Gold picking up just a little bit here, 43.08. Silver right off of its highs. And for all of the crude oil longs, we're stuck. Same prices, 57.29. Yusuf, nice trading with you, Coach Hoop. We will see you on TopstepTV sometime soon. Good stuff, guys. Stick around, chat. Group coaching coming up. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button on the way out. Also, there was a question from Parsuva in the chat. What pattern on volume under your chart shows you a reversal? Join us for At the Buzzer. After the course today, Coach Paul and I will go over that. There's a very clear reversal. You can ask Coach Dakota last night. Actually, we'll get on fast. We're on Power Hour later today. We'll talk about the reversal Dakota and I were talking after slow markets, and we said, that's the low of the day. There's a volume pattern that showed us. If you join us for At the Buzzer, we'll talk about it. Trade well, everybody. Manage your risk, and we will see you all right after the break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
What's up, traders? It's Mick here with Topstep. The best program to get you funded is now built around you. Topstep's got a new offering, and it isn't a one-time sale. It's the best all-in price, and it's going to be here every day. Now, there's two paths to funding. The new and exciting path is the no activation fee path. This is where you're going to pay a little bit more upfront, but then pay nothing when you pass the trading combine. You've got your standard path. It's a lower monthly cost. Then when you pass the trading combine, there's an activation fee. That activation fee is actually coming down in price. Topstep's got the best program, the best payout policy, and now the best all-in price. I can't wait to see what it offers our traders on their way to a better lifestyle.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. Someone turn off your Discord notifications. I heard it buzz as soon as we logged in. There it goes again. Welcome back to TopstepTV. You made it to the right place at the right time. It's time for group coaching. I'm JD. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, Coach Hoag. Over there on the right, Coach Jack, senior head coach of the Bull Brigade, Topstep VIP Experience. You know him as Coach Jack. I call him Dad. Known him all my life, right? What's up, guys? How we doing today? Hoag, we just saw you for the morning recap about an hour ago. Anything new in the last hour? What are you looking at?
No, just feeling very warm and cozy between two Dohertys here. Happy to be here. Good to see you, Jack. How you doing today?
Oh, good, John. Thank you.
Awesome. What are you looking at in the markets today, Dad? Anything catch your eye? You been in? You been out? How's it going?
Well, I've been in and out of the indexes all day, and I pretty much even financially on it, but I made a lot of trades, and I just can't seem to catch anything that's going to last before I get stopped out. But it's been an exciting market. I talked with Jay yesterday about silver versus gold and gold versus bond market, and all the different possibilities those two things are going to give you. But my focus was on the silver and how it's reacting to gold, and the old 80-50 ratio of if the ratio is 80-1, is gold too high or is silver too cheap? And if the ratio is 50-1, just the opposite, is gold too cheap and silver too high. But once you get that figured out for what it is you want to trade, that ratio comes in very handy. You know, it allows you to either buy breaks or sell rallies with some confidence and some scientific value to the numbers that the market's given you. But I think we talked about that yesterday, but I had never given it much thought before that, but I heard people mentioning silver a lot lately, like something's going to happen, which I wasn't aware of. But I heard Hoops mention that, they're making it as fast as they can, but people are using it, so they don't have a great supply on hand. So I found it interesting that I just accidentally gave a lot of people are thinking about it. So it tells me that's something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, for sure.
And,
Silver's been moving. What's the ratio at right now, gold to silver? You know off the top of your head? Or what was it yesterday when you were talking about it? Was it around that 80-1?
Oh, say that again, John?
What is the silver to gold ratio right now? You were just talking about.
Yesterday it's about 79.
Trading 64 or 550. Okay.
So if it goes out, like the 90 area, it's going to be very active market.
So that would have been a popular spread back in the day then, I imagine. When the ratio gets close to 100, you're buying silver, selling gold, basically. And just waiting for it to come back to equilibrium.
People used to use that spread too to defer their taxes, to buy one, sell the other, take a loss on one for a year and not pay tax on a lot of money. But it all caught up with them eventually.
The old tax spread.
Yeah.
Old tax spread, yep.
But I heard
silver's on the highs right now.
Earlier, about trading a one lot, going back and just doing a single micro contract
Oh, yeah, we got a question. Let me read the question first, and then we can get into it. How about that?
Okay.
This question came from a trader. Stephen L. from the chat says, I like to trade the smallest size possible, just 1 micro per trade lately. But I've been feeling like I'm a little greedy with my exits. With a single micro, my trades tend to hit for 40 to 60 points, but then come back to my entry and stop me out for a small loss or a break even. Am I being too greedy on my exits? Or in looking for more than 1 micro? How do you decipher between being greedy or not? Well, this is a pretty decent question, right? Trading a single micro, letting it go 60 points in your direction, in your favor, not getting out, moving your stop back into a scratch, coming back, letting the market come back and take you out. It's a pretty popular pattern that we hear a lot about, we see a lot about, we've all done it, no doubt about it. What's something that we can say to Steven about possibly locking in some profits, getting out of these trades in profit, or maybe adding another micro? You're already trading the absolute minimum that you can trade in this market. So maybe adding a micro, getting out of one, and writing one for a winner, so you're locking in profits that way. Again, there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion. But, Dad, what's your opinion for something like this? Trading a single micro, letting the market go in your direction pretty decently, and not getting out.
Well,
how do you know when to lock in
I'll give
profits?
you an answer to that, but I got to give you a touch of background on it. My feeling after being in the market all these years and everything is we as day traders, okay, you have to get the notion of time out of our systems. We trade in the moment being the kind of common denominator for time. We don't have tomorrow. We have only the moment today. While we make that decision, am I going in the market? Am I going to be long? Am I going to be short? Now, if I'm trading a 1 lot and it's a micro, am I keeping in mind that if I'm up $20 on a micro, I'd be up 200 on just a mini? Okay? Now, what is the purpose of all this training and learning we're going through? It's getting so good doing a 1 lot micro that at some point in time, you'll be able to do a regular 1 lot, and I'm talking well down the road, but you'll be able to trade a 1 lot at 10 times the value of what you're trading a 1 lot now. There will be no emotional difference, no I'm trading too big, I'm trading too small, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It'll just be a normal progression, and the market will tell you when you can make that progression to that. There's a lot of steps between being a micro trader of a 1 lot and a mini trader of a 1 lot. You may have to go through being a 1 lot micro trader, then a 2 lot micro trader, then a 5 lot micro trader. And become so good at each of these and learn the nuances of each of these that you're able to make that progression. But that progression doesn't come in time. That progression comes in repetition, doing it over and over and over and over. Now, that could be a short time, that could be a while. But you got to get the notion of, I got to do this in a day, a week, or a month out of your system, because we are day traders. We trade in a little session. Our existence is the session we're trading in, not in the future because it doesn't exist, not in the past because it's a memory to us, which is good. It helps us build our process. But I know that seems a convoluted way of saying, don't get greedy on this. It'll all happen automatically. All you got to do is do the things in the moment, which is the common denominator for time, in the moment is all we got. And the moments will eventually, after proving successful or unsuccessful, be measures or measurements of knowledge and whether we made the right choice, the wrong choice. And it doesn't matter if you made the right or wrong choice if you learned by it. Knowing what not to do is just as important as knowing what to do, more important, because we'll never know what to do because we can't see into the future. But we can learn through our a flow of news that the market gives us. Market. John, I forget my words all the time. Market generated information. It can give us so much to create our equations with, which keep us in line and tell us we got a 25 or 35 or 55% chance of being successful. But we're probably not going to be, and we have to keep that in mind. So if we know that probably we're going to be wrong and we control our losses, you're a lot better controlling that one lot loss while you're learning this whole procedure and all these things we got to know to survive the day. That's all we got to do is the day we're in and be able to come back tomorrow. That's the only thing in the future we can think about is, am I going to be here tomorrow? Because what's the sense of it all if you're not going to be here? But this program makes it pretty, it gives us a good chance to keep coming back as long as we don't outsmart ourselves and try to do something we're not ready to do yet.
Exactly.
So I don't know. I hope that, like I say, it's kind of a convoluted answer to a poor guy just asked a simple question. How do I keep from being so greedy? Well, the market will teach you that. It'll be automatic. You get too greedy, you ain't going to get to keep it. And that's why I'm so impressed by people from other countries who come into this business with nothing, and they make $50 a week. And if they can make 100 a week, they ain't ever going to give it back, and they're going to do exactly what you suggest they do, because we never miss the meal. They can't say the same for themselves in other places. So that's why this thing is so valuable and so important. And it's such a thing for us to pass along to other generations and other family members and friends, and to do it because they see us doing things sort of in the right way for the right reason, not just trying to make millions of dollars and be whatever it is you want to be. It's a job. You work hard. You get better at your profession on a daily basis. But so whoever asked that question, you could turn this back on now. I think you went to sleep.
I think everybody's listening. Everyone's sitting up straight listening to you right now, Dad.
100%.
Let's get Hoag's opinion. Trading the minimum to make the maximum. Is it a viable strategy? Can you do it?
So Stephen, probably, one of the best trades you ever had was one that you just kind of held on to until the end of the day, and you made, 40, 60, 80, 100 points on that trade. And you start to think that when you have something like that you can do that with every trade you have. And it's not going to be the case. So, Stephen, when you're getting into the trade, you should have some sort of hypothesis of context, right? I'm getting into this trade because I believe that the market is in an uptrend. And when I'm in an uptrend, I want to try and get as much out of it as I can. And if you're right, you may be able to get in early and get out at the end of the day and take the majority of the range, but it doesn't happen that often. So I was working with a woman that wanted to learn the profiles, and she was getting really good at finding good trade locations. And she hit a trade that was, it was, in a small way, a a grand slam, right? And she never really had a trade that was that good and that big. She started thinking that every trade was going to be that way. So she would get into trades in good trade locations, have some really decent profits, but she was always looking to kind of relive that grand slam. And she had a lot of trades coming back and hitting her stop at break even or even the original stop. And she was getting very frustrated with that. So one of the things that Jack was saying is you can find your way to do this, and just by managing your expectations. We're not going to become millionaires anytime soon. So start doing what you need to do to kind of solidify your process. So, Stephen, if you're looking at a market that you're kind of expecting to be range bound, you're not going to probably see these big profits, and when you do get good profits, you're better off taking them and looking for the next opportunity. So what I did with this woman, she got like an 8-1 reward over risk trade one day, and to her that was a grand slam. So now she's trying to hit a grand slam every time. So we just did an experiment, Stephen. When you take it, when I told her, just don't even pay attention to performance. The next 30 trades, take the profit at twice whatever the risk is. She's getting really good at trade locations, so the risks we're getting were pretty reasonable. But I just told her, take the trade at 2-1 reward over risk, no matter what you think the market's going to do. Don't even think about performance. She'd never succeeded in a trading combine before. She was getting, again, really good at finding good trade locations using MGI, market generated information, through the market profiles. And so she did this, and I said, don't look at your trade report. Just write down the trades. What was the risk? Where did you get out on a spreadsheet, and send me the spreadsheet after 30 trades. She sent me the spreadsheet, and I added everything up and looked at her trade report, and she had finally succeeded in a trading combine just by looking for opportunities and taking those opportunities at 2-1 reward over risk. She was right probably about half the time, but because she was at 2-1 reward over risk, she was earning and finally able to succeed in a trading combine. She'd been with the program for some time, and she had never succeeded. Now she succeeded in a trading combine. So, now she knows she can do it, and she's getting the early path to being able to probably with greater accuracy assess how big an opportunity is or how small an opportunity might be. And we never know, right? I mean, Jack was just talking about, we have no idea what these outcomes are going to be. So manage your expectations, start taking profits. You're probably, I don't know what kind of reward over risk you're looking for, Stephen, but just start getting used to taking profits. Watch what happens afterwards. Of course, there's always something to learn after the trade is over, but manage your expectations. You get into a big profit like that. What is your expectation? What are you learning in real time? What is market generated information telling you? To have a trade go 60 points in your direction and then come have it take out your stop. It's exhausting as far as mental capital, not to mention real capital. So think about getting better at taking trades at reasonable and probable profit targets, and then start continuing to get better, learning more about how markets work, and being able to accurately hypothesize the current market state. Sometimes you're going to be right, sometimes you're going to be wrong, because again, we can't see into the future, but this might be something that might help you, being able to take some of those profits. It was, when Sandra, had that grand slam, and then she started looking for grand slams every time, she became very frustrated and very upset because she'd have good profits, come back and take out her stop, and that's it's not helping you financially, it's not helping you mentally. So, my suggestion, look for reasonable and probable targets, take profits at those reasonable and probable targets, and get better at assessing when the market might be offering you one of those bigger opportunities. Over time, I think you can do it, Stephen. And I think, I think a lot of folks are always working on getting better at doing that. And it's something that we're going to be learning for as long as we are trading. We never know for sure what's going to happen with the outcome of any trade. So we get good at hypothesizing the current market state, looking for good trade locations, managing risk, and hopefully profiting over time. That's the goal. Hope that helps, Stephen.
Thank you, Hogue, and thank you, Stephen, for the question. There were some expert answers right there.
And being a day trader and using the definition I've formed to understand what it is, I say to myself, the range for the day is probably established in the first hour and a half of the day. Now, that's not a truism, but oftentimes that is the case. And if I just say, well, I'll use the high and the low as my extremities for exiting the market, doesn't mean it has to go all that way. But if I'm trying to make $85 in the extremity on the range is $100, well, I'm not too dumb taking the $85, because
right,
rarely does it reach that. But I heard another thing today too on the show previous where somebody asks, "Oops, when did people start being technicians over fundamentalists?" And I know your dad had to do this at some point in time, and I did. But when I started the market, there were very few technicians. These guys teaching charting. There was one or two in the nation. And we had one guy in the hog pit. I remember his name was Tom Drayle, and he was teaching Vince Schreiber and the McKay brothers, all these guys about the technical aspects of the market, about about the simple things. If the open interest is higher and the volume is up, there's certain, it's market generated knowledge, and it has nothing to do with the farm or the hogs or the cattle. It has to do with market. It's like, I suppose you could call it like playing pinochle or playing poker. You got so many cards in the deck. You got so many people are in, so many out, so many people are changing what they're doing, the volume of something, the open. That's being a technician. Being a fundamentalist is knowing, we get so much rain next month probably, and it costs me X amount to plant the crop, and we got carrying charge markets that are going to make the futures more expensive than the present, and the carrying charges changes, everything changes a little, but it doesn't have anything to do with the actual technical aspects of the market of a person getting in and a person getting out. Those two simple things mean so much, and they have so much that stuff started back in the early 70s, I would say, 72, 73 maybe. And by the time the 80s rolled around, well, everybody was doing charts every morning, sitting at their desk, because they found another way to look at the market without having to know everything about every market. And of course, that's when everything was being developed, the currencies and the interest rates and the metals and all the different things. And how do you know all this stuff? You can't, but you want to trade them. So how do you trade them? Well, you find out what other people are doing by looking at the technical aspects. What is the market telling you they're doing? And that goes into your process, your flow of information. And that's what we are now. That's how we're making our living. Most of us, I can't say all of us, but most of us can't take the time or don't, it's just not in somebody to say, well, I got to learn everything about the bond market so I could trade it. It's not going to happen. But you can learn everything about who's coming into the market, who's going out, or what, the things the market generates that it wants you to know. And that's how we make our living. And it goes back to who are we? What are we doing here? Why? Why am I a day trader? What's the big deal about being a day trader? Well, I can only know so much of this stuff. I can't know what a banker knows about where the bond market is going because I don't have that fundamental information. I don't speak their language.
Right. Well,
I used to say the more you paid for your mortgage, the better off you were. Well, I'm afraid that followed me into the futures market.
Fundamental information. They used to say if it's raining on LaSalle Street, sell grains. And JD's told us the story about driving to the train in the morning, and if there was a carload of lumber coming into Chicago, you had to sell.
Yeah. Supply's good.
But they say that everything that there is to know about the market is in the price action. It's in the charts. Just being able to decipher it. And you're right. I mean, it seems like even like in the early 80s in the meats, everybody was always looking at, how many hogs were slaughtered, how many cattle were slaughtered, how many were on feed, how many were in frozen, how many, that fundamental information seemed to be a lot more important to those traders than they've ever been. I couldn't figure out how to trade a hog based off of the slaughter for the day. And you used to have Orion Samuelson on WGN talking about, 1,400 cattle and 500 hogs. Telling you how many were slaughtered that day. But still, how do you trade on that? You need some sort of roadmap or some sort of chart, something like that. You mentioned my dad, and a lot of what he was doing was very fundamentally based, but he was also very into the market profiles. He was an acquaintance of Pete Stottlemyre or a friend of Pete Stottlemyre, and they talked about markets a lot. And that was just a way to organize the market generated information. My dad leaned on that a lot.
And, I would think of your dad. He's a guy who in the morning is talking to a technician, but in the afternoon is talking over at the Corn Products Building to the president of Pillsbury. And how difficult that must have been to get to put that together to some semblance of price discovery, because it made it just so much more difficult. Of course, he wasn't a day trader. Right? He could spread and he could do things we can't do now. So,
right.
But I think of guys like your father as very bright people. I see both sides of the fence. Guys like me, I don't have time to be bright. I can't learn all that stuff. I didn't, they call us from the paper out to the pit guys. All we knew how to do was count our quarters and make sure the company got their share and we kept ours, and that's why the old timers in the pit loved us, but they knew we were just a bunch of dumb shits who were really serious about learning what it is we had to do, because we knew we didn't know anything, so we listened to everything and we observed and we watched. And of course, that doesn't have anything to do with the price of silver is today, except in a very general sense. How do we come to price discovery of silver? And we learn, what is a market? A market is a collection of similar things. What is silver and gold? Similar things. How do we price one next to the other? It's the difference of the two. And that's what we're dealing with, the difference of two things that give us price discovery. And there's a million people involved in making that decision of Where is one guy going to be pushing a buying and one guy going to be pushing a selling for who cares what reason? One guy's on one side of the world, one guy's on the next. They never met each other. They're doing two different things for totally different reasons. One guy's doing it for a bank, one guy's doing it for a producer, one guy. It just so much. But the important thing about this, it gives us infinite combinations, infinite. We can, and no matter how much, if we quantify everything that can be quantified, we as traders, it doesn't mean the market's going to go where we think it's going to go or where we want it to go or what the numbers tell us. It just means that if you're an adherent to the old saying that the market's going to do whatever it has to do to hurt the worst people the most.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what it's talking about. And that doesn't mean the market's out to get us. That means the market's job is to let people in. And if the orders are on the downside, the market's going down. The orders are on the upside, the market's going up. The market goes to the orders, and it does it in its time frame. And if people could understand some of these technical aspects, it's not personal. The market's not going the wrong way. The market's going the way it has to go to do its job. And we're here to let it do its job. And that's why, and when I say something like I'm going to say here, I'm saying it for guys who are kind of new. That's why try to do the market's job for it? Why turn your computer on and say the market's going up and boom, wherever the market is, buy one. Don't matter. You're doing the market's job. And to be honest, the market don't like that. It likes its job. It wants to let you in when it wants you in. It's a union market. And you got to let it do what it does if you're going to have any chance of survival. Now, great scalpers and great spreaders and traders don't have to adhere to that. But a guy starting has to, in order to build that foundation he needs to be a great something else. You got to be a great something before you can be a great something else. You got to learn what it is. Like I say, it's just important to learn what not to do is learning what to do. So all we can do is control our losses. What not to do, there's so many things that just relate to life, just looking in the mirror a lot of times. And John, I got to tell you something. This is a little off the subject a little, but my wife's in Chicago, and she left me a Vito and Nick's frozen pizza to eat all by myself today. I can't wait.
Excellent.
With the work.
Hey guys, we got to check in on the markets real quick here. We've got a White House press briefing going on. We got headlines coming out of the White House. We're making new session highs in the ES. Printed a new high at 6,900. Big fat round number right there. NQ is trading up at 25,656 at the moment. We got some headlines coming out of what did we have here? I just lost it. We seized an oil tanker. Seized Venezuelan vessel undergoing forfeit process. U.S. does intend to seize the oil, but will follow legal processes. We're taking over Venezuelan oil tankers right now. Also, some headlines about the war in Ukraine coming out of the White House right now. If there is a real chance to sign a peace agreement, we will send a representative for the talks. That just came from that press briefing also. Trump thinks that more should be done in that process, but we will see if more headlines come out of it. The U.S. seizure of that Venezuelan oil tanker led to suspension of at least 3 shipments totaling 6 million barrels of Venezuelan's Mary crude. U.S. action would target tankers that may have transported other sanctioned crude, such as Iranian, sources said. So a little pop in crude oil. House count is still short that one lot from the opening range breakout. We're taking a little heat on that trade right now. That is a quick check-in on the markets. More headlines still coming out. Again, we got a White House press briefing live right now.
Jack,
Making new highs. About to print new highs in the
I,
ES again.
Yeah. It was a great quote you just had there, Jack. I wrote it down. This has to go in the book, I think.
Which one was
you
it,
gotta
Hogue?
be great at you gotta be great at something before you can be great at something else.
Hey,
Good
John, I
point,
wanted
Beavers.
to ask you a question on something. This silver gold interest rate thing. I listened to Jack, and he mentioned something. He says, what could possibly happen here is gold can decouple, in other words, separate itself from interest rates and from silver, making the relationships not real anymore, which would mean, he said, runaway inflation. And I could see gold, and I never tied that up, but even if gold just got slightly higher than the normal ratios, it got slightly more valuable in relationship to bonds and to silver, that would send a ripple of fear through the world that would make things go totally out of whack, wouldn't it? Would it? Do you see runaway inflation as a possibility of something? Do you see that as a tip-off to runaway inflation?
Well,
We're looking at things in the future, but you think I think of this, and this could be one of the greatest ways ever of figuring out that something real bad's coming or real good's coming, whatever is going to happen with it, or that big changes are coming. Do you see anything in that?
well, I mean, when you look at gold has historically been one of the best store of value, and it becomes even more important during periods of inflation because it's going to protect your current. If you're holding cash during inflation, you're getting killed. So you need something of value like gold, right? So we've seen gold, screaming to the upside. A lot of foreign banks have been buying it. A lot of a lot of, let's just say, buying in gold. Is that a sign of potential runaway inflation? Well, I think that there's a lot of protection of currency right now. When we think about the BRICS countries that are trying to dethrone the dollar, that I think could be something that would certainly throw a big horseshoe into the global financial system. Of course, I mean, and that may have something to do with it. And the just we were talking about my dad earlier, and he said, when there's inflation, you want to own gold. Gold is the best store of value. So if there is some sort of fear coming into that, maybe it is being pointed out with gold. Silver is, more of an industrial metal, and it's in short supply right now. A lot of people need silver. Um, they talk about, I think, back when like photography started, black and white photography, silver was a big need for photography, and that there was a run on it, back then. Now we've got a lot of batteries, all chips, everything needs a little bit of silver, so the demand on that is really strong. But as far as gold's concerned, store value, is it signaling possible increased inflation? It might be, a lot of folks are, kind of have been kind of talking about how the dollar has been, getting weaker and weaker. So that's part of the reason why gold has been screaming. I wish I could, give you a finite yes, no, whatever it is. I don't know if anybody's smart enough to do that, but it is a little unnerving, when we look at sitting here holding cash with gold screaming to the upside. We're obviously missing something there.
Good point. Good point. You got a rebuttal, Dad? Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yeah, that I try to listen to the shows all day while the market's on.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter how smart you are, how old you are, what you think you know, or what it is you want to learn. This opens your mind to things, and that helps you develop your process, and it helps you make those daily changes you need to make in order to stay current with changing markets. And this is such a I don't know how to say it. Doesn't matter who you are. If you're coming into this thing at 16 years old, if you're coming into it at 86 years old, it's going to do the same thing for you. If you listen to other people ask the questions of that open your mind and make you say to yourself, that's a hard one. What is the answer for that? And it's such a valuable thing. And I see sometimes we get, some people seem not to take it too serious sometimes, and they try to sabotage your shows and stuff, and goofy things. But
we love them all.
They're the kind of guys who are going to force companies like this to say, the only way we can get rid of this nonsense is to start charging. People will be glad to pay for what they're giving them because we're giving them a new life. And that's the downside of having to put up with that. And it's you got people on this program and they spent their lives learning, and they're just trying to give it back to people so that they can get good at it, and so that they can pass it on to others. And it's free. It's such a blessing. Such a blessing. Just very, very pleased to even be able to talk about it. It's just something I'm very happy happened in my life.
And we were blessed to have you with us.
For sure. I talked to the doctor the other day. He said I might live to be 100 or even 110.
Wow. That's good living.
What was the punchline? I missed it.
But I mean, it's just, but in all this that I've thought about today is all because of I'm wondering about silver. It's just somebody having had asked the question and opened my mind up to saying, wow, that's an interesting concept. And what can I find out about that? Or what do I watch to learn about it? Or what is the difference between one thing and another that's going to tell me that something in this line of silver, gold, interest rates, whatever else you want to throw into the equation is going to happen? And that's what the learning is the learning by doing. We're going to see relationships between gold and silver. People are starting to do it already, and they're going to start charting that relationship, and they're going to start saying, well, the spread is getting wider, the spread is getting closer. The spread kind of moves just like the market does. It goes up and down, and gives us so many more options to react to what the market does. And that's all we have. That's all we can do is react. So that's all.
Well said.
Well,
Well said. Thanks, Ted. What's up, Hogue?
I'm just saying, Jack, we're blessed to have you with us.
Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Thanks for showing up, Dad.
I met you back in 1983.
Yeah, in the 1970s were such a growing time because, as I said, that's when there were no technicians. All the people involved in the market were off of the street. They were Jews and Greeks and Italians who spent their life wearing shoes out, going from restaurant to restaurant, to grocery store to grocery store. They knew supply and demand because their messages every day told them, get me some of this and get me some of that. And I need it yesterday, not tomorrow. And they learned to trade the market through that. And then when they found there's another way, they embraced it. That's why those old timers were so smart. They didn't say, you're not going to do any good being a technician. You need to be a fundamentalist. They embraced it. That meant they had all the fundamental knowledge, but now to back that up with technical things that they see in a different way than we do, they see it as attached, as, some technical aspects are going to cause some fundamental change somewhere along the line. And they're going to understand it because they've seen it 1,000 times. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to put together some of the old so that it fits in with some of the new. And is the old better than the new? No, not by a long shot. This new way is clean, crisp. It's maybe there's a way to trick the markets into this or that, but I don't know what it is because anybody, in my knowledge, anybody who ever tried to corner the market, including the guys from Archer Daniel Midland back in the day when they tried to beat up I think it was the soybean guys, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They got buried, and the Hunts when they try to corner the silver market, and it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And that's the beauty of becoming a day trader, because to understand all that can happen is what happens today, now. That's what it is. Your moment. We live in the moment.
Live in the now.
And all these things are hard to understand, and they're so simple. They're so simple that you say, how can that be true? All these guys who wrote all these books and all these colleges that have all these courses and blah, blah, blah. You're telling me that if I master all that stuff, I'm still not going to know what I'm doing? And I'm telling you, you learn by doing. You read a book and you do it. You got to do it. You got to feel it. It's got to. When you're in a position and you don't feel any pain to make the money you're trying to make, something's wrong. You're not normal. It's got to hurt.
It's got to
So
hurt.
we can't come into this thinking I'm going to be relaxed. We can come into this saying I don't have to go to bed at night hating myself. But you can't come into this and say, I'm going to be nice and relaxed today and everything's going to be fine. Well, it's not.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Very draining. It's the hardest business in the world. It's harder psychologically in the world when every day can rip away everything you've ever earned if you haven't prepared properly. And preparation is painful and it's methodical. and it's very doable, and it doesn't take any great intelligent quotient. It doesn't take, for some it takes a little longer than others, but it doesn't take long, and you got the rest of your life. So what if it does take a little while longer? And it's just these things that have come to my mind because I know some of the old stuff and some of the new stuff. And it's so important that I'm not an important person, but some of the things that come to mind to me sometimes are important that you hear. And that's all I'm trying to do, is to get you to hear something that will help you understand a little something about yourself that will make your life not as difficult, but it's going to be difficult, but not as. You won't be cutting your wrists. You'll just be saying, tomorrow I'll do better because I learned something today. My God, that's a miracle. So,
yep. Got to be great at something before you can be great at something else.
Hoag's new catchphrase. Hoag's going to make a t-shirt out of that one, Dad. All right, guys. We got to start moving on now. That's all the time we got for group coaching. Dad, thanks for being here on such short notice. Appreciate it. Everybody in the chat loves you. That was excellent. We're going to have you back on again real soon.
Thanks. And Hoags, I love seeing you. You are one of the favorite ever. And your old partner, too. I miss him.
Well, Jack, it's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that. And it's great to get the opportunity to spend some time.
Just see, to me, in this day and age, it's fun for me. You know, I don't have to worry. If I'm wrong, doesn't matter. I'll probably be dead tomorrow. Who's going to care? You know, if I'm right, if somebody learns something and can put it to work for them, you know.
Beautiful.
I've got a little out of having had a lifetime of, I go to work, I talk business. I go home, I talk business. I go out to dinner on a weekend, I talk business. I never talk nothing else. I don't know anything else. So there's got to be something back in there. Because whenever anybody talks anything about commodities, I understand it, but I don't know why, you know. But I've talked about it for the last 50 years, you know. I'm not saying it's good, but I'm saying that was me. And if I can get some of that back to someone who can use it, I'll be a happy person. And that's all. I know you want to get going, so.
Yeah, we really got to go this time, guys.
I love being on the show. Thanks.
You're a blessing, Jack.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Hoag. We'll catch you guys in a few minutes. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. I'm going to stick around for another hour. We got John London in the back. Hoop's going to be here. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Coach Jay, Andre, and Dakota. Stick around. We're going to take a short break. More Topstep TV coming your way right after this. Let's go.
Click like. Click subscribe. This is Topstep. Let's go.
Welcome back, friends and traders. It's time to trade with Topstep. We've got Houston's favorite son here, Mr. John London. What's up, my man? It's been a couple weeks. How you doing? What's going on?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Just digesting FOMC yesterday. I feel like I might want to go long where we're at now, but I know that might be greedy as well. But trading's been going well. So we'll see what happens today.
Awesome.
But,
you're looking at the micro NQ, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Let me switch over. I'm going to pull up the same chart you're looking at. There we go. All right. So we made new session highs in the ES. NASDAQ is trying to get up there right now. Let me pull up the MNQ also. Our session high in the micros is all the way up at, where is it?
25,800? Is that it? Something like that.
I'm scrolling through the ladder right now. Yeah, 25,792 half, 792 half. We're a bit of a ways off there. So printing new highs in the ES. Bit farther to go in the NQ right now. But I see what you're saying. It looks like a nice textbook stair step up. We're making higher highs, higher lows. Just waiting for that pullback, that little dip to get in long on this market. I like what you're seeing.
Yeah, I'm looking at like 600, 600, maybe 625 for like a long. See if we can fill that gap up there towards the end of the day. Market got dragged down by Oracle this morning.
Yeah.
Oracle missed revenue yesterday, so FOMC meeting, still kind of some digestion from all that stuff. So we'll see what happens towards the end of the day.
We still got most of the Mag 7 underwater right now, too. Apple's down 0.4% roughly. Amazon down 0.9%. Google's down 2.5%. Meta's up marginally. Meta's up about 0.25%. Microsoft's up 1.5%. NVIDIA down over 2%. Tesla down 1%. So some tech still pointing a little bit lower right now.
Yep. Yeah, it's been an interesting week.
Dig ourselves out of this though.
We've had a lot of like delayed data. You know, traders. It seemed like it was a good Fed meeting yesterday to make markets react well. Powell was like, I wouldn't call him hawkish. I wouldn't call him dovish. I think he was just neutral. He's refusing to commit to January until we get more data coming out. So I'm wondering if we're going to have choppiness leading into next week is what I'm curious about, just to drive us what we do in January.
As the roll continues, it's just going to create more and more choppiness. I'm going to pull up the volume and open interest in the NASDAQ right now, see where we're kind of at in the roll. I'm going to look at the mini NQ, volume and open interest. Bulk of volume and open interest is still in the December contract, but the we'll be rolling into March by next week. Open interest in the March contract, only 18,600 contracts, but gained 6,000 yesterday. 311,000 still in the December contract. So the December contract is going off the board next Friday. Next Friday's expiration day. So all of those positions need to be rolled into the March contract, which creates some shakiness in the markets, you know.
Sure.
As traders are spreading in and out of these positions, they really don't, it doesn't matter to them what price the market is trading at, as long as they get the correct spread when they're getting in and out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it creates a little shakiness in the market, and it kind of throws things out of whack. You know, your technicals stop working for a little while. Even fundamentals stop working for a little while too. If an institution's trying to unload a big basket of futures, rolling that position, a huge news event, it could just counter the whole thing, right? So it's a difficult time to trade. It's very choppy. Hogue in the chat. Oh, I thought Hogue was talking about roll, but that's what we're looking at right now until the end of next week, or the middle of next week, I should say.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, everybody just.
Oh, who's there?
Housekeeping. I'm in.
What's up, Hoop?
Not much.
How you doing today? What are you looking at in the markets right now? You seen anything good?
Jay was asking me a couple segments ago, you know, if I had seen any basing in natural gas. So I am long 3 micro natural gas from a little bit ago. I'm waited for a little better structure than what I did in the overnight. So we'll see. And just reading, some traders in chat had asked about kind of what's going on with Microsoft and that. You know, OpenAI came out with a new version of GPT 5.2 model. Yeah, which seems to be putting a little bit of angst in Microsoft and other. And once again, it's becoming a very competitive space. So we look at the Nasdaq, and I'm looking at a lot of rotation, right, John? I mean, RTY is doing this, Dow's doing this, and Nasdaq's going the other direction. So we're seeing a little bit of.
Yep.
It's not unusual during rollover to see some rotation too, but yeah, there's some. The markets are definitely. If you trade them as a group, there's a little bit of separation the last couple of days.
There sure has been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at natural gas. It's down big on the day too.
Oh yeah, 8.
Why?
8%. Yep. I guess it's not cold enough yet. So.
Not cold enough yet. It's going to be -10 in Chicago tomorrow.
Right.
Or Saturday. We'll be using plenty of natural gas in my neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. I'm in Texas. It's like 80 degrees here. I wish it was cold. I need to feel the winter spirit here.
Yeah. Oh.
It's hard to get into it when it's warm outside.
Yep.
We're at that time right now where it snowed for like 2 weeks here, and now the snow is like just turned black with soot, so it looks like super dirty all over the place. It's cold and dirty.
Oh, I remember that. What that used to look like, JD. Oh yeah, dirty
it's not the
snow.
Prettiest,
No, it
dirty
isn't.
Snow.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I knew.
Yeah,
I knew.
There's my chart.
Oh, yeah. You got the skull and bones up again.
Yeah, and I'm the ghost.
So
They
what's
left
gonna
a
get-
ghost trail. They left a ghost trail of me today. So yeah, yeah.
What
It's
does
just
natural
once
gas
again,
need?
I've traded this market for a long time, and this is very seldom do I get one sided of a market. So I really, and once again, you know, your dad would probably attest to this, JD. You know, when you have, we can always remember some really good trades, but we remember the really scary or trades that we took where we, you know, lost some sleep overnight and things like that. Natural gas did that years ago to me. So I've learned that, you know, I look for one side of it because being caught in the other. And it's so funny. This is like the biggest break it's had in 2 days. But at least I've done it gracefully and not plowed into it like I did as a younger trader, where, you know, you size up, you got it figured out, you get in there and you're good to go. And the next thing you know, once again, the limit used to be 150 points in a day. So, and it would lock limit. So that's another thing, that it doesn't have that narrow of limits anymore. So once again, markets are dynamic and the limits are wider and wider over the years too. So, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Very true.
I think it's better.
Yeah.
I think it's better to just get in small, you know, test the waters first and then slowly scale up
100%.
if you like
Yeah.
that. That's what I've been doing a lot lately. I'm trading today like my what I call my ugly duckling account. Like most of the other ones are green, but this one has been stubborn, so I'll trade this one today.
When
But
you're
I
trying
just
to
gotta.
to resurrect, I hear you.
That's
I
right.
know those.
It's the ugly duckling account. All the other ones are great. You know, great stats
Mhm.
lately, last 3 months. This one, you know,
Not so much.
see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna get
There goes
small
crude
gains.
into the close.
Let's see where's
Oh, I'm
crude.
sorry. Did I say that out loud to JD? Did I mention crude? I'm sorry. Apologies.
Still in this trade from the opening range breakout. It's starting to rally in our faces here.
Yep.
Peeled up. We trimmed some of our risk. We're only taking about $40.
Just into the
across
New
those
York
right
close. Probably JD a little
Yep.
bit here too. Just some covering. Yeah.
Yep. We got about 16 minutes until energies settle for the day.
John, have you been
See where
trading any of the
SEC
metals?
goes.
Gold or silver?
Me or JD?
No, you, John. Yeah.
Oh, you,
No,
John.
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Me, John. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, you, John.
I trade. Yeah. I trade gold occasionally. Gold's kind of wild though. So gold, and I know I mostly trade the Nasdaq, so that might sound kind of contradictory, but gold, I'm not used to the spreads as much. I'm used to the spread. I'm used to the movement on the Nasdaq more so than gold. And so
Right.
there was a time where I was trying to trade gold more often just because I watched gold a lot because of economics and stuff like that. But I just never quite got into the tune of it. And so I just kind of reverted back to what I was better at, which is the Nasdaq, micro Nasdaq.
Got it. Yeah. Silver is the one that's been the.
Oh yeah.
I mean, JD, I'd be very curious to see some numbers as the day goes on about with the metal moves today, about some live traders and what they've. I guarantee you, there's some metal guys that have piled into the silver move today.
Oh,
I believe it. I believe it. We've been
Yeah.
talking about silver quite a bit here, and I know Chad's been talking silver too. I'm
And the
electric.
micro
Calling
silver.
silver the widowmaker. Silver's the new widowmaker. Natural gas was the widowmaker forever. Now it's silver.
It might
huh?
take. You might be right. It might be right. It has wrecked a couple people. That trust me, being in chat, there was a lot of silver. It killed me today. It ran me over, and I'm like, yeah, I hear you.
I'm sure the
Even
shorts aren't
micros.
happy.
Well, micros are. It's not an easy micro market either. So I mean, it's with the way it's moving right now. It's pretty expensive. Be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's check in on this tilt. I'm going to refresh my platform real quick. We'll get a fresh look at the tilt. See what these markets are looking at. Equities, S&P's a little flat, 52% short in the ES, 68% long, 66% long in the NQ, 88% long in crude right now. 88% long, and we're not getting a pullback, Hoop.
All
And we got
four of them,
59%
JD.
short in crude. We're about to hit 90% long tilt in crude oil.
Sold.
And typically that would be an instant sell signal, right? That's not happening today. Do you think it's a coincidence that we're in a short when the tilt's going 90% long in crude and it's paying? Long tilt in crude is paying right now as it grows. This is an anomaly.
Yeah, crude is
It's
down
the
a lot
only,
too.
it's the only inflationary market really that has, to be honest with you, that has stayed in check, right? You know, I was listening to a couple guys yesterday talk about, you know, going into 26, you know, the inflation trade with the metals, but yet crude is going to stay at $55 a barrel. So I think old schoolers say, well, how the hell are we inflationary if crude stays the same? It's a different market, you know. Inflation's different. The dollar's getting hit again, right, John? I mean, you know, dollar looked like it was trying to rally in there and it rolled over. So
where is the dollar right now?
It's
98.265.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It went up to 100 in
Down
February.
a 0.5%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at
Yield
like
on the
multi-month
10-year.
lows, isn't it? Let me see. It's not
Bonds
dollar.
rolled over again.
Yield on the
Bonds
10-year,
rolled over.
4.143.
Yeah. We're not going anywhere there.
It's interesting. We had I would assume Powell was more dovish yesterday than hawkish.
I
You know,
agree.
he acknowledges. Yeah, he talked about the weakness in the labor market. You know, but when you look at like the dot plot and economic projections, I think they actually reduced the amount of cuts they thought we were going to get next year. So it's kind of in the middle somewhere.
Yep. There were actually 3 rate hikes on that dot plot for next year.
Correct.
There's some.
Would
there's
they
some
pare it back
dissent.
to 2, JD?
There's some. Say again.
Did they pare it back to 2? Is what they're thinking now? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, there's a lot of chatter about 3 potential cuts next year. Pared that back to 2, and now there's a couple rate hikes on the menu also. So a lot of dissension among the ranks in the Fed right now.
Yeah, a lot of people saying it's like stagflation, high inflation worries, and weak labor, which can kind of precede a recession. I hope not. I hope that's not where we're going.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, but we'll see. You know, January's undecided. We'll see what the economic data looks like. Next week we got CPI data on Thursday. NASDAQ just broke. Let me see. Trying to see if this is the highs. It's getting really close to this highs. I wish I would have bought this dip in the NASDAQ. I was looking at 25.
Yes.
625. I was looking at 625 on the NASDAQ. It got down to 630. So, oh well.
Tilt is still 88% long in crude. I don't know why I keep talking about it. I just got to keep bringing it up.
Oh, man.
Like torturing myself for some reason.
It is.
Santa rally. I see in chat. Do y'all think we'll get a Santa rally? I don't know.
I mean, it's possible. The textbook Santa rally, which was coined by Yale Hirsch from the Stock Traders Almanac back in the is it the late 60s, early 70s, maybe. But he defined the Santa rally as the last 5 trading days of the year and the first 3 trading days of the new year. So we've still got about 2 weeks to see if Santa comes to town. A lot of people say it's the whole month of December.
I always experienced it.
Yeah.
The last, like exactly what you just said, like right around Christmas and you know the weeks preceding Christmas, or not preceding, the weeks post Christmas is when I always saw it. So we'd run up maybe like December 23rd, and we'd run into early January. That's the one I always felt, but sometimes it doesn't happen.
Well, and you're in rollover right now too, which skews it a little bit for right now. You know, once we get that out of the way, maybe that makes it that much easier to pump into, you know, those last 3-4 days before Christmas.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm trying to think about where I can get into an entry here. I guess I could go 650 now if we pull back to it, but just missed the dip buy on the NASDAQ.
25,708 is yesterday's value area high. So we are still trading inside value from yesterday in the NQ.
Yeah, a little delayed versus the S&P.
It's been sort of
natural gas off here.
How's that trade looking, Hoop? Walk us through it.
I'm up about 114 bucks on it from, once again, we consolidated, once again, after being down 8%, how much lower can it go, right? Once again, I stated earlier, it's the biggest thing that kind of gave me a little bit of staying with the trade is we kind of, on the 3-minute, we came above the 50-day. So, but we are bumping up against some resistance. I was also anticipating maybe getting a little pop into, the New York close. Just, everybody's been short all day. Maybe you see some light liquidation into the close. So, and trust me, when you're down $600-700 in a day and you're trying to repair a day, you also, once again, you're going to take. I'm not going to get greedy. I'm going to try and take something out of this trade to repair a little bit of, not sticking or straying from my strategy or plan earlier. So I might just, and once again, after 1:30 Chicago time, the price action isn't going to increase post New York settle either. So I might just scale in a couple too to get out and leave one for the, as you would say, JD, the auto lick, and see where we go.
The auto lick.
Yep.
I can't believe we still don't have a gold on from this morning. I wanted to hold that one for the auto liquidator.
Yeah.
Man, we really got faked out on that trade.
Where was the last stop placement you had? Was it around 47, JD? Were you trailing along there? 44?
Yeah. 44 half.
We've always
never even got close. We never got close to it.
Okay, so I'm out of 2 of those. I have one for the runner of about $44 in this trade, but I'm still down about $600 on the day. So try and dig out of the hole. It'll be my what'd you call your account, John?
Oh, the ugly duckling account.
Yeah, the ugly duckling account. That's this one right now.
Yeah, that's right.
I
took a payout in 2 of my accounts earlier this week, and then I've got one that's in the negative. All the other ones are in positive. One's in the negative. I'm down 2 days in a row on that account as well. So I'm like, well, do I want to go lose money? And if I'm not doing well, do I want to go lose money in my good accounts? Not really. I'm going to go to the ugly duckling account and just trade that one if I need to. That's my logic, at least. But I don't know what to do here.
Doesn't it always seem that when you take a payout, you take a hit the next day? I mean, that's the other one that I used to say. As soon as I remember, just having a good week sometimes, and you take a payout, and the next day you come in and you take a hit. Yeah,
that's right. Yep.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
If you come into the trading day feeling too euphoric, is that a bad sign?
That's right.
It is. JD, we're all little bit of psychological can happen there. That's why I always get scared. As being a guy watching and being in chat and watching traders a lot, when they get really pumped and confident about their trades, I'm like, oh, you're bringing the trading gods in. They're going to hit you. Please do not be so. And once again, confidence and belief in your strategy and trade is very important. But man, have I seen traders get strike down by just being hey, I got this thing figured out. My strategy's working. I've had a really good run. And then it's just like, kaboom, so.
If they look at it like an absolute, if it's an absolute, they're in trouble. That's what I always argue with people about. If they say something has to happen, like this is going to happen in 5 minutes, I'm like, well, I don't know. We'll see.
Does it? It's amazing how many traders you talk to also that will tell you for a fact their very worst trading day ever came the very next day after their best trading day ever. Yeah. It's just that, it's that. You twist your brain into thinking you're the smartest person in the room.
Oh, yeah.
And it ain't always the case.
That's right.
100%.
How it goes. Yeah, I hope I can find a pullback here. Really nice upward trend. I think we broke out of like a really sideways range in the NASDAQ, but I think we're a little too high up here. I'd need like 650s. I'd still love 625s. Right around the 200 exponential on the NASDAQ, but I got to wait for it. So. And gold almost up to all-time highs. Gold's on less than $100 away from all-time highs in gold futures too. I'm curious
I
if
don't
there's a
want to talk
long
about
idea there. Oh yeah. Oh, you're in short gold, right?
it.
Was it
Oh,
gold
I'm
or was
short
it gold
crude.
or
Oh,
oil?
he was
Okay, crude. Yeah,
he
yeah.
was
Okay.
long.
We were
Yeah,
long gold.
They cut along.
We had the
They cut along.
we had the golden
You
golden
did.
gold trade on this
Golden
morning,
goose.
and
Yeah.
we blew it. We we overthought that one.
Tommy
Big time.
Boyd it. Tommy Boyd it.
We sure
Yep.
did.
You got it.
Yeah, I think
That's what you get.
Ultimately,
You never saw a
got
couple
out.
of guys talk themselves out of a good trade the way me and Hogue did this morning.
yeah,
Well, I
need
don't
to
know.
run that tape back. Yep.
I'm a champ at that for sure. I stare at charts a little bit too much, and
We
then
all
I'm
are.
questioning my own
Right.
entry. I got out before we had some news the other day where the Nasdaq just dumped on this news, just huge drop. I think it was right here on the 8th. It might have been on the 8th, and I was really high up there short. And I was like, you know what? I'm worried this is going to reverse. I'm going to cut it. And then literally like 5 seconds later, just huge drop, And so you stare at charts too closely, you'll start seeing things. So
It's true.
You can always
It's true.
find a time frame that'll confirm your trade too. Trust me. You can
Exactly.
you'll find one. Just keep looking. You'll find it. Oh, see the 12-minute. It's got my setup in it. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
There it is.
Confirmation
Looks
bias.
good now.
The 16 hour looks gold.
Exactly, JD, right?
Yep. That's trading though.
That's why
you gotta laugh at
that's why I
it. As
kind
long
of
as you
say
laugh at it.
RSI for me when Yusuf brought it up is like I just remember that was one of the first things like your dad was talking about technicians. And relative strength in this index was like, yeah, I mean, once again, on the computer, there was only a couple indicators, like I said, stochastics, RSI, maybe Bollinger Bands. And I just, okay, we're at 80. I should sell it. And I'd get in the pit and we'd stay there for days. And I'm like, what form, not once again, you learn then, there's no exactness. It can be at 80, there's relative strength, and it can go to 90, and you could still be short. So, yeah, it's one of those things.
Yep. For sure.
What's the line? The markets can stay irrational longer than you can remain solvent.
Solvent.
That's the truth.
Yep.
Yeah. Overbought and oversold. I've seen that kill a lot of traders too. Over 100.
Yeah.
Over 80, under 20. Sell it over 80.
Yep.
Shit.
Yep. Sold. 2 days later, it's still in there in an account. Yeah. A lot of swing traders would make that ugly duckling account in the floor. Trust me. There was the regular account and there was the other account. It'll come back. Yeah.
Right.
Swing.
You don't want to look at it.
Come back account. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. But honestly, I do much better with multiple different accounts. Like if I hyper focus on one account too much, and say I'm having like a losing day, say I'm down $300, then it's like, well, let me try to make that $300 back. If I have multiple accounts, I'm like, well, I'm just going to go to a different account, fresh, new. It's the psychological impact for me, at least, is better if I have multiple different ones that I can kind of switch to back and forth.
Do you trade different markets in different accounts too? Yeah.
No, not really. Not really. I'll trade
them all the
mostly just
same?
the NASDAQ. Yeah.
Okay.
I just kind of act like it's a new day in a different account. And then if I lose,
Okay.
that way,
I like that.
each account's not taking too big of a loss. Like the drawdown isn't huge in just one account. It's easier to, you know how it goes. You try to win back a loss, then you take a bigger loss, and then you try to win that back. And then before you know it, it just snowballs into just a huge account destroying loss. I think that dynamic is less with multiple accounts for me.
Well, those longs are getting paid, JD.
Oh, we just yeah.
You get
Crude
stopped?
oil. I'm done with crude. Yeah, 90% long in the tilt. It rips higher, blows to our stop.
What a market.
Tilt is getting paid in crude today. It's usually the opposite. 92% long in the crude oil tilt now. 92% long in crude tilt.
Wow. You don't see. I never think I've ever seen that.
Average long price is 57.46. Longs are getting paid in crude.
Holy cow! Wow.
It's pushing.
That is an anomaly. This rarely.
Yes, it is.
Has happened in the past.
I just think it's a lack of traders too, JD. I mean,
very true. Very true.
When
Volume
when I first started at
bad.
Topstep, it was the most traded product.
Really?
Along with crude, 6E, the euro, and the ES. I mean, you could just, and crude was moving back then, with all the geopolitical going on back then, $2, $3, $4, $3 in a day was pretty normal. So it's a much, COVID and negative crude took the life from crude. Let's just, I think a lot of people said, how can I ever trade a market again that goes negative? So,
Yeah, I've never really traded crude. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's no reason to ever trade it. We
range-
should switch over
it's a
to natural gas in the opening call. To
It's
be
a
honest with you.
range-bound mess right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you live
I was
in
looking at
Houston
natty
too,
gas.
huh, John? You
Yeah,
don't know
I'm in
anybody
oil
the,
town.
You're
I know a bunch
landman
of people in
kid.
the. Yeah, I do jujitsu with a bunch of oil guys. Like they're all in oil and stuff. But yeah, every time I look at the oil chart, I'm like, do I want to trade this? Probably not. Let me go trade the Nasdaq.
Yeah. The chart won't get you interested in crude right now. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's
for sure.
Unless you're a range trader.
Yeah, and I think my
Well,
mistake with crude would be. Or go ahead, JD. Yeah, sorry, man.
I was gonna say, start picking some of these oil guys' brains next time you talk to them. What's their break even?
Yeah. Part of the problem with oil is like it looks cheap to me. It's like, oh, it's at $57 a barrel. That seems cheap. But I think I think it's just the Dunning-Kruger effect for me. Like I know so little about oil that it seems cheap to me, but it might just keep dropping.
Yeah.
The investor in me is like, hey, let me pick up oil at 57 a barrel and just sit on it for years and make money. But I think when you look back at the history of oil, it's just not quite that easy.
Mm-hmm. It's true. It's true.
When fracking came along, that changed the whole industry, right? We became one of the biggest producers. And once again, Saudi Arabia's making money when crude's at $10 a barrel. So if it's at 50, they're doing okay. That's at 50.
Yeah.
So
Cajun in the chat saying it's not good in the oil field right now. I bet they're shutting down a bunch of pumps.
Ooh, we'll have to check the Baker
because-
Hughes tomorrow, JD.
Yeah, when oil gets to a certain price, it's no longer economically viable for a lot of oil pumps, or to keep a lot of oil pumps on, keep them running.
Correct.
There's a certain break-even level that if you dip below, you're actually losing money pulling oil out of the ground. So I bet a lot are getting shut down the lower we go. Temporarily, of course.
That's right. Yeah, I used to watch Landman. I still watch Landman, but there's a quote in there that talks about the range. I can't remember what the range is. It's like they wanted around 60 something a barrel. Is it 67 a barrel?
65,
like
67,
that,
I think, is kind of the sweet spot for it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been lower than that for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
Cajun, you're absolutely right. Drill, baby, drill doesn't work for the oil field when the oil is so cheap. It's the truth.
So then we go after oil rigs out in Venezuela. That's
we're ripping off tankers in the middle of the ocean. Yep.
Yeah.
Legally,
enjoy the cheap gas prices.
Legally, right?
Yeah, I'll take cheap gas all winter long.
Sure,
sure.
100% on that one.
Sorry, oil guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta be selfish sometimes, All right, so did we just break the highs of the Nasdaq? Highs of the day?
And we just keep making every candle 3 minute is higher high, lower low, lower highs.
Where we're at? We're right at a value area high from yesterday in the NQ 25,708 value high, and we took out session highs already. Haven't come close to the overnight high yet.
Yeah, just a little FOMO on my end. Should have bought 620s.
So
you gotta make it all the way up to 792 for overnight highs. 793, I should say.
It takes some pretty bullish news to push NQ. nice thing up here. 26. What is that? Blind. 26,399 is all time high.
Yeah, it's 26. I know it's low 26s. It's like, let me see.
26,399. I think that's right.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I see on my end, at least.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're getting close. We're getting close, but we've been sideways for days now. You know?
Yeah. A lot of mixed news out of the tech sector right now.
Right.
NVIDIA's going to need the one to get us the next push, right?
Right. And I just saw this news that Warren is calling for NVIDIA CEO and Commerce Secretary to testify to sell NVIDIA H200 chips to China. China is restricting those chip sales. So that's been affecting them. But NVIDIA's been flat for months now, actually, now that I think about it. It's been going between highs and 180, 190. It's been just chopping back and forth. And that influences the NQ a lot as well.
There were some headlines about that during the White House press briefing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find those again. Got it. Secretary Leavitt said H200 chips would go to China after inspection in the U.S., but we will not be releasing any of the Blackwell chips. Blackwell chips will stay in America. H200 chips are going to China.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, and they're restricting the sales in China of the H200 chips. I'm pretty sure it's the H200 as well. So,
yeah,
another market.
That's correct. We've got our official settlement prices. January crude settled at $57.60 for the day. Natural gas official settlement price $4, 4.2310. What's the trading right now? Oop.
Which one? Natural gas.
Nat gas trading at? Yeah.
Nat gas is at $4. And I hate that they don't round it up. $4.22 and 4228 right now, down basically about 7.5%.
Very good.
Curious here.
Right,
when
guys.
everybody, the one question I have real quick here is, this is the one that kind of, I'm curious, a statement. There's the Air Force Base. Sorry.
Sounded like it flew right by your front window.
I know, man. I'm sitting there like, what is that?
It is literally right. The base is literally about driver 3 went away from my house. So it's Secretary Leavitt said something that said the U.S. made products may cost $1 or $2 more. And I'm just going, are we acknowledging tariffs now? We're paying more for goods? Is my question. That's the one. And I'm wondering if that's what really started pumping the metals too, because that sounds kind of inflationary to me.
Yep.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
sorry, JD.
Powell did say yesterday, after tariff inflation starts to settle down, we will be closer to that 2% mandate that he's been
correct.
Pushing. Right. But tariff inflation is a thing right now.
100%.
It's keeping prices a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are unhappy. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead. No, please continue.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think a lot of people are still unhappy in regards to inflation from the last 5 years. Like 2020 caused a lot of inflation from easing and supply chain problems and all the stuff that happened there. And prices don't really go down unless we enter a deep recession. They just slow down. So 3% is not the worst it could be. It's not good, but it's not the worst.
Yeah. Right. Agreed.
Well, guys, we got a little bit of housekeeping from earlier today that we didn't get to. If you guys are okay, we got some payouts and P&Ls to share. You ready?
Sure.
All right. Yesterday's best top 5 live funded P&Ls. Look at these traders. All these traders trading in the live market. Tyreek, $26,154 in profits pulled out of the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ, mixing it up between the products there. Sergio A, 17,647 trading the NASDAQ. Alexander C, 10,258 trading gold. Big day in gold yesterday for Alexander. Tyler, just about $9,000 trading gold, micro Bitcoin, and the NASDAQ. And then Raffle, 8,306 trading gold, S&P and NASDAQ. Big numbers from these live funded traders yesterday. Well done, one and all. All right, we got some payouts too. Top 5 live payouts from yesterday. Jace up at the top, $29,680 payout. That is a great day. I don't care who you are. Muhammad, $18,000. Perry, $9,450. Brunel, $9,023. And Duke, $7,486. Awesome day for these live funded traders. Happy for all of you. Proud of you. Keep up the good work. Hope to see you back on this list again very soon. Almost $30,000 payout yesterday. Someone's going to have a great holiday season going into the end of the year. Whoops. Hit the wrong button there. There we go. All right. And
a lot of presents.
Oh. Yeah, definitely. A lot of presents.
It'll be on his Christmas list.
A lot of ham sandwiches right there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, NASDAQ is in one of those ranges where I keep telling myself if we get a pullback, I'll buy it, and then it just kind of keeps on going. No pullbacks for me.
The motion slows. Mm-hmm.
Volatility has absolutely died. Look at the 5-minute chart. Look at the size of these 5-minute ranges. Volume is shrunk very little, very, very little. What do they say? Never short a quiet market, right, Hoop? This market is definitely waiting for it needs an injection, some type of news, some type of event. Something needs to spark a flame in this market. It's just choppy right now.
Could pick up in power hour, maybe. Sometimes power hour will get some volume going. Could be just waiting for that.
Very possible. It feels like the bots are just cannibalizing each other right now. It's the battle of the bots.
Then, you think that dynamic will get worse as time goes on with AI and algorithms?
I mean, it's possible. Everybody's getting into their sort of everyone's trying to find a groove when it comes to building your own trading program, right? A lot of people are getting into it, and AI makes it so easy. That doesn't always mean that they work, though, right? The biggest trading institutions on the planet, the biggest banking institutions on the planet, I should say, spend millions and millions and millions of dollars a year hiring the smartest people on the planet to build programs or to write programs specifically designed to separate us retail traders from our money. That's their job, and they're very good at it. So if you're going to be out there building yourself a program, try and keep that in mind.
Yeah, your competition is. That's right. Yeah.
You are going toe-to-toe with the biggest, best, smartest, deepest pockets on the planet when you're trading these live markets. Even when you're trading the same,
Oh, for sure.
They know your trading psychology. They know your pain points, and they will exploit them. That's their job.
Oh, for sure.
Did we lose Hoop?
Once the Fed, I'm looking at Fed speakers are coming back. Once the Fed meeting ends, here they come. They'll be popping away starting tomorrow. Goolsby,
blackout
Kamek.
ends.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a lot of rumors that Powell's stepping down. I've heard it a lot. I don't think he's going to step down 4 months before.
Neither do I. For spite.
I think that makes sense.
Especially after he called him a stiff. The president called him a stiff yesterday.
He did. I almost ran that clip during the opening call, but
once again, one of the news companies ran with it and said it right out loud, and I'm like, oh my god, really? It's amazing. I have a ton of respect for Powell. So
tough job.
Their job is brutal. It's very hard to keep this thing in check.
I think he only makes like a little bit over 200,000. I'm not saying that's chump change, but for Powell's job, seems underpaid too. I don't think he needs it, but tough job.
Oh no, he made a ton of dough in the private sector before he went into
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like guys like
Fed.
Paulson, Hank Paulson, when he was the Treasury. I mean, he's worth over $1 billion walking into there. I mean, a lot of these guys come in there and they do that because they're trying to give back a little bit, you know. So
Sure.
It's basically voluntary work for him. That's it.
Right.
kind of, yeah.
But, you're
Yeah,
still
Oracle
just
stuff.
hovering around value high from yesterday in the NQ, not moving at all.
Yeah, I think
What's
what's
bonds pulled back a long way too, JD, from the
did
highs
they?
again.
Yeah, I
I don't
see
know if
yields
I'm
going up,
S&P.
so prices going down for
S&P
bonds,
slowed.
right?
Yeah.
I think Oracle is filling some of this gap too, and that's what's helping some of these
We've got
equities
Broadcom. Broadcom earnings
earnings.
after
Yeah,
the
yeah.
close too.
That's right.
It could be a good
Big-
catalyst going into tomorrow's session. Maybe that's
right.
what people are waiting for right now. Maybe that's why everyone's on the sidelines. Just waiting for
Yeah,
more
that
news.
that could be what it is for
Wow.
sure.
30-year
AI
came
name.
right up to resistance and rolled over. Another range bound, kind of a range bound market too. That's just this whole, like you were saying, John, this whole stagflation thing. You know, a lot of things are, minus the equities, are kind of stuck.
Sure. They don't know where to go. Both sides are risky, you know.
Correct.
And that's why,
So
that's why
buy
Powell's
gold and
data
silver.
dependent. Sure, yeah, 100%. They're benefiting regardless, you know. Fears of inflation, people are buying gold. Fears of, you know, a recession, people are buying gold, you know. So yeah, I don't know where gold's going to end the this year, but I would assume it gets close to 5K next year, but you never know. Gold can downtrend for a long time also, so there's risks there as well, but it's so strong lately.
Very true.
Yeah, I want to trade, but you know, it's too high up here to buy, I think, right now. Of course, I say that we might just keep pushing, but I like to buy dips.
Yeah, and these dips, they're just not deep enough. I get it.
They're not right. Exactly.
And I would rather trade with the trend, you know, versus sometimes I'll be like, hey, I'm going to catch a reversal. And that can work great. I think a lot of the time it just doesn't work, though, for me, at least for my trading. So I usually try to go with the trend, go with the easy trend, take small little slivers of the trend in day trading. But yeah, not enough meat on the move, like JD said. Yeah, I would need like 675, maybe 650 to even consider getting in. And the range is just too tight right now for me.
Well, you know, I always get cautious when you get to the top of the hourly candle too, right? When you start, you can get that little pullback, you know, right at the you know, Hoagie still. We always say it's the last 3 minutes and the first 3 minutes, the hourly candles. You can get a lot of information from what's going to happen from them for sure.
Right. For sure.
Well, maybe we got some basing here in natural gas.
See, somebody said, why do they benchmark the inflation levels from 2020 versus pre-2020? I think they just did a lot of easing in 2020. Supply chain problems. You had stimulus checks. You had, you know, almost zero interest rates. Quantitative easing caused inflation.
There goes ES. New highs.
Yep. Here we go.
How do you get in? That's what you always say.
I know.
How do you get in?
I just got to watch it go higher. You know.
Right. Go without me.
Take a look at the ladder in the ES. There's not a whole lot in there. We got a couple 100 lots sprinkled up top at new highs. 200 lot up at 69.20. Down below, there's a couple bids down below. Nothing too heavy though. Pretty thin ladder.
Yeah. It seems like we're up, but I think we're also heading towards NASDAQ might be trying to go green on the day. How much time we have left? Yeah, NASDAQ's getting close enough to where if we keep pushing up towards the end of the day, we could try to go green.
You know, I heard that Jack was talking about that whale when we talk about Bitcoin bouncing. That guy was in Ethereum, And early this morning, I'd seen something somebody had put in chat that he loaded up more. He loaded up more Ethereum down there. Boy, he's looking like right now he's looking good because, I mean, Bitcoin got a little below that 90K and bounced pretty good from there.
Sure.
Quite sure
Yeah,
where that
Bitcoin.
market goes. Yeah. Nice bounce.
Yeah, I mean,
ahead.
long term, I'm bullish long term. Short term, I don't know where it's going. You know.
Yeah.
Who knows? They say the 4-year cycle, but some people say the 4-year cycle is not relevant anymore, so it's hard to figure out. I know crypto, like there's always a lot of confirmation bias, and I want Bitcoin to go up, you know. But
isn't
but everybody's like,
January typically a bullish month too, John? Isn't that what I hear too, typically?
yeah, it can be. A lot of the time, Bitcoin will run when other markets are closed, you know. So Bitcoin will run holidays or, you know.
Right. It's the only 24-hour market out there, right? I mean, come on, let's just tell it.
Mm-hmm.
For now. For now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they say they're going to open up everything. I don't know if I want that, though, because I don't want to be stressed at 1 a.m. about positions getting just dumped on at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, I want to sleep. I'm not going to be able to sleep if they open it up 24/7. I want consolidation in that volatility. I don't want, you know, to worry about it all the time. I think it's a
good point.
Well,
good point.
Yeah.
The overnight session is going to lose its terminology.
That's right. What about the opening bell? You know, it's always going to be open.
For who? Yeah. Right.
Yeah, for sure.
JD, it's always been the conversation, right? Where's settlement going to be accrued when if the markets go 24 hours, right? Isn't that always the big question?
That's the question. Yeah, they have to shut it down for a little bit to do the accounting.
Got to settle the books.
Yeah.
No, instead they worry about poly markets.
Yeah, that's the big new markets, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Poly markets?
Yeah, 60 Minutes. They had a clip on it. Jack was talking about it. I watched a little bit about it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
and then Merck's getting
derivatives
involved
market.
Whatever happened to binary options? You can't trade those anymore, right? NADEX is closed. The NADEX?
I never liked them. Like, you're consistently getting most of the time worse than a 1-to-1 reward to risk, you know? And so like you get a lot, like you know, you win if you're correct. If you vote yes or no or wherever it's going to close, if you're correct, you make $80. If you're wrong, you lose 100. So I never liked those markets.
Negative risk reward. Yeah, that's a
can't be good. Yeah.
Tricky. Very tricky.
I'd be right a lot.
That's right.
Ask Mandy's she does the best of anybody I've seen at it.
Never tried, you know. But it simplifies it, so maybe that simplicity is worth, you know, the little bit worse margins. But I don't know. I just never got into it.
Mm.
Here's a pullback.
Here's a pullback, of course, right at the top of the hour, right?
I know, right?
Is it deep?
Yeah, I'll let you guys know. Not yet. I need maybe 675 is what I'm looking
Need a little more in this. I agree.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are running out of time here. Check back in these markets one more time. I want to see the tilt. I'm going to refresh. I want to see if crude oil has paired off at all.
Crude tilt 94%.
Still in the 80s. 82% long
80,
in the tilt.
82. Yeah.
It did start. Got a little bit of a dip. Made it all the way up to what was our high there? 57.83 printed. Unbelievable. At least it went through our stop, not to our stop.
There you go. Right, and then turned. Yeah.
Always got to find the bright side of a bad trade, right?
That's right. As long as you're laughing, not crying, you know.
Exactly.
It was only $36 too, so that's all right by me. All right, guys, we're going to step aside, but you guys have a treat coming your way next. Power Hour, Jay, Dakota, and Andre. And word around the water cooler is we might be seeing Andre get into a couple of trades here. And I'm not quote me on this, but it's very possible. All right. John London, thanks for joining us here today. Always appreciate you coming on, man. We're going to have you back again real soon. Hoop.
Sounds great, man.
Stay cool, my man, and catch you in a little bit. But stick around, folks. We got one more hour of Top Step TV to go. Power Hour coming up next. Andre, Dakota, and Coach Jay. Andre's got the key to the house account, too. This is going to be a good one, folks. All right, stick around. More Tradertainment coming your way right here at Top Step TV. Power Hour next. Let's go get some.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, you know what time it is. The last hour of the day. Let's bring that energy. Hashtag Power Hour. We're here to wrap up the day. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Dre. And to the far right, Coach Dakota, the star of slow markets. We got the star of fast markets here and the host,
Nailed
the
it.
normal host of this segment and this show.
Nailed it.
But today he's going to be trading. Dre, how we doing today? Switching seats in the trader seat today. How we doing?
Great. You guys are being responsible. Traders locking it up for the day. So here we are. The boss has let me trade. Got an XFA open. Got my XFA open here. Looking for maybe continuation, push to the upside. I was looking to get a fill. I was working the bid in the ES 69.05 half. Did not get filled. And watching this thing grind higher.
Look at you in the
Yes, we
XFA.
are continuing to grind higher here. 69.07 half last trade in the S&P. Andre looking to get long here. Yeah, I had to, man. Dakota, what's going on? We saw you during fast markets. You locked it up. How are you looking at these markets right now?
Chilling, man. We're slow grind up, buy the dip type of day. We were at the lows in the New York session opening, morning, and it's just been a grind higher throughout the rest of this day. I don't see a reason why it wouldn't continue, right? And you can see Andre trying to get into the longs right there as well.
Absolutely. Andre going to be trading the S&P, but you guys know what time it is. It is Power Hour, and we play a game here called Above Below. Andre, you're trading the S&P. We normally do it with the NASDAQ, but I'm going to give you dealer's choice here.
I'll do NASDAQ.
Are we doing
NASDAQ?
Do it the NASDAQ. All right, let's do it.
NASDAQ. They're not going to like this, but I'm going to say, man, it's going to be so lame. Let's have some fun. 25,800. 25,800.
Awesome stuff. 25,800. That is our above below. Right? Put a poll up in the chat. Are we going to end above or below that price? Dakota, seem like you like that price. What are you seeing here? What do you think?
I'll take the under on that one.
Okay. Take the under.
Well, yeah, you're in the money. Damn it! Looking at this fellow, Jay. This is amazing. Is this what I sound like? It's incredible.
No, man, no, not at all. I'm trying to bring Andre energy, which I think we've all determined is impossible to do. But I'm doing my best, man. I'm doing my best. Nobody can do this like Andre.
No.
But there we go. Poll up in the chat. Make sure you get your votes in. Will the NASDAQ be above or below 25,800 at 3 p.m. Central Time? You think it's going to be below? Vote below. I'm going to say below as well. I do like a potential test of that price, though. We got settlement price up at 25,798 in the NASDAQ, and we have not traded that yet. If you look at all the other equity markets, they're all above settlement. So the NASDAQ has a little bit of catching up to do. 25,798 is that settlement price. But we got Andre trading the NASDAQ here. Let's take a look at gold really quick as well. 4,360 last trade in gold. We got the Dow continuing to make new all-time highs, the Russell all-time highs as well. What's up, Dakota?
We have earnings after the bell, too. We have Oracle, right?
Broadcom.
Oracle was yesterday. We got Broadcom today.
Yeah, Broadcom is today after the bell.
Broadcom today. What is it looking like right now? I know a lot of the big components of the NASDAQ were down today. Broadcom down 1.15% on the day. Dakota, you remember where NVIDIA was on its lows percentage-wise?
Yeah, we were almost down 4%. And I'm looking at this for the first time this afternoon, and these markets just recovered. Markets always look the scariest at the bottom, like Hogue says.
Incredible.
I mean, NVIDIA, we're still down 1.7, but this compared to what we were at seems like a win for today. Win for these markets. Google's down 2.5, kind of holding this market down a little bit.
Long one ES 69.05 half. 69.05 half.
Andre long 69.05 half. I'll keep you updated on that delta right now. Positive 9,500.
Yep.
Looking for a continued push to the upside. I know Jack is out today, but he was talking about a level up here, 69.12 options level. I think that might be 6,900 SPX up there. Let's see if we can get a push here. 69.05 evens last trade here. A little Sellers coming in, hitting the bid there.
What was
A wiggle
that?
anyway.
Wiggle
Higher than
indeed.
we
Is there
started
more
that.
behind that? That's what concerns me. Is there more behind
That's
that?
the
You see something
question.
like that?
Looks
What
like
was that?
Nothing
buyer
really.
stepped in.
For now, but if they back that up with some more, we'll cut. About to find out here. If buyers hold it here, though, we might be in good shape. What was that?
Someone
Just
hitting the bid a little bit here, but
it's just the ES. Really, NQ didn't really budge. Dow pulled back a little bit. We'll rolling over. MBT catching a bid. Let's see.
91,445 last trade over there. Micro Bitcoin.
NASDAQ trying to hold above 700.
This might be some
Positive delta both in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Okay, got some size here. 900 on the offer here. You see that?
Yeah, I'm out.
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna do.
There you go. That is reading the tape there, reading the flow. Someone comes in that just got filled. 900 just got filled. Go ahead, Dre.
I just got short in front of that. Or what am I short from? 6904 half. 6904 half. Short one. Yes.
04 half.
See if that is maybe a precursor as to what's to come here. I'm looking for a huge counter trend.
Seeing a little selling coming into the metals here. No, the metals are closed, but seeing a little bit of selling here. Let's see what happens here. 6904 half.
What was that, Phil? What was the price? 05s?
Yeah, 05 even. 05 even. About 1,000 contracts just traded there in the S&P. 1,400 contracts traded in about a second there in the S&P. 25,699.
Saw some sellers come in
Say it
and hit
again,
the bid, right? Sellers came in and hit the bid, right? Went to market on the first go around. Market kind of stalled out a little bit. I'm talking the ES, and then another 900 lot comes in on the ask. Maybe trying to put it in, right? Follow the size. But we'll see.
Follow the size. And while you're doing that, follow TopstepTV on Twitter. This is hashtag Power Hour. Get your hashtag Power Hour submissions in there. Share us your trading setups, your trades for the day, your wins, your losses, and how you're doing for the week. We'll bring those to you towards the end of the segment. We asked earlier during the day during hashtag Fast Markets for those submissions as well. James is going to give us a grade towards the end of the session. Make sure you follow TopstepTV on the X and Instagram as well. Dakota, what are you liking here? You said the below for the 25,800. Do you think the market kind of is at the upper extreme of the range here? Do you think we get a push and just reject the 800?
That's exactly why. I'm looking at NASDAQ. NASDAQ's down 0.4, and we have Google down 0.26. We also have Broadcom down just over 1, Tesla down 1, Amazon down almost 1, NVIDIA down 1.7. So I have a hard time seeing this market just keep on going. It doesn't mean that we can't, but
Dow catching.
I wouldn't mind a pullback here, or staying below 800. Right, seemed to be the safest bet.
Like that as well. We got VWAP still, much lower. VWAP is still within that first half an hour candle in both the S&P and the NASDAQ. It's all the way down at 68.74. So if, like our friend George in the chat says, all roads, we got a little bit of a way to go to the downside here. We'll see what happens here in the S&P. Again, last trade 69.05 evens, 25,695 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dre, you're on for Power Hour all the time. Does it kind of feel like there's a time of day trade that's happening right now? Like, the markets are settled until we get some of that MOC data, maybe the last half hour or so. Do you notice differences in Power Hour? I think you're on mute. I got your $5, so don't worry about it.
I got you. I'm sitting here locked. I'm sitting here swearing to myself. That's why I'm on mute. You got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. So it's compressed, right? Got one eye on the clock. We're up against the highs here. A holding pattern. I think I take profits. Are we going to, sell off a little bit, or are we going to close on the highs? But it depends. On a day like today, see, they don't want to sell this thing just yet. A day like, that's why I'm on mute. This is why I'm on mute.
I do the same thing, man.
MBT catching a bid here. So what I'm doing when I'm in this trade, I'm looking at all the other markets around me, so to speak. Watching gold. Gold sell off. Nothing really doing there. Sorry.
Looking for a little bit of
Watching the Dow.
correlation,
Watching
finding
Dow.
who's leading.
Correct.
Yeah.
I feel like Dow was leading, right? I feel like the Dow pretty much dragged the ES up with it, especially NQ. I was on fast markets. Dakota was talking about it. Mag 7, mostly down, mostly in the red. However, we were grinding higher. So maybe the Dow wants to sell off a little bit, making all-time highs throughout the day, take some profits there. So I'm kind of keeping an eye on that. Watching the 10-year as well. But right now, the longer we're up here with that positive delta, it's got me thinking it might be time to cut, even though I did take a long. And I flipped to shorts with that size coming in.
That size coming in up here may have absorbed some of the buying. We'll see. I think, that last half an hour, right? That turn of the hour is going to tell us a little bit here. Delta update from Hogue, positive 9,500 in the S&P, positive 5,500 in the NASDAQ. So congruent with direction. Buyers pretty much stepping in all day. You look at the Dow, you look at the Russell. That Dow all-time high is interesting. 48,799, a tick below the round number of 800s. Always find it interesting when the markets stop at something like that. Right, we're rallying all day. Dow's up 1.5%, and there's not one person in the world who wants to trade that 800 tick, which is always interesting. Right, may see some profit taking if it can't go any higher there. 69.05 evens.
So that 900 lot that came in, just willy-nilly, no reaction. It was the first order that came in. They hit the bid that caught my attention, but the market held. Right, I'm talking the ES. It held. Bid held. And that 900 lot came in behind it on the offer, was filled. So it don't follow through just yet. Of course, ES moves much slower than the NQ. I'm watching the NQ. NQ still holding, watching green on the chart.
Stuck at 700s.
Rolling teeth. We can't go
at 700s.
Yeah.
Dakota, I know you're flat here. What would get you into a trade at all? If you were going to take one here, seeing a little bit of selling coming in.
I would look for a pullback in the NASDAQ to I'd say 660s, maybe even 640s here.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm locked out. Let's just say that.
Are you,
very,
Dakota? Hey,
very happy.
Jay, you were talking about Broadcom earnings after the bell.
Oh yeah.
Where can I go watch? Where would I watch if one? Where can I watch coverage of that?
If you wanted to know how the markets respond to Broadcom earnings or any of the other earnings, or review what happened in the markets for the day, you can join myself, Coach Paul, at the buzzer every day, 3:15 Central Time, right after the market closes. We'll review what happened for today, the overnight session, do a little bit of prep for the overnight session tonight, and getting ready for slow markets. Again, 3:15 Central Time, right here on YouTube. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Video just switches over to us at the buzzer.
I cut it flat. I'll caught a bid. NASDAQ caught a bid there as well. Yep. Wouldn't go.
Yeah.
Nope.
We'll see what happens. We got 45 minutes to go through for the rest of the trading day. Curious to see what happens in the next 15 minutes or so when that bottom of the hour comes in. And that 900 lot did get filled up here. That is a passive seller. We don't know what engines are. They could be. Yeah, nothing happened yet. But let's see what happens into the close. Maybe we see some profit taking. Dan Emmons in the chat saying distribution-like volumes continue. Largest volume bars of the day continue to be to the downside. Yeah, I'm seeing that as well, Dan. These kind of slow grind up, and then when it happens to the sell side, it happens all at once. Maybe something that we get into, maybe even into MOC. Chat, let us know. Are you guys looking at any trades right now? Anyone long, short, flat? Let's take a look at the tilt. Right now, the tilt is, where did that just go?
Which one?
Interesting how well.
69% short S&P.
Oh.
69% short S&P. Yeah, on the tilt. 57% short the NASDAQ. That's kind of heavy for the S&P. Average price is right up here, 68.97. Interesting.
I'm kind of leaning with them too,
61%
though.
short gold also. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. The question is, where does the risk go? Jack 69.12's up there.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the
I don't know
Max
if that's
Payne?
still a right.
go
Right.
lower.
Where is Max Payne?
Could not go lower there.
Max
Runs,
Payne would be
Doug-
running these 720s and then reversing.
Feels like it. Or we just stay stuck here, fellas. 25,700 in the NQ has been a big magnet. I'm sitting here
Make something out of
predicting,
nothing here. Let's see.
That's what we're here to do.
Dakota, you were saying it's interesting how the Nasdaq is holding up here. You just seeing all the other components just heavy?
Yeah, the major ones, right? Because it's Nasdaq 100. There's 100 stocks there, but the top 7 or 8 is the majority of it. And yeah, like Nvidia, like down 2%, Google down 2.5%. Like the only thing that's positive is really Microsoft is holding this baby up. I would expect to see Nasdaq down a little bit more than this, but
all day.
Yeah, we'll
really
see where we
really
end come the end of the day.
We will see for sure. Man, Dakota, we were talking at the after slow markets yesterday. That low.
Yeah, that was the low.
It's like, is this the low? Is this potentially the low of the day?
It was the low
ended
of the
up
day,
being
man.
pretty damn close to the low of the day. We retested it again this morning, and really nice bounce from there. Next time we buy it, all right?
Next time we put a few micros on before we go to bed.
Next time we buy it. 69.04 last trade here. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how many times do we say that? We say something, and if what it coulda, shoulda, man.
Absolutely. Got to take the trades.
Well, fellas, here we are.
Here we are. I like this
What's
short,
silver
Dre.
doing? I'm out. I cut it. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. It's not going. It's not
63,845 silver last trade here, pulling off of its highs, gold off of its highs as well. The Dow could not take out that 800. Let's see here. Just the slow moving S&P. It's the one thing about trading it, right?
Yeah.
I would be short right now if I wasn't locked up. I'd be short right here, right now.
NQ still holding bid for now, and Dow's still holding bid right now as well.
Who's going to go first? Who's first to the table?
That's the problem. Yeah, if ES is the first one to go, then I'm going to be late to the party. However, okay, so here's the thing. If I see NQ and Dow catch a bid, I know that ES is lagging, so I can probably get a better fill on the longs. If you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah.
Right now, do 5-minute just
Delta is still
up.
holding.
If it goes green, we go green. Can we go green?
My stop would be high a day. If someone was asking. Risk disclosure.
Yeah. Risk disclosure. High of the day is pretty much right at that settlement price, 25,798. Let's see who goes first here.
Or not high of day. It'd be 720s. Yeah. Man, it's been a day.
Okay.
That's for sure.
New York session high. New York session high.
Yeah, New York session high. Yeah, yeah.
Andre, were you trading micros or minis there?
Minis.
Minis. There you go.
Minis.
It's big boy time.
Holding bid. Holding bid. Holding bid. Holding bid.
Holding for now. 69.03 last trade. 69.03 quarter last trade in the S&P. 25,690 quarter last trade in the Nasdaq.
All right. I want to hit the sell button so bad right now.
What market?
Open up a practice account. Do it. He's talking about the Nasdaq. I can see exactly what you're looking at.
Paper in my head.
Yep.
Give me a pen and
It looks
pencil.
like it's rolling over, right? It's rolling over. It's
Yeah.
not going though. It's not just
Dakota
going.
short. I'll
Dakota, what price are you short?
690, Phil. 690, Phil.
690? Okay. Dakota short from 690 on paper. How many?
We'll just do 5 micros.
5 micros. Dakota short 5 micros, 690. And,
Long one.
Yeah.
Long one. ES.
All right.
What price? 03 in the orders. 03 in the orders.
03 in the orders. I want to give a shout out to Danielle Oliver. If Danielle's watching right now. She said an know some of the Topstep employees have been trading combines. Had a nice trade yesterday. Made $1,000 in the S&P.
She's patting herself on the back. I
Made
see what she's
$1,000 in the S&P. So shout out to you, Danielle. Nice
what you did
trading. We might have to get Danielle on Topstep TV. Show us how it's done. Nice trade. Here's 69.05 last trade in the S&P. We've got Andre Long from 03. Quarter. Holding bid here. Seeing a little bit of size step up on that NASDAQ book. It's nothing more than 100 lot on the bid.
She's all in.
There's
Where is she?
Danielle.
There she is.
Made $1,000 after the Fed announcement.
She's trading the Fed too.
Yeah. Right. Great trade.
This is amazing. I get it. Damn
Get
right,
it now.
Danielle. You trade the
Got
Fed
another
and
one.
Let's go.
We got another one.
Another one. Well,
25,698. What are you looking for here, profit wise?
New highs. I'm going to follow the Dow.
Nice.
If the Dow continues to grind higher, I'll go off of that. FNQ continues to go. I've got emergency. Well, I got my automatic target and risk here, but basically I'm just watching until the trade idea dies and it's no longer valid based on the reason I got in. The reason I got in is Dow turned around, popped a little bit. NASDAQ, I know has a magnet right around 25,700. Every time they get it down to the 90s or so, it does catch a bid. But
Someone's
right now
stepping up there.
We're just chopping around.
6 minutes to go before the bottom of the hour. We may see some volatility there. Looking at that delta, 9,600, positive 9,600 in the S&P. The NASDAQ positive 5,400, so pretty much staying still here. Coach Vince, I see Coach Vince in the chat was able to catch that Dow long he was talking about during fast markets. You still in that trade? Or wondering if you caught that great trade. All right. Andre flat. Just P&L update there, Andre.
11 bucks. Came in up 80.
$11.
Let me get back in.
Starbucks.
See if I can get back in. All right, long from 04 in the orders.
That's one thing I like about your trading, Andre, is you don't let it go against you.
Oh man, the brokers love it too. With my fees and commissions, man, they absolutely love me. Like Christmas holiday, man. Around the holiday time, you should see big box of cigars. Johnny Walker
Gift is in the mail.
They absolutely. Oh man, I'm one of their favorites.
The gift is in the mail.
But yeah,
Michael Casanova says gold about to dump. Yeah,
is that true?
See what you're looking at there. Yeah, it's kind of making this in a shorter time frame, making this like double, maybe a triple bottom now. Yeah, gold may sell here. We know it is closed, so the volume may not be. Yeah, what are you saying in the VIX, Dakota?
VIX died, man. We're at 15.
Ooh.
Oh wow. Volatility gone.
Yeah. All right, might get a bit of a push. MBT breaking now, so I may get out and get into the short if. Well, I might even hit the reverse, but now I'm getting chopped up. It's gonna go. It's gonna
Bitcoin selling just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right,
we'll go. What'll
I'd add
go?
here.
We'll
Dow
go.
couldn't make that high.
Yeah.
You're adding here, Dakota?
Yeah, on paper.
Dakota. Not convinced yet, or stop's gonna get popped here.
Dakota short 150 micros on paper from 690.
That's nice.
Support this, baby.
We'll go. Oh.
Train and pencil, not pen.
I'll push lower a little bit. MBT may have started the move here. If it wants to go, it's gonna go. It's gonna be a head fake.
90. Let's take a look at that tilt. It was 69% short. It is still 69% short in the S&P. Average price 68.96. 57% short in the NASDAQ.
Damn,
see here. 69.02 last trade. Again, stick around after the close. We do have Broadcom earnings. We will be talking about Broadcom and how it moves the markets. Right now, Broadcom is down 1.5%, but their earnings are after the close. And you might be wondering why we're talking about stocks when we trade futures. Futures are a basket of stocks, and Broadcom is a big part of that basket.
I'm
6901.
short. I took the I flipped short. We get some push lower here. Short from short from 6901 half in the
one
E.
half. Like this one. Few ups down at 68.77. I mean, your risk is managed.
100%. But if it keeps going, I'll jump in with more. Dakota did. Now I'm watching the NQ. NQ is obviously getting some more of a push lower here. MBT probably started this. We'll go.
I'll take half off here, Jay.
Dakota short 75 micros now. Nice trade. 25,677 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 6901 evens last trade in the S&P. See if we can get some more selling here. About 2 minutes before the bottom of the hour. Let's take a look at this delta. Negative 88. So they are paring it back just a little bit here. Sorry, positive 8,800. Positive 8,800. We got rid of some of those buyers up there. Still positive 5,100 in the NASDAQ.
NQ gonna just go back to 700s, or it's gonna keep pushing lower here. Everything's very, very slow developing, so it's very easy to overthink, overcomplicate these trades. This one's going, it stopped. This one's going, no, it stopped. And that's how you would have.
I'm still thinking about that seller, that 900 lot,
right?
05s. The high of that candle that they came in is 69.06 half, and we haven't printed higher than that. We traded through that candle. We traded through their price a couple of times, but 06 half is that high. I think above that, then if they were actually selling, probably have to cover, but we'll see what happens here.
Or see what doesn't.
We'll see what happens. Or that too, right? What doesn't happen is as important as what does. 45 seconds before the bottom of the hour here, we may see a little bit of volume trade through here, but then we got another 20 minutes before MOC, and that is where the real show starts.
That's right. Well, the MBT. Come on, MBT. Well,
91,315.
Something.
More selling coming in here.
70% short now in the S&P tilt.
See that? I don't like that. Sorry.
It's been paid so far.
We need NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. Do the right thing.
All right, Jay, I'll take the other half out at 60.60.
All right, so short another 37 contracts, 37 micros. 25,676.
Check after.
Right. You just said sell. You didn't say how many. So that
short two now. Average price. Short two. Average price 69.01 quarter.
Looking for this breakdown here. That is the bottom of the hour. Seeing a little bit of volatility pick up, but not too much. Someone's still on the bid here in the NASDAQ. 50 lot, not a ton of size. 58 contracts, 75 quarter.
This is just a buy.
Let's see. 69.01 half. Right as your average price here. Gold popping a little bit. Silver just a little.
Saying sell off for sure.
Oh, close that. Close the chat. I got you. Don't worry about the chat. Close the chat. 8,700 positive delta in the S&P, positive 5,000 in the NASDAQ. Andre, you know what can get these markets moving? James just sent me a little bit of a news break. So why don't we do that? And then we'll come right back to the charts. Here we got for the news. Alexa's most asked questions of 2025 revealed.
Ooh.
Amazon releases a roundup of Alexa's most asked questions of 2025.
I like this.
Wonder what they were. Alexa, where are my keys?
Be honest, Alexa probably plays a role in your everyday life. From playing music to forecasting the weather, Amazon's artificial intelligence assistant also provides information on a variety of subjects. Amazon has just released its roundup of Alexa's most asked questions for 2025, and they covered a lot of areas. Among the most frequent inquiries made, how long do I poach an egg for, and what's the diameter of Earth? General stuff about celebrities, including height, weight, and amount of fortune, was also commonly sought out worldwide. One of the more ironic questions people asked this year was, what does AI stand for?
Allen Iverson.
It has to be right. It has to be right.
Yeah,
And James
the
does it
answer.
again. That's what we call teamwork, right? We need a little bit of a sell-off. We're short here, two contracts. Bring in James. The market sell-off. 68.99
Short.
last trade here in the S&P. Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
Short one, peeled one.
Nice.
Got me pretty close to scratch on. Well, see, I consider it scratch on the day. Here's your runner. It's just gotta go. Come on, Dow. Feels like it wants to. But NQ definitely in the 60s.
Dakota, you cut another half?
Yeah, just cover me. Flat.
Covered.
Just one.
Flat.
Short just 60 now. Oh, you're flat.
So
it's time to get out.
We did have another 1,000 contracts traded in a second there in the S&P, right at that 6,900 level.
Bid or ask?
That was 70% negative delta. So that was a market order sell right there, right into those 6,900s.
Nothing happened.
Not yet.
Okay. All right.
Seeing a little bit of a bounce there.
Now I'm long. No, I'm long.
All right.
This is
6,900s long right here right now, pretty much.
Yeah, long from 6,900. MBT caught a bid. Dow caught a bid as well. MBT caught a nice bid there. And that tilt's got me thinking.
Let's take a look here. We got under 60 tilt, 72% short now. Adding into this, or maybe longs covering here, but 72% short in the S&P tilt. That is pretty heavy. That's the heaviest I've seen in a little while, to be honest. 59% short in the S&P.
And there goes MBT. Will the Dow run with it?
Gold back above 4,300s, 43.02 half last trade there. Made that triple bottom and bounce. Dakota flat on that paper trade. Got Andre long right now.
I'm just, turned into what I didn't want to turn into. Jay in the green room.
Yeah. Yep. A little bit of a chop fest, but let's see here. We got the Russell near its highs, 25.94. Those are all new all-time highs in the Russell. Let's see when we take out that 2,600 level. And the Dow on its all-time highs. I think we should probably start thinking about printing Dow 50,000 hats because that is coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, right.
We're about 2.5% off of it. Dow 50,000. Dakota, remember we went to the floor of the stock exchange that when you were here in New York, and we were asking, what can bring these markets down? And going into the end of the year, I don't really think it's anything. Right? We're kind of running out of catalysts at this point. For potential downside. Of course, anything can happen, right? We could get a surprise towards the end of the year. We heard the president say it the other day, right, Dre? He was stocks. He said the market. What did he say exactly?
Market should go higher. Yeah, I'm just
basically said buy it again.
Yes, he did, and we got long on that, and didn't really go this time around. He did spike the ball. Is all-time highs in the Dow today.
Santa rally.
Come on, MBT pop. We're not going. Sorry,
not yet. Not yet. Maybe that's the trade. Maybe that's the trade. MBT. Let's see here. See if we got any news or anything coming out. Again, we got. You flat that trade, right, Dakota?
No. Oh,
yeah. My crypto days are long gone.
You're a miner now. You mine it.
Not anymore, man. I closed it out earlier this week. Turn the chapter. Turn the page.
68.98.75 last trade here in the S&Ps. 25.670 quarter, and we do have that VWAP down there all the way at 68.77. If the roads are correct. And there's no detours. There might be a nice 20-point sell-off here. We got MOC coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until MOC, market on close orders. That is where we will see some volatility. We'll bring you those numbers. They'll either be buy side or sell side in the major equity markets that we trade and the Mag 7.
Short-lived. Yeah. said short-lived yesterday.
Did he really?
Yeah. Like, hold up.
Someone.
Nope.
That's not a great sign, right? I guess that is his last. Is that his last
Flat.
decision as Fed chair? Flat here.
He's got a couple more. Yeah, flat. Looks like we're gonna sell off. Maybe.
Let's see. 13 minutes to go. I personally like the sells here as well. Got a NASDAQ VWAP down at 25,565, another 100 points or so.
I'm definitely getting chopped up. I mean, I'm kind of doing the piano bar thing here, but all good. All good. Trade.
Chat, what are you guys looking at right now? It's 72% short in the S&P. Somebody's short here. Who is short in the chat?
You tell me they're not going to buy it on the close?
I don't know. At 6,900 is a tough level to get through here. Tough level to sustain above. 72% short. NASDAQ tilt growing short now, 60%. Average price 25,646. Not in the money yet.
Get long on that shit.
Couple minutes here. Remember, hashtag Power Hour.
Yeah.
Get your submissions in there on the X. Make sure you tag us at TopstepTV. We'll bring those to you in just a little bit. James is going to give us a grade. I think, what was the grade yesterday? It was like a 4.5. So some pretty good submissions yesterday.
There's some good submissions on I see today.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Start him young.
And
already has the payout cap. That's a good one. I would give that a 5. I would give, if that was the only submission, I would give that a 5.
Out of how many? 5?
Out of 5. 5 out of 5.
5 out of 5. Oh yeah.
Shout out to
you know what else
Big
I'd give a
Sexy in
5
the
out of
chat.
5?
Says Big Sexy is short. What would you give a 5 out of 5, Dakota?
Dakota, I can hear this.
That dunk over the center last night.
That was insane. 41. He's about to be 41.
40 years old.
I think him and Tiger Woods.
Almost
Same
41.
birthday.
40 years old.
41. Win or lose, regardless of opinion, see a 41-year-old man do that.
Yeah, that is a model of consistency. Model of consistency. Too bad they lost, but hey, it's like the consolation prize of winning the in-season tournament. Who cares about that, right?
Phil Rivers back in the NFL, 44 years old. I don't know if you saw that.
I know, yeah,
That's
there you
insane.
go.
That's insane. That is
He was on the
insane.
ballot for the Hall of Fame. He was on the ballot for the Hall of Fame. Now, excuse me, he has to wait another 5 years.
Is Tom Brady coming back now?
I mean, he should, but he's in the booth now, right? He's hung him up. I'm curious to see. You think Rivers is going to play this weekend?
I don't.
It's crazy.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know. He's been retired for what? 4 years? 3 years? I can't imagine wanting to get off the couch and take a hit again. But hey.
Someone says Favre
maybe he's bored. No,
let's chase. Oh, come
That's
on!
not true.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
That's not true. 69.01's last trade here in the S&P. 9 minutes before MOC.
reversal.
Bitcoin is
I tried
rallying a little
calling
bit here.
Nothing. Maybe T catch another bid.
Bitcoin 91,740.
Was it?
Did you guys clip the video yet of the 3-bar reversal you did earlier today? I'm sure it will be done. Sure, it will get done. But Dakota, if you can, let us know what if you see another 3-bar reversal. Let us know. All right.
Yep. We're gonna send it out to everybody. Personal. We're gonna
look at a 30-minute chart here on the Nasdaq, Dakota. Is that a 3-bar reversal?
I'll take a look at the 30-minute chart on the Nasdaq. That is a absolutely beautiful example.
Yeah.
There you
It
go.
just happened.
Nah, that last half an
30
hour.
minutes ago.
It just closed.
Yeah. Yeah, but context
closed.
matters. It's the end of the day, man. So
Joe Black looking for longs here potentially.
Yeah, same, Joe. You missed
look
the
at this.
turn on that one.
5 minute.
69.0175. What's up, CFT in the chat?
Yeah. 4 bars is just one too many.
It's a bar crawl at that point, right?
Nothing's.
8 minutes
Jay.
to go until 8 minutes to go until MOC. This might be the last time you see me drive Power
Nope, I
Hour
like
with that
this.
joke. Andrea's giving me
I
a
like
thumbs
it.
down.
Wow, really?
That was a
Giving me
good
thumbs
one.
down. Right. Yeah,
Alright,
you know
one,
what?
two.
I gotta
I'll
take
chase.
the attention off of me. I'm gonna give it to James
chase.
over here. We got fast markets, Power Hour submissions. Trey's getting into a trade here. What's happening?
Long 01.
Trey,
01
are you long?
Along
01
01 quarter
quarter.
2 times.
James, do it again. Let's get these markets moving. What do we got?
All right. Hello, everybody. This morning in Fast Markets and earlier at the beginning of Power Hour, we asked you to take to Twitter or X and submit your best hashtag Fast Markets and Power Hour submissions. You did just that. Here's a small selection of some of the best ones we found. From Wyatt, up $915 on the Topstep funded account. Finally got some volume today, man. Kept going back and forth from $500 to $900, so I decided just to call it at my upper range for the day. That's a day. Locking up at $915 is a smart move. You are securing those profits and living to trade another day. So congrats to you, Wyatt. Also, on the docket from Cheese, only up from here. That's 5 profitable days, a balance of $1,600, and an eligible payout amount of $827. Are you going to
Nice
take the
picture of the
payout? Are you
goat
going to
there.
keep building the account? Whatever you do, congrats. Sorry, go ahead, Dakota. What'd you say?
No, I was saying a nice picture of the goat
Okay.
next to that profitable day. Greatest of
There
all
you
time.
go.
I couldn't tell the difference.
Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. All right. Our third submission. The reason I still have my evaluation after 4 days of trading, otherwise I would have blown it already like my previous 2 accounts, which lasted 1 or 2 days. These other ones have lasted 5 days. Thank you, Topstep, for creating this awesome platform. And what he's talking about, if you don't see it in the image, is the personal daily lockout. Whether you are setting that number yourself or just slapping that lockout button, we got you covered in Topstep X with that daily lockout button. So use it. It can really save your accounts if you have trouble, wanting to get back in there. Moving on. One of our favorite social media personalities, AW Trades. Anyone else catch the long last night or the short this morning? A nice 150-point move on my Topstep live account. You can see it there. She's locking up $3,032 in her Topstep funded live account. Congrats. Keep it on up. We love following your progress online. Next up from Carter, it is done. I've officially passed my first funded account with Topstep and reached my goal of passing a funded account by the end of the year. You can see he linked that down there on November 24th. I will pass a funded account by January 1st, 2026. Well, he's done it, and he goes on to say, this is a small stepping stone and a far from impressive, but I'm proud of myself, and this is just the beginning. And Carter, you should feel proud of yourself. It takes a lot to pass the combine, and you did it. Keep your head down, stay focused. We say it a lot here, but trade for tomorrow. Maybe one day we'll see you here on TopstepTV. And finally, last but most certainly not least, Dakota and Jay were hinting at it earlier, but from Anita, trading with my son with TopstepTV during Power Hour, and my son is trying to match wearing a hat with Topstep Dre.
Cool. What's up, man?
There you go,
Very cool. Hey, very
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
First fan we've ever seen
better.
cosplay is Andre besides myself. Congrats. I'm glad. Love the hat. Love the setup. Love the family
Hey.
affairs. And that's what we got for
Going
Power
higher
Hour.
lower.
I'm giving it today a 5 out of 5, you guys. It was some knockout
Yeah.
content. Let's do it again tomorrow.
That,
Go back to you guys for now.
Hey, my man, are we
That
going
was
higher or
awesome,
lower,
James.
little buddy? Are we going higher or lower?
if you're in the chat, let us know. Are we going higher or lower? He had a nice hat on there, matching you guys. That's pretty awesome to see. Start them young.
Absolutely.
4 minutes to go before MOC here. 6,900, kind of stuck here at 6,900.
Yes, we
25, 677, 75 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dow still off of its highs here. Coach Vince, give us an update on that trade if you can. The Russell is getting ready to make a new high here, it looks like. 25, 95, 30 last trade there in the Russell. And any new highs of the day in the Dow or the Russell or silver for that matter are new all-time highs. See what the main equity markets want to do here.
Yeah. How much time till MOC? 13 or 3 minutes? I'm long.
3 minutes. 3 minutes till MOC.
minutes,
You long?
3 minutes.
Oh, 1 quarter?
I mean, yeah. Oh, 1/4. I'm hoping that the NQ would get back to 25,700 and drag the ES with it. I mean, full disclosure, nothing's happened. I'm just trying to force it just to feel something here.
Delta's still positive here. It did pare back though. Delta positive 6,000 now in the S&P, positive 4,400 in the Nasdaq. So it did pull back a little. When we started this segment, Delta was positive 9,000. So maybe seeing some of these buyers take profits up here, but not really pushing the market lower just yet. But of course, MOC can get things going. 2.5 minutes till MOC here. Dawn says, for your information, the GOAT is Kobe Bryant. Now you know.
Yeah.
That's a good, yeah.
Oh, well, Dawn.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan.
No one matched his work ethics.
I don't think you could go wrong with either one of them. Let's say that.
No. Yeah.
I don't think you can go wrong with either one of them.
Can't go wrong with that.
Well, you can go.
Still got
wrong with
Broadcom
it.
earnings.
Tried.
Yeah, go ahead, Dre.
Just. A lot of well, you two are locked out, so I'm like, all right. Well, what are we gonna do here? All right, let's do this. All good.
It's working. We'll see what happens here. MOC is coming up in just a minute. This is tough. I mean, this is a tough range to trade, man.
Shit, Nasdaq's going to 700. Nasdaq's going to go to 25,700. Go to your home, Nasdaq, and take the ES with it.
Just heard some volume going off here in the Bitcoin up at those highs. See if we can continue to get a push here. 68.99 quarter last trade here in the S&P. 25,678. Let's take a look at that tilt. Is it still heavy? Paring back a little bit there as well. 64% short now. So either traders are getting long or getting out of those shorts. 54% short in the NASDAQ. Minute and 15 seconds until MOC. Again, we'll bring you those numbers. There'll be two numbers, and they do change. We'll bring you at right at 250, and then again at 255. Those numbers can and will change. 60% short gold here as well.
How much time we got? Okay.
50 seconds. 50 seconds till MOC. I will bring you those numbers as soon as we get them.
Okay.
Got a Tesla headline here. Tesla U.S. sales dropped to nearly 3-year low in November despite launch of cheaper Model Y and Model 3.
Really?
What's Tesla doing right now, Dakota?
Tesla.
It's at negative 1.29. It's not moving very much off that.
Hey, Anita in the chat.
Sweet. Yeah, cool.
Anita in the chat was jumping with joy from seeing himself on Topstep TV. That's awesome to see. Shout out to your son, Anita. Hopefully he's trading well or learning about the markets from us. That is awesome to see. 10 seconds till MOC. 10 seconds here.
10 seconds. Give me a cheat, Phil.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Little pop there. Get you these numbers as soon as I can, Dre.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that pop right there.
Going,
Nasdaq back to 700s.
All right, back to scratch. See if there's more room. Yeah, back to 700s for sure. What does it do from there?
Yep, nice call there.
Scratch.
Come on, Juice.
Still cooking, still cooking,
See
still
what we
cooking.
got.
New highs.
I'm assuming it's buy side, but let's see. Coach Hoop saying buy side. If you got the numbers, let us know in the chat.
Money.
I'm not seeing it yet.
I'll mark it into this thing.
Here we go. MOC imbalance. S&P 500 positive 1.9 billion. NASDAQ positive 1.4 billion. Dow positive 562 million. And Mag 7 positive 630 million. 1.9 bill. That is pretty big there.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing a nice pop. 69.06. Still long, Dre?
Oh, mark it in. Love by you 2. Jay, you know I said
There
something.
you
You got to
go.
market into this thing. You got to market it in this thing.
Sometimes you got to market into this shit, dog.
I'll from
Sorry, I know
06.
this kid's watching. I know it's a family show.
Oh, yeah, sorry, man. Little buddy's
69.05.
watching.
Oops.
Little buddy's
Sorry
watching.
about that.
Come on.
We just got over
Bulls.
this. We got someone watching, jumping for joy.
Right. Nice little push here. 1.9 bill.
Is it changing? Come on, there's got to be another push. There's gotta be
Haven't seen
another
it change yet.
This was green.
This looks like we.
Yeah.
Coach Hoop, if
Outside.
you can,
Hold
let
on,
me know if
man.
those numbers change.
Oh, that's the deal with MOC.
Little buy side. Let's see if we get that 69.12 Jack was looking at yesterday.
Yeah, I'll take that.
69.06 half.
How about those 800s?
And
Let's get to 25,800 in the
right, the above below, right? Can't forget about that.
We're pushing.
What did that poll come back? I didn't even see it.
They just faded the hell out of me. Sorry, they faded the heck out of me. We push here.
Watch us hit 800 now. We might.
Yeah.
It get wild here.
Pretty good.
Last 5 minutes.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll buy more.
There's a song called "Forgot About Dre," and if this trade plays out the way I think it's going to, we might have to play that into the close. We'll probably get copyright strike for that.
I'll buy more. Come on, Nasdaq.
Nice
Nasdaq's
push
just
here.
absolutely on a tear. Nasdaq
Yes,
cooking.
it
Come on,
is.
we make new highs. New highs. New highs. What am I long to? Push here. Push here. We still staying buy side. Still staying buy side.
Still saying buy side. Still saying buy side. 25,715 last trade in the Nasdaq. 69.05 in the S&P. Got another 2 minutes before that next injection of liquidity. So I'm going to bring you a little bit more news on some of our live funded traders while we let this trade play out. Some big numbers on the board today. Big numbers on the board. Who we got? Alexander up 29,395 American dollars. Lena up 16,417. Catherine $16,027. Husam up 15,942. And Andis rounding it out. Top 5 live leader today, $15,850 today. That is amazing trading. Shout out to all of our live traders pulling real money out of the real live markets. Great job to you all. Wrapping it up for the day. It's a good month today.
Yeah.
Buy side peeling back.
It is a good month today. Let's see if that MOC did update at all. Coach Hoop, if you got any new numbers, let me know. I'm not seeing any updates here.
Hold the
Last 5
700s.
minutes, I want to
Nasdaq.
see a breakthrough.
Hold the 700s. Nasdaq. Moment of truth.
Moment of truth here. Another 40 seconds to go, 50 seconds to go here before that next injection of liquidity.
Another one. Come on.
May see a
All
little
right, long
volume
three
spike here.
Long three from
All right.
05.
On 305, 69.04, 75 last trade here.
Hold the 700s, Nasdaq. Hold the 700s.
Holding for now, 20 seconds, 25 seconds.
Or just whatever. Nope, not holding.
See if we get a little pop here. 15 seconds before this next pop of volume. Dow off its highs, Russell off its highs. Let's see here. 10 seconds here.
This is the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Come on. What happened? Oh yeah, no, come on, Nasdaq. Nasdaq pushing. Oh, we're gonna go. Come on, we're gonna go, Nasdaq. Yeah, stay above 700.
There might be a buzzer beater here. We might have a buzzer beater here.
Man,
Let's
come
see.
on.
25,696 last trade in the Nasdaq. 69.02 quarter last trade in the S&P. That volume, that delta is increasingly positive again. Positive 6,200.
Oh, buy side coming back. Well, that is how you chase your tail for 60 minutes.
Buy side coming back just a little bit here. We do have those Broadcom earnings after the close. Remember, join myself and Coach Paul. We will be covering what happened in the markets for the day and how the Broadcom earnings affect the markets going forward. One of the biggest components of the NASDAQ and could give us a sign for how some of the other tech companies are doing. So make sure you join Coach Paul and I for At the Buzzer right after the close here. 6,900, 69.01. Last trade in the S&P. Let's see if they hold these 69, 65% short.
Taking some heat here, boys.
A little bit.
We're going to go. Should have gone.
Looked like they wanted to for a second there. 1.9 billion. You got to think, right? Buy side. Where are all those buyers at?
They flipped them. What's my
that is it's a tough range to trade. Tough range to trade. That's a tight range. 12 point range in an hour in the S&P.
Wait, I was trading like we were trading 150-point swings, baby. I was.
Hey, we appreciate it, Dre. We appreciate
it.
Yeah, absolutely. 66% short tilt now. We got 3 minutes to go before the session is closed for the day.
Get that reverse. Oh, come on. NASDAQ. Nope.
Rusty pulling back here a little bit. Dow pulling back as well. 48,730.
We've seen crazier things happen here.
Yes, we have. Yes, we have.
What?
3 minutes. 3-minute warning.
Dakota, nothing's happened, man. Literally,
literally nothing's happened.
Man, next time, don't lock out on me, guys. Don't lock. I'll doubt it, Trey, but don't.
I got you.
Oh, good. All good. Come on.
I got you.
I think NASDAQ. I think we can find some buyers there in the NASDAQ.
I think so.
I think we can.
I think so here.
Not very convincing. MBT popping here. I'll get back to being serious. MBT popping here. Just made a new session highs 92,085. Dow might be a little exhausted. Pushing here, but we'll see if we can push in the 800s. I think the NASDAQ will follow. Get back to the 700.
You got somebody on the
push to the 710s.
Got somebody on the bid here in the NASDAQ below.
How many times?
Buyers stepping
100
back
like 76. They might be holding us up here.
All right, cool. All right, so
let's get a push.
Get above the 700.
2 minutes. Let's get a push. 100 lot chasing now, moving up in the market now at 691s.
I like that.
Let's go. Keep pushing us. Keep pushing us.
Keep chasing.
696 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 02 quarter in the S&P. Bitcoin is running.
People what they want. Big Star Westy.
There we go.
Get a little push here.
So
700s. We're above 700s here.
We're above 703s now, Trey. 704s print. Come on.
Let's get 730 in the NASDAQ here. Let's get 730.
I'll take it. I just need 609. 6909. Be a happy boy.
100 lot 94 quarter.
We're going.
In the NASDAQ.
We could pump
93 half. You're chasing.
Yeah. How much time I got? How much time I got?
We
got
2
a minute 30.
Minute and a half.
Minute 30.
Come on, everybody. Come on, guys.
Minute 30.
Click the like, click
here.
subscribe. Let's see if we get a buzzer beater here.
We get
Just went deep in
this
the
buzzer
red,
beater here.
in the green. Come on, NASDAQ. Do all the work. I don't know why I'm not
Green,
long the
let's
NASDAQ.
go.
I'd be up a fortune right now. Fortunately, I'm long the
100
ES.
lot is
Going
still chasing.
absolutely nowhere. Come on.
Hey, ain't heard no bell.
I ain't heard no bell. How much time?
Ain't hear no bell.
Oh,
you got coming up on a minute here. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. 6909 quarter is the high of the day in the S&P. Let's get a push here. See if this 100 lot keeps chasing and the NASDAQ brings us higher.
Just take a miracle fill. Give me a miracle fill. Watch me end flat. Or just completely scratch. All that just ends scratching.
NASDAQ going to try it. NASDAQ going to try it.
One more push, NASDAQ.
Bring
How much
SP
time I
with
got?
you.
40 seconds. One more push.
710.
In the 10s.
35
11s.
seconds. 35 seconds.
Come on. Come on, Goldman. Citadel. Anyone?
There we go.
Oh.
Somebody make a call.
Right here.
1,000 lot market order buy the S&P right now. Right here, right now.
Really? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
30 seconds. Yeah, we're trying.
I'm going to miracle fill.
15 seconds to go here. 15 seconds on the clock.
One push.
There you go.
One push. I'm bringing my target.
Let's get a push here.
Here we go. Come on. Give me green. Give me green.
Let's get a push. There you go. Look at that buying coming in the S&P. Come on
green.
now.
200.
Come on now. Green on the screen. Green on the screen.
All right. Don't ever trade like that. I was purely doing it because don't ever trade like that. Yeah, but that was a lot of fun. Thanks for letting me do that, guys. I kind of trade like that, but I don't click the button that many times in 1 hour. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Why am I in the middle? Put Jay in the middle. All right, I'll do it. Shout out to all the bellers because it's your segment next, Jay. It's your someone say.
Yeah, that's true. I can't pass the ball to myself.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun, guys. Jay, thanks for doing that. Dakota, as always. Shout out to all the bellers. I'm gonna throw it to James. Now, James, take us out of here into Jay's at the buzzer. Broadcom earnings coming up. How about that? Let's go.
Let's go.
Jay.
Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Jay, and thank you, Dakota, for a wonderful power hour. And like the guys said, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. At the buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming up right after this. And Jay said it earlier, but we kind of set this whole thing up so you don't got to even lift a finger. You can get up, grab a drink, come back. Your computer will already be ready for At the Buzzer. It kicks off at 3:15, and you can have Coach Jay and Coach Paul walk you through the entire day's market action and get you ready for that 5 p.m. reopen. And then the trading action doesn't stop because tonight at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota will be hosting Slow Markets. And if you haven't watched Slow Markets before, what are you doing? Come here at 7:30 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel and check out what all the fuss is about. Slow Markets is Coach Dakota. Then tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. You can catch Aaron if you are across the pond or if you have insomnia here in the States. And then it's Friday, so that means no Euro trade with Deanna. So sorry, Euro trade fans. Deanna will be back on Monday at her same time of 3:30 a.m. But now is the time for you to step away. Like I said, At the Buzzer's coming up next. We got one more day of Topstep TV left in this crazy week. We can't wait to see you guys tomorrow morning. Until then, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And as always, this is Topstep TV. Have a great rest of your night. Let's go.